Hello everybody, my name is Anky. After stepping away from Old School RuneScape in about 2020, I'm finally back. I used to play as an Iron Man, but this time we're playing with no restrictions. I'm super excited to finally be able to use the Grand Exchange. I'm super excited to be able to go bossing with people. There's been tons of updates that I've missed. Can't wait to dive into all the new content. Let's get into it. First thing on the agenda is to go to the Stronghold of Security and get that first 10k on the account. Then we go to the Grand Exchange, make a little bit more money, start training some magic, and then we can go try to PK some Black Chin Hunters. Get that bank looking pretty decent. We're gonna have to go in with one piece of bread and one shrimp, but we should be okay if we don't get hit often. I don't know, this is probably common knowledge at this point, but if you talk to Count Check, he will teleport you to the Stronghold of Security one time and one time only. But it's a good easy way to get your first 10k when you're first starting out. All you have to do is go up and talk to him, and then where can I learn more about security? He should just teleport you. Yep. So unless something goes wrong, we will see you once we have that 10k in our inventory. We managed to make it through the dungeon with only using one piece of bread. We're gonna head to the Grand Exchange and we're gonna see what kind of money makers we could figure out. We're probably gonna have to hit the wiki to, see what's popping on the Grand Exchange. It's been a while since I've used it, but we are on our way. So we only have 10k and all of our skills are sitting at 1. So we're kind of limited on the money making options. I do want to gain a little bit of XP while we're doing it. So I think we might just make some headless arrows, get a little bit of fletching XP, and then see how much money we can make from that. We just spent our whole 10k. We are going to make these 2,500 headless arrows, see how much money it gets us, and then I will get back with you guys when we have a little bit of money. Okay, we are coming up on our last little bit here. Got us all the way up to 15 fletching on just those 2,500. Let's see how much money we can get out of these. Does not look like they're going to sell instantly, so I'll catch it right as soon as they sell. Never mind, they sold right there. We got 25k out of that, so we profited 15k. We're going to do this for a little bit longer, and then I will let you guys know when we are ready to go train some magic. Looks like we're only going to be able to buy 7,000 of these at a time before they restock in the Grand Exchange, so we're gonna see how much money we profit off of this, and then we might have to find a different money making method, or we might be able to get straight into training magic. I guess we'll see how much money we have by the end of it. Okay, we are going to sell off these 4,500 headless arrows. Hopefully they sell pretty quick. Oh, right away. And then we're gonna get some runes, hopefully train up to 13 magic. We should have enough money for that. And I think we're gonna go do Witch's House to get a little bit of hit points XP. We got our gear bought. We are going to come over here and kill some guards. I am just going to be using the Wind Strike. I haven't played since that new update came out where the spells hit harder, I guess, depending on your magic level. So we're going to test it out. If it's that much worse than what I think it's going to be, we will end up going and buying some more runes. We're just a little bit, I guess we're not low on cash, but I want to keep as much as we can for right now. That right there is 13 magic. We're now able to cast Fire Strike. Fire Strike should be enough to do Witch's House. We're gonna go give it a shot. We gotta buy a little bit of food, and I will catch you over there. We ended up buying some tuna and the cheese that we needed for the quest. We ended up with 3.7k leftovers. We are pretty broke. Hopefully after this, we're able to go kill some people in the wilderness. All we need is one kill, so we can sell some of those Black Chinchampas, and then we should have some money to start progressing the account a little bit better. I'm so terrible at these walking puzzles, so hopefully we get through it on the first run. Oh, we got caught. No way. Okay, we're gonna try it again. We're gonna be a little bit more careful this time because we only have one cheese left. We're just gonna let her pass us this time. We're not gonna rush it. We made it to the fountain. All right, we only have 12 hit points. We have 13 magic. Hopefully it's enough to do this. I know it's probably pretty easy for somebody that's good at this game, but that's not us. All right, that is all of them dealt with. Now we just have to make our way back out and not get caught by the witch, because then I think that we have to do it all over again, because I'm pretty sure that she takes the ball from us if we get caught. Okay, we are gonna be patient this time. That is Witch's House complete. That gives us 6,000 HP. That's 25 hit points. I thought we were gonna get 20 out of it. That's actually impressive. Now we just have to make that long walk back to Varrock, and buy some supplies to go kill some people in the wilderness. I am absolutely terrified of the wilderness though. We should be fine since we're 13 combat. Not a lot of people can attack us and we can kill some pretty low level bots. Hopefully they don't run away from us because we definitely don't have any KO potential. But we're gonna give it a shot anyways. We had enough money left over to buy a Ring of Dueling. Hopefully the money just multiplies from here on out, but we do need the Ring of Dueling to be able to teleport to the Ferox Enclave, so we are just a little bit closer to the Black Chinchampas. We are taking our first steps into the wilderness. We are only going to bring 100 casts with us, so hopefully that's going to be enough to get a kill. If not, we will come back and grab some more, but we are going to give it a shot. I do want to conserve a little bit of my run energy. I am super nervous about the wilderness. If we died right now, that would be pretty much all of our money. There are so many people here right now trying to kill these guys, so I think our best bet is going to be just to wait on a world and hopefully somebody logs in and I can snag them before they log out. Okay, we potentially have our very first kill. We're hitting a lot of zeros, but he's not running away. Hopefully he has something on him. Oh, he has food and prayer. Of course, he comes back right at the last second too. Okay, we have a level 3 right here. Anything could happen. We could get a kill. We just need to hit big. We're not going to hit big, though. Wait, she stopped running. And she's gone. That does give me a little bit of hope, though, because now I know that there are some level 3s out here. So, we have been hopping worlds for around 2 hours now. Doesn't look like there's going to be many people here. So I might just call it, maybe do a couple quests. I don't know, we'll see. I'm gonna go game plan for a second. It is pretty rough not having any magic levels. I can't teleport around anywhere, so I'm having to run straight down from the Ferox Enclave to get back to the Grand Exchange. Okay, let's check out that bank situation. We are just under 3,000 coins right now. We have 260 fire rune. We have quite a bit of mine rune. The rest of those arrow shafts did end up buying, so we're gonna go through and see how much money we can make out of that. All right, we got the rest of those headless arrows made. We're going to chuck them in the Grand Exchange for 10 again. That should be 17,500 coins once they do finally end up selling. We're probably going to sit here for a minute, try to make at least 50,000. Okay, the headless arrows sold. I'm going to do this until we hit the buy limit. 20k should get us like another, what, 45,000 is what it got us last time. I'm really banking on these feathers buying for 3 coins a piece, because if they do, that's another 50,000 on the account. We ended up getting 14,000 headless arrows. We're going to get these sold off, and then I'm going to try to get some quests done. Sold enough for 69k. Nice. All right, estate agent. How can I get a house? 1,000 coins? I thought it was 10,000. Perfect. We got a house. Now I just have to go get some house teleport tablets, and we should be good. Go. Start out by finishing the cook's assistant because it's just nostalgia. You can't do quests without starting out with the cook's assistant. Sheep shear completed. That is 2 crafting from sheep shear. Abigail thought she was being sneaky. I knew it was her this whole entire time. Mistle and Mystery finished. That gives us 7 crafting. Okay, if you're ever in a house where they trap you on purpose, all you have to do is go to your house options and go to leave house and you can get right on out of it. That is a Prince Alley rescue completed. That is the Restless Ghost completed. We got 9 prayer and 15 combat. Green Mysteries completed. Imp Catcher. That brought us up to 16 combat and 19 magic. Witch's Potion. That brings us to 20 magic and 17 combat. Gertrude's Cat. That gave us 13 cooking. I was hoping to get the orange cat. That's all right though. We'll make do. Children of the Sun. This is going to be a new quest for me.
some guards sneaking around. Follow the guards slowly behind them. Ooh, gotta sneak behind him. Oh, he's gonna catch me. Quest Helper is pretty overpowered, isn't it? Children of the Sun. Daddy's home complete. That brought us up to 8 construction. As a reward from the Daddy's Home quest, we got all of these supplies. We're going to go ahead and just sell them, get a little bit of money back from that. We're going to keep that Felidor teleport, though. Brought us back up to 115k coins. This has to be my favorite quest. We're about to do the Waterfall quest. I remember my first time trying to do this. I had no idea that you had to use the rope on this rock. But now we have Quest Helper and it just tells you absolutely everything and anything you need to know. We also need to stop over here and do the Dwarf's Cannon before we get too far away, I think. Oh, nice. We got a dude fighting him for us. Okay, we got the amulet. Ooh, we got smoke, though. Leave me alone. Wait, did we not get it? No, we did. Oh. We got the urn. I think that's all we needed from this. I always get nervous at this part. I don't know if there's like a way that you're supposed to do it. I'm just gonna put one of each on each one. Hopefully it works out. 1 earth, 1 water, and 1 air rune. Okay. I did it. Now what? Use the amulet on Lariel. Oh, it scared me. I thought we were getting booted out. Okay, then I used the urn on that to complete the quest, I do believe. That is Waterfall quest complete. That is 13,750 XP in both attack and strength. That's going to bring us all the way up to 30 in each. And that's 27 combat. That's 10 combat levels just from that quest alone. Now, I think if we just take treasure, it should boot us out of here. Nope. Looks like we got to run back out. We are going to attempt Dwarf Cannon. I only have 3 food after the Waterfall quest, and fixing these rails are not for the faint of heart. Okay, let's rebuild this cannon. Okay, the spring needs to go in here. Save. Let's try that. No. Safety switch. No. There we go. Okay, now we have to make our way over to Falidor. Oh, we don't even have any teleport tablets on us, so we gotta go all the way back to Lumbridge, but that's okay. We need to hit the bank anyways. That is Dwarf Cannon complete. That gives us 750 crafting XP, and we are now allowed to use the Dwarf Cannon. We only have 115k, so we're probably very far off from using the cannon, but that is 11 crafting. We will take it. Fight Arena complete. 12,000 attack and 2,000 thieving XP. It's gonna bring us up to 36 attack and 14 thieving. Just like that. Gnome Village complete. That's gonna bring us up to 40 attack. I'm gonna sell off these mithril seeds that I got from the Waterfall quest. It should give us around 40k, so chuck it in for a little bit cheaper, see what happens. Maybe it's not going to sell for that, but I'll get back to you once they sell. We'll see how much money we have after that.
Can't find a price they're going to sell for, so I'm going to chuck it in for 1 coin. See what happens. Oh, we ended up 66k from that. Brings us up to almost 200k. While we're still a decently low combat level, I do think that we're going to go try to kill some Revenants. We bought the Rune Scimitar since we hit 40 attack. I think we're just going to go to the Revenants with the Rune Scimitar and just kind of one item it. I guess if we die, hopefully we get outside of the cave so we don't lose that 100k entrance fee. I didn't realize the Bracelet of Ethereum was almost 50k, so we got to build up a little bit more money so we can get the entrance fee. But once we get these sold off, then we're going to go hit those Revenants. We got those arrow shafts sold off. We now have 126,000 gold. It's going to cost 100,000 to get in. So once we're in, we cannot die. Once we hit 100k in loot, we are going to have to bank it and then build it from there. Okay, we are paying the 100,000 fee. We are in. There's the imp right there. Here is the first kill. Hopefully. We're going to try and defense for a little bit. First drop is 46 coins. I will let you guys know if I get any good drops. That is 5 defense. We got ourselves a looting bag. That is 10 defense. We're going to work on defense until about 20. Then we're going to swap it back over to strength. That is 15 defense. We're going to teleport away. We are about 19k worth of profit in right now. Ended up with 17 ice sacks, 11 entangles, 2 vengeance, and 30 teleport spell sacks. Wasn't the best trip, but we're about to go in for round 2. I'm gonna try out these goblins for a minute. I'm not having the best of luck over at the imps. We're gonna see how it goes. They might out heal our DPS. We got our 20 defense. We're gonna swap back over to strength now. We're gonna come back over here to the imps. The goblins were just using too many of our charges. They were just too tough for us. So maybe once we get a few more levels into strength, we'll be able to run back over there and kill some goblins. Okay, we just filled up our looting bag, so we're gonna go deposit that in. We got almost 50k, which isn't terrible. Just got a bracelet of Ethereum drop, but we are lagging out as soon as we got the drop. What are the chances of that happening? Hopefully it is still on the ground. Oh, it is too. Beautiful. Let's go bank this really quick because that's our most expensive item so far. 4 battle staffs. That's a pretty good drop. Get those snagged up. We are starting to run out of charges for our bracelet. I have another money-making method in mind. We're gonna run on down to the GE. I'm gonna get this stuff sold off, and then I think we're gonna go try to loot some neck reel drops from people bursting. Just gonna chuck it all in for as low as we can. We are gonna keep the manta rays, so it looks like we had 100k off of it. We got our buy-in back at least. But now we have the buy-in, so we can just go do Revenants whenever we feel like it. So it's not too big of a loss. We are going to hang out here for a little while. Sometimes these guys leave, you know, items on the ground. It might just be adamant items. It might be some rune items. You never know. We just snagged a rune square shield and a rune chain body. I feel like we're going to make a lot more money here than we were going to make at the Revenants. We're not getting any XP, which kind of sucks, but we'll get a ton of XP later. We just got another good grab, another rune square shield, a rune full helm, and a rune medium helm. We almost ended up with a full inventory of rune. There was a guy there that was doing a Slayer task and he didn't want to pick up any of his items, so he let us just kind of hang around and pick up what he had, but he ended up finishing his task and we didn't get a full inventory. But I'm going to take this and then we're going to sell it off, and then I'm probably going to not go back there. We're going to get all of these sold off. See how much profit we can end up making. We're going to keep this rune axe on us just so we don't have to buy it when we end up hitting the woodcutting level to use it. I know it's only 7k, but we'll just keep it. We went ahead and bought some armor with that money that we made. We got some mithril and we got some adamant. We're going to go ahead and go try to do one last quest for this episode. We're going to try to get the Holy Grail quest done for some defense XP. In order to do Holy Grail, it looks like we are going to have to finish Merlin's crystal first. So we're going to get this out of the way real quick. It's kind of weird how the graphics are still updated in this area, and I think it's only this area, unless you guys know of any other areas that are halfway updated. There is Merlin. Smashed him out. Go tell King Arthur that we freed Merlin. Merlin's crystal complete. That is 6 quest points. 6 quest points is quite a bit. That is a pretty short quest for 6 quest points.
And now we get to start the Holy Grail. I don't remember how much defense XP it gives, but I know it gives quite a bit, and it also gives some prayer XP. And now Merlin is back to 2008 graphics. Okay, the Black Knight Titan. I remember this guy taking so long to kill. We're gonna have to try to remember how to flinch. I think we just hit, and then we go back as soon as his health bar goes away. We hit him again. We just have to finish him off with the Excalibur. So go ahead and enjoy the time lapse of me trying to kill this guy. Oh yeah, that took just as long as I remembered, but we did it, and we are through. That is Holy Grail completed. That gave us 11,000 prayer XP and 15,300 defense XP. That is crazy. That's gonna bring us up to 29 prayer. We made it to the sand crabs. We're gonna sit here and train some combat for a little while. 35 strength, 40 strength, 35 defense, 40 defense. We could finally wear rune. We are going to train strength until about 50, and then we're probably going to swap back over to attack. 45 strength, 50 strength. We're going to swap on over to attack. Now we're going to get that up to 50. It's 45 attack. That is 50 attack and 57 combat. Just finished up at sand crabs for now. We ended up getting 50 attack, 50 strength, and 40 defense. We're gonna go ahead and buy ourselves some rune armor. It's gonna be 131k. That is a little pricey, but we're gonna need it. We have acquired full rune. The only problem is we have not done Dragon Slayer. So that is next up on the agenda. Let's go slay ourselves a dragon. I am getting pretty tired of running around without any boots on, so we're gonna go ahead and buy ourselves some rune boots. We'll just chuck it in for 9,500 to see if they buy. They do. We get them for 9,000. That's not terrible, and they give us some pretty decent bonuses. Before we can start Dragon Slayer, we do need 33 magic, so we could use Telegrab. So we're gonna take advantage of the new elemental weakness on magic and kill some of these ice warriors. Hopefully we can hit 33 here pretty quick though. We're hitting 16s with Fire Strike. That is absolutely insane. She got a Snapegrass seed, and that is worth 10k in the Grand Exchange and a diamond. We might actually make a little bit of money doing this. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, and 33. That only took us right around 20 minutes. We ended up making about, let's see. We ended up making about 22k from that too. That's really not too bad. We made it into the Champions Guild. It is time to start Dragon Slayer. Can I have a quest, please? Dragon Slayer 1. It is started. It has been a very long time since I've done Dragon Slayer 1. So I don't remember too much of it. I'm going to try to tag you guys along with me. We're going to have to make our way over to Edgeville. I'm almost debating on buying myself an Amulet of Glory. We have 333k, so we might as well, right? And I think the uncharged glories are actually more expensive than the charged ones. So once we go through all the charges, we could just, you know, sell off the uncharged one and buy another charged one. Oziak, the biggest scammer in all of Gielinor. He tries to sell rune plate bodies for 80,000 a piece. And he wants to send me off to die by a dragon? Okay, so the Guildmaster told us that there are 3 map pieces. We got one. I remember it's from a goblin, which is why I needed the telegrab. We got to kill him in the jail in Port Sarim. Then there's Melzar's maze. We got to go through that maze and get his map piece. And then the last one is where all this stuff comes in. I'm pretty sure we just have to go bring all the stuff down to a gate. Then we'll open it up, get that 3rd map piece, and then we'll try to find ourselves a ship. I really just need to sit down one of these days and just grind out my magic. It would be so nice to be able just to teleport around everywhere. I know I was super excited about being able to teleport to other people's houses to use their teleports for stuff, but this is pretty expensive and it is kind of a pain in the butt to teleport to the outside and find a house that isn't going to lock you in every time. We are going to start off with the Oracle map piece, which I think there's an entrance right at that dwarf cannon area. We just climb down there and it should take us right to that gate where we just put these in there and then open that bad boy up and take our map piece. Watching that last episode back, it was kind of annoying seeing all the quest helper stuff all across the screen every time I was doing a quest. So we're going to try to tone that down just a little bit in this one. We'll see how difficult these quests are without the quest helper. I'm sure that we could do it. I mean, that's how it was done, you know, before quest helper and Runelight came out. The map's behind a door below, but entering is rather tough. This is what you need to know. You must use the following stuff. First, a drink used by a mage. That's going to be the wizard's mind bomb. Next, some worm string changed to a sheet. That's going to be our silk. Then, a small crustacean cage. That's going to be our lobster pot. Last, a bowl that's not seen eat. Our unfired bowl. All right, yeah, we got everything. We're going to run down there and get that map piece. I see it. Hopefully it's not in any order. We're just going to start chucking things in. Okay, that's the lobster pot. That's the silk. Mind bomb. And the unfired bowl. Oh yeah, we are in. Open the chest. Oh, we're taking that map piece. We are killing this dragon. The next map piece we're going to get is from this goblin that's locked up in this jail cell over here. And we did not bring our telegraph runes, so we'll be right back. First, we must try to beg. Maybe somebody will give us a law rune and an air rune before I have to run all the way back to the bank. Nobody cares, so we're going to run back to the bank. I am just absolutely cracked at this game. I meant to teleport over to Drainer Village. We could just run back over to the jail cell. We ended up going to Edgeville, so that just means that we get to pick up our runes here and teleport back over to Drainer Village. We got our runes now, though, so we are heading back over there. Okay, where were we? We are going to kill this goblin over here through the fence without a ranged weapon. Holy crap, guys. We'll be right back once again. Thank goodness there's a rune shop here, so we can just buy some mine runes from Betty over here. 50 should be enough to kill that goblin. Okay, now we are going to kill this goblin, get that map piece, and then head to the next map piece, which I believe is the maze. Boom. One more. Headshot. Okay. Thank you. Okay, we got 2 of the 3 map pieces. Now all we need to do is run over to the maze, get through that ladder dungeon, or I guess ladder maze, whatever you want to call it. Grab that map piece, then we got to come over here and fix the boat, and then I think we should be on our way to kill that dragon. We made it to the maze without incident, hopefully, I guess. We got the key, we got our armor, we got the food. Now we just have to remember what rats to kill. I believe it's this one? No, it's not that one. But we ended up finding the key. It was one of the smaller rats. For some reason, I was thinking it was going to be the big one. I remember it's a specific ghost, but I can't remember which one. So we're just going to, I guess, get lucky. This is the one with like the little spikes coming off the bottom and the hood. Got it. So the hood with the spikes on the bottom. I feel like I remember it being the circle shield skeleton. Let's see. Oh, I was right. Okay, it should just be smooth sailing from here. I am wearing almost full runes, so this lesser demon shouldn't be too bad, and I have a full inventory of food, so it's just going to be a death match, and we should win it. Got the blue key. Melzar is dead, and he gives me his purple key. I guess that's pink. I don't know. Time for the lesser demon. Lesser demon down. This should be our final map piece. We got it. Now we just need to go get our ship together, and then I'm pretty sure that Ned in Drainer Village gives us the not gives us. I'm pretty sure Ned from Drainer Village will be our sailor, will be our captain. The Duke hands you a heavy orange shield. It is time to combine all 3 pieces of the map. You put the 3 pieces together and assemble a map that shows the route through the reef to Grandor. Okay, let's see what kind of scams people are running on selling boats these days. All right, Clarence, I'm not messing around. I know the ship isn't in very good shape. I need a good deal on this boat. All right, let's fix up this boat. There's Cabin Boy Jenkins we got for free. Okay, repair that hole. Okay, we are ready to go fight that dragon. We just need to get some food. I think that we should get some potions. I did pick up an anti-fire potion. I don't have any like strength or attack or defense potions. I think we'll be okay though. Dragon shouldn't be too difficult, especially if we do have the anti-fire potion. Okay, we made it on the ship and we are ready to go fight this dragon. I'm kind of nervous though. And we are off. It's the dragon. No, 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 not Cabin Boy Jenkins. We needed him. Oh, we crashed. That's all right. That's all right. It is time. And there she is, Elvarg. We probably need to jump in there before we get damaged too much by these skeletons. I guess we just hop in. We're going to fight her. Ooh, get those potions down. Oh, she's doing damage. Come on, hit. You gotta hit. I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was gonna be a little bit easier than this. I thought I'd be hitting. Wait, she's draining my prayer? That's kind of crazy. Okay. She's calmed down a little bit. Come on, you gotta hit. There's an 11. Maybe we should have brought some strength and attack potions with us. I think we're doing okay right now. We still have a full inventory of food. When she does the melee attack, she doesn't do too much damage, so we just have to hope that she stops shooting these fire bombs on us. Oh, we got this easy. Wasn't looking too promising at the start. Maybe. We're getting comboed out now. I don't know why. I feel like clicking helps me do damage. One more hit. One more hit. We just need to hit a 4. Elvarg, the dragon, has been slain. Oh. Look at that. Nice. We have Elvarg's head. Now we need to go back to Oziak. Turn it in. All right, Oziak, I know you didn't think that I could do it, but here we are. Dragon Slayer complete. That gives us 18,650 strength and defense XP. Now we are able to wear rune and dragon plate bodies. What does that bring us up to? Oh, that gives us 51 strength and 44 defense. I don't know why I was thinking it was going to give me some more defense, but hey, I'll take those easy levels. Check it out. We have a rune plate body now. We are looking like a beast. I am really itching to try to do Scariest. I do need to get 43 prayer first, so I think we're going to buy some dragon bones. We have 300k in the bank right now, but 43 prayer will be able to unlock protect from melee, missiles, and magic, and that should be enough for us to do the boss, or at least try it. I know our stats aren't very great right now, but I think we might be able to get a decent attempt in, and if we can't, we could do the mass worlds until we end up getting a spine drop. According to RuneLight, if we use the Chaos Altar in the Wilderness, it's only going to cost us 75 Dragon Bones to get 43 prayer. That will be 170k. That's only half our cash stack. It's going to be worth it in the long run. We got ourselves a Burning Amulet and a full inventory of Dragon Bones. It is time to head to the Chaos Altar and see if we can manage to dump this full inventory without getting PK'd. All right, we're going to the Lava Maze. Okay, so far so good. We're going to have our finger on the logout button just in case. I really cannot afford to lose all of these bones. Okay, coast is clear right now. I think we're going to close these doors just in case they go outside. Now we just got to hurry, get these bones dumped off. That's 33, 35. Okay, first inventory down. I think we just run out and die. This boss over here, it's probably going to be the fastest way. And then we rinse and repeat till all the bones are gone. 37, 38, 39. We gotta hurry and swap worlds. We got somebody that logged in. He can't attack us. He can't attack us. We can hurry and dump our inventory. It wouldn't let us log out. Okay, second inventory down. And we got 40 prayer out of it. Okay, here's our final trip. So far, so good. 41, 42. We got 42 out of those bones. We are close to 43, but it wasn't quite enough. So we're gonna go back and try to buy some more bones. We are gonna buy 10 more and just hope for the best. It says it'll take 7. I'm gonna buy 10 just to be safe. Then I will catch you guys back in the wilderness. And it looks like we are gonna die. Unfortunate. Yeah, he got us. It looks like we might be safe in this world. Hurry and try to dump everything off. That is 43 prayer. We got protect from melee, missiles, and magic. Let's go run Scariest. Prayer potions are 10k a piece right now. That is absolutely insane. We're gonna buy 3 of them, and I think we're just gonna go to the mass world, see if we can't pull a lucky 1kc spine or something. Okay, here we go. You're hopping in. I can't seem to find a mass world. This looks like it's going to be the most mass world I can find. Let's see. I don't know if I even got hidden. Looks like I did. Somebody dropped a ton of super restores. We went and picked them up. I don't know if I was supposed to pick them up, but I did. I have the feeling that they weren't mine though. But nobody said anything, so I mean, I would have given them back if somebody said something. Oh, we just got one. Ooh, we got 1 HP'd. It's not looking like we are going to get a spine. So we managed to get 4 KC. It was a little hectic in there. It was kind of hard to record. I think that once I'm able to do it solo, it'll be easier for me to record and focus on what I'm doing, and I don't have a million people running around. Somebody did drop a bunch of super restores, so I mean, I guess that is a pretty decent profit right there. That is 6 of those bad boys. We had a comment in that first video that told us to get some wood camo. I'm not sure what wood camo is, and to get some boots of lightness, just to save us a little bit of run energy when we're doing these quests. So I think we also need to do that. We're gonna go check the Grand Exchange, try to figure out what wood camo actually is right now, and then we're gonna go pick up our boots of lightness. We found the wood camo and we ended up buying it. So check it out though. We have 32 kg of weight. Throw those on. Drops us all the way down to 26. I don't know how long these have been in the game, but I've never known about them. So now we're going to go grab those boots of lightness and we should be pretty decent running around doing these quests. We have now acquired Poor Man's Graceful. We will eventually get Graceful. I think it's still just a little bit too early for me right now. We do need to get our agility up a little bit though. So with this wood camo and the boots of lightness, it brings us down to -8 kg. That's going to help us out quite a bit with the run energy. Running around doing these quests is going to be a lot less painful, I think. Stamina potions do help out a ton. They're just almost 10,000 GP a piece, and we definitely can't afford to be buying these. We lucked out early on as somebody gave us 10 of them, but we are running out of them. It is time to bust out as many quests as we can possibly do. Black Knight's Fortress, Doric's Quest, 1300 mining XP, 10 mining. Knight's Sword, that's 12,725 smithing XP. That's gonna bring us up to 29 smithing. Monk's Friend, completed. That gives us 2,000 woodcutting XP, which is a nice little start. We need to get, I think it's 40 crafting and 40 woodcutting for Fremennik trials. In order to fund 40 crafting, I think we're gonna have to turn each of these logs into arrow shafts so that we could turn them into headless arrows and then sell them off for a decent profit. We should make a decent amount from doing that. That is 40 woodcutting. We got almost 25,000 arrow shafts. We're gonna get those turned into headless arrows, sell them off, and then we should have enough money to get us up to 40 crafting. Getting 40 woodcutting got us 24,750 arrow shafts. So we're going to turn these all into headless arrows. After we get those sold off, we can go ahead and buy ourselves 40 crafting. So we got all of these headless arrows made. We're going to check them in for 10 a piece. That should be right around 250k. We end up getting 273k out of it. We are over 300k right now, which is amazing. I really want to try to get the granite hammer. I think that's somewhere around like 600k. Let's check it out. Oh yeah, so that's going to be 600k. Maybe that's not the best investment to make right now. I really do want to try to get into PVMing a little bit. I know I'm a super low level, but we're start getting some quests done to get some upgraded gear, and I think that's pretty possible in the near future. Well, I got a little sidetracked. I think I forgot that I sold off all these arrow shafts so I can get my crafting up. So we're gonna go ahead and buy our crafting material right now and see how far we can get. I decided just to go ahead and cut gems for the rest of these crafting levels. We're at 34 right now. It shouldn't take too much longer. I think we only have, 226 more gems to go. Once these are all finished up and we get 40 crafting, we're gonna go ahead and try to get Fremennik trials finished. 40 crafting. Lost City complete. Priest in Peril complete. Nature Spirit complete. That is 3,000 crafting XP, 2,000 hit points, and 2,000 defense. That is Fairy Tale Part 1 complete. 3,500 farming XP, 2,000 attack XP, and 1,000 magic XP. That's going to bring us all the way up to 17 farming. And we can start doing our herb runs, start making a little bit of money through farming. Now we can start Fairy Tale Part 2. We're not going to be able to finish it, but we'll be able to get to the part where we can unlock fairy rings. And fairy rings will let us teleport all around the map. And it will just be so nice to be able to actually move around now. We are still rocking 34 magic, which is terrible, but we will be getting that up shortly. This will just be nice for, getting some quests done and
just being able to get around better. So we have finally unlocked fairy rings. Now that we have fairy rings unlocked, we're going to try to get the RD easy diary done so that we can teleport here with the cloak. And the cloak is nice anyways because it has pretty decent stats. Once we get that cloak, I think it's time to move on and get that berserker helmet. We are going to have to get 45 defense. We're sitting at 44 right now, so it shouldn't be that big of a grind. That is Plague City complete. We're now able to teleport to Ardone. And that brought us all the way from 10 to 18 mining. I didn't think I was going to get that many levels from 2000 XP, but we did. Biohazard complete. That is 1200 thieving XP, full access to West Ardune, and access to the combat training camp, which means we get to go finish our RD diary and go get our RD cloak. We just talked to 2 pints, finished the achievement diary, and we got our Ardone cloak 1. That is amazing. Now we have unlimited teleports straight to the monastery, which means we can recharge our prayer if we want to for free. We have a fairy ring right over here, and we get an antique lamp. This cape also has a +2 bonus to prayer, stab, magic, and defense bonuses to stab and magic. And it looks so much better than the ugly cabbage cape. We are going to move our house over to Relica, just so, we have an easier teleport over that way. And then we are going to go get our berserker helmet, finally. Never mind, it looks like we need 30 construction in order to move our house over to Relica. We really need to start working on some of these stats more than just combat. It will come in time. It will come in time, I promise. The only problem we are having right now with not being able to move our house over to Relica is it's not letting us transfer back over to World 330. We keep getting an error. I don't know if it's because the world is full or just won't let me in, but we might have to find a different way to get there. It is finally time to get this berserker helmet. That is the Fremennik trials completed. 2,800 XP in all of these skills: strength, defense, attack, hit points, fishing, thieving, agility, crafting, fletching, and woodcutting. That brings us up to a total of 60 quest points. 45 defense, 47 hit points, 16 fishing, 26 thieving, 31 agility, 41 crafting, 46 fletching, 61 combat. That is a ton of levels. Now that we have 45 defense, I do want to go get the berserker helmet. I think we can afford it. It should not be that expensive. We are stuck here without a teleport though, so we're gonna home teleport, then get ourselves over to the Grand Exchange. We do need to start recipe for disaster so we can get that bank in the basement. It is nice that we have this top floor option now on the stairs. I don't know when they put that in, but it is pretty nice. I do also want to try to get the fighter torso. I have never done Barbarian Assault on my own before, so I have no idea how it works. That will be a grind in itself. I don't know if I'm ready to take on that grind just yet. I know you guys are probably thinking that I'm a noob, but I am a noob. Okay, let's get our berserker helmet. 83k. I was thinking it was gonna be like 40k, but I mean, we got the money for it right now, so we might as well just get it. Let's check it out. It gives us +3 melee strength. That is crazy. Pretty decent defense bonuses too. Oh, it's better defense bonuses than the rune full helmet. Oh boys, I feel like we are making progress now. Look at that. It looks so nice. So much better than that rune full helmet. I don't know, the rune full helmet does look pretty good. This looks okay, but it is better. We get +3 melee strength from it, which is so nice. It would be nice if we had the fighter torso though. That'll come in the future. Not yet, but it'll come. We did do a little bit of behind the scenes agility training so we could get the 25 agility for the Grand Tree. So I think we're going to go get the Grand Tree knocked out really quick, and then I want to start working towards doing Monkey Madness. I know we don't have 60 attack just yet, but it'll be nice to have Monkey Madness done, just so when we do get 60 attack, we just go ahead and buy that Dragon Scimitar right off the rip. I'm thinking we buy the, I'm going to butcher this name, Zeration robes. A little bit of budget magic gear. It's going to be better than the blue robes. And it looks pretty sick too. Hello, anybody? Glow? Not in that one. It might actually be the last one that we search. Nope. Okay, we found the rock. It wasn't the last one, but it was one before the last. That is the Grand Tree finished. 18,000 attack XP. Jeez. And almost 8,000 agility XP. That is amazing. We get access to the Gnome Glider. I don't remember ever using the Gnome Glider too often. It might be nice to use. I just never really thought twice about it. We might need to check it out, just see, you know, where it's going to take us. That is 35 agility and 52 attack. 35 magic as well. And 62 combat. Let's start Monkey Madness. I think we just talked to him to start it. I'm pretty sure. Start Monkey Madness 1. Monkey Madness Chapter 1, in which our hero finds himself drawn back into Glow's web of deception and deceit. Okay, so we need to solve the puzzle, which is this, I believe. This puzzle was the epitome of my youth. It was so difficult to do. I don't remember if I
ended up solving it or if I just paid the money to solve it. Thank goodness for Runelight, saving us probably a good half an hour trying to figure out that puzzle. We are on Apatol. It is time. Oh my god. Since when can they hit me that hard? That's crazy. Maybe we should have brought more food. We did have one prayer potion, so hopefully that's enough to get us through this. I'm so bad at these walking puzzles. Hopefully we get through to the outside. We need to do it in the next 45 seconds, actually. We gotta hurry so we don't have to drink another one of our anti-poisons. We made it through. Oh god, run, 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 run. Oh, wrong prayer. A 15. Ooh. I think we just sit here until he's almost dead and then we go in for the final hit, right? Okay, he's getting close to going down. So we're gonna start attacking him. Hopefully we can actually do some damage with what I was hitting before. This might still take a little while. Oh, he's gonna punch me. Okay, we're good, we're good. We just have to deal the final hit. These guys are smoking him right now, so... Please. We finally hit, but they did the last bit of damage, so... Didn't count. Unless that's enough. Oh, we got him, we got him, we got him. Okay, so we're going to head back to the king and turn in Monkey Madness. And here we go, turning in Monkey Madness. Monkey Madness 1 completed. That is 10k coins and 3 diamonds. We have access to Apatol, and we need to go train with Diero. Ooh, do we go with attack and defense or strength and stamina? We go strength because we want strength to 60 before we get attack to 60, and so that'll speed that process up. Or maybe we go attack so that we're closer to 60 attack once we finally do get 60 strength. At the same time, though, we're pretty low on defense, so getting some extra defense XP would be pretty nice. We're gonna go strength and hit points. No, we're gonna go attack and defense. Several hours later. 35,000 attack and defense, 20k strength and HP. That was a huge XP drop. That takes us to 53 strength, 49 HP, 54 attack, and 49 defense. That almost got us all the way up to 50 defense. That's a lot of XP. And 64 combat. Let's see what we got. We got 20,000 strength and HP and 35,000 attack and defense. Dang. Now, once we eventually hit 60 attack, we will be able to use the Dragon Dagger, we'll be able to use the Dragon Scimitar, and we'll just be set up. Today, we're shifting gears and locking in on one of the most iconic goals in Old School RuneScape, Barrows Gloves. That means even more quests, skilling, and lots of grinding. Let's get into it. So the highest stat that we need to get is 70 cooking. So what I think we're going to do is grind out fishing. We're going to try out some Tempoross. And then once we're done with that grind, we'll be able to cook up all the food that we do get from Tempoross. See where we get from there. Maybe we'll make a little bit of money. So the plan is to get some quests out of the way that give us some decent skill XP. Since we're starting with fishing, we're going to do fishing contests and we're going to do Sea Slug. Sea Slug does require 30 fire making, so we're going to hurry and get 30 fire making out of the way. It shouldn't take us too long. We need 30 fire making anyways to do Winter Tods, so we might as well just get that level right now. We will eventually need 50 fire making. We'll probably do fire making at Winter Tod. That is 30 fire making, which is the requirement for Sea Slug. So let's go get Sea Slug and fishing contest over with. All right, we're going to start off with the fishing contest. I do think Sea Slug and fishing contest will probably bring us up to around 30, and then we do have to get 35 in order to start doing Tempoross. Hopefully Tempoross isn't too bad at 35. We're going to test it out and see. It shouldn't be terrible though. I'm thinking at some point we go buy ourselves some runes and then head over to Sand Crabs and level up this magic a little bit. 35 just isn't enough teleports for us. Fishing contest complete. That is 2,400 fishing XP. That brings us up to 21 fishing. Now we are going to make our way over to our Don and start Sea Slug. Get that out of the way. And that is Sea Slug complete. 7,175 fishing XP. That's going to bring us up to 29 fishing. So now we need to figure out a way to get 35 really quick, and then we're going to go hit some Tempoross. We are also going to try to cook all the trout and salmon that we get just for a little boost to our cooking. We are at 13 right now, so anything helps. We need 15 cooking, 25 cooking. We can head over and start fly fishing again. 35 fishing. We are now able to go to Tempoross. We're going to hurry and cook up the rest of this food. Right now we are up to 32 cooking. We might get 33 before we end up heading to Tempoross. We didn't quite get a level, but we ended off with 32 cooking and 35 fishing. In order to get to Tempoross, you head over to Al Kharid. It's right next to this bank. You want to board the ferry and it should take you straight there. And we made it.
We are going to stay here until 53 fishing. Right now we are at 35. I think that we're just going to do this and collect all the rewards. And once we hit 53 fishing, we will then open them all and see if we get any good loot out of it. All right, here's the first game. So hopefully it all just starts clicking as soon as we get in there. I watched a little guide before we did this, so I wasn't completely clueless, so it shouldn't go too bad. And we are off. I just need to keep an eye out for the double fishing spawns. We seem to be catching fish pretty quick though, so maybe the level does not matter. We get 45 fishing XP per fish that we load. We should be getting some levels pretty quick. And that is Tempoross number 1 of many. That gives us 2 reward points. Game number 2 finished. We ended up with 4 permits that time. That is a new PB, 4,660 points. 10 Tempoross KC for a total of 44 reward permits. We are coming up on 20 kill count. That's going to give us 83 total permits for 20 kill count. In 20 KC, we've made it up to 49 fishing as well, and 36 cooking. 50 fishing, 3 more levels to go. 25 Tempoross KC, and that brings us just over 100 permits. 30 KC, 125 permits. Looks like we're only going to need 1 more game. We should be 53, and then we're going to get all of these rewards opened up. We just finished up. We got a total of 129 reward points, just shy of 130. We're going to go ahead and collect all these. We're going to do the big search. I believe that uses 5 reward permits at a time. Let's see what we can get. Okay, we got the tackle box. We got 6 caskets and 36 soak pages, 1,500 spirit flakes. All in all, not too bad. I wasn't really expecting too much. Pretty nice that we got the tackle box though. So let's get these caskets opened and see what we got in total. It's 31 opals, medium clue scroll, 7 diamond bracelets, a rune chain body, 7 ruby necklaces, 3 diamond rings, and 1 rune medium helm. We got the medium clue scroll, tackle box, and 361,000 coins and 1,500 spirit flakes. It is now time to try to cook up all of this food. Hopefully this 1,000-ish trout will get us high enough that we can start cooking, you know, some of the higher stuff. And then I'm really hoping that we get a decent cooking level out of it. We only got up to 37 during that whole Tempoross grind. I know it's better for us to get cooking gauntlets so that we get a better cook rate, but we're just going to go ahead and chuck all this food on the fire anyways and hope for the best. And that is the last of the fish that we got from Tempoross. It got us all the way up to 54 cooking. For the next RFD requirement, we are going to get 59 magic. We have a ton of mine runes that we got in that first video, so we're going to use these up. We're going to see what we can get to, and then it'll just be nice having teleports all around the map for the rest of the grind. There it is, 59 magic. We could stop here, but I think we're just going to round it off to 60, just so we have a nice round number, and then we have the choice to go get our god cape whenever we feel like getting it. Finally, that is 60 magic. Next up on the agenda is Herblore, but in order to unlock Herblore, we first have to start Druidic Ritual. So we are heading there to finish up that quest really fast, and then we're going to get 25 Herblore. Druidic Ritual complete, and with that unlocks Herblore. That is 25 Herblore. That is another skill checked off the list. We are going to knock out the Varrock Museum really quick to get ourselves a quick 9 Slayer, 9 Hunter. The Calphite Queen. I don't think I've ever fought the Calphite Queen the entire time that I've played Old School RuneScape. What even is that? Oh, it's a snake. Looks so weird. And there it is. We get 1,000 Slayer and 1,000 Hunter XP, and that brings us up to 9 in both. It is time to finally start Recipe for Disaster so we can unlock that bank chest downstairs. So we're gonna hurry and get this cook's part done and then unlock this room over here. And that is the start of Recipe for Disaster. We are able to do 2 of these quests right off the bat. We're able to do the Pirate Pete and the Mountain Dwarf one. We're gonna go ahead and start off with the Mountain Dwarf. We now have access to the Colomancer chest down here. You can buy food, you can bank, you can do all kinds of stuff from it. This is where we will eventually be able to buy our Barrows gloves. So we're going to need a bucket of milk, a pot of flour, an egg, a bowl of water. So we just get a bowl. All right, now we just need to head to Falador and buy some Asgardian ale. If I remember right, the rock cake is super hot, and I remember needing ice gloves. So we're going to run to the Ice Queen and try to get those ice gloves really quick. So if you've never gotten ice gloves before. You can follow along with me. I'm going to walk you through it just a little bit. Take it with a grain of salt though. I'm not the best at this game. So you're going to want to head over to the Tree Gnome Village. You're going to want to head over to the Gnome Stronghold. I can't ever get it right. I don't know. I'm going to take the glider over to the Ice Wolf Mountain. You are going to want to bring a pickaxe with you, probably some food, and then I'm gonna blast her down with magic. She's not that powerful. You can use, you know, whatever you want, range, melee. So yeah, I'm gonna take the glider over to Ice Wolf Mountain. You're going to run down and mine this rock slide right here. Apparently you need 50 mining in order to get across this rock slide, so that's why you probably shouldn't be following along with my guide. Okay, I'm not sure how this works. I doubt it's gonna work, but I'm asking my buddy to run over here and mine this rock slide for me. Maybe if he clears it, I can get through and get these ice gloves. If not, we're just gonna have to do it without ice gloves. It's not gonna be that terrible, but I would like to have ice gloves anyways. All right, Raffle, the man himself, is coming to save the day. Hopefully this works, because if so, it'll save me a lot of time. I know I need to get mining up anyways, but here we go. Maybe it didn't work. Hang on. I got him. I got a pickaxe. I got my steel pickaxe. Hey! Oh, it didn't work. Okay, well, if you guys were wondering if you can have somebody else mine this for you, you can't. So, I guess I'm going to do this without ice gloves, which is no big deal. I'm going to end up with 50 mining here by the end of RFD anyways. Okay, 1 Asgardian nail. We just need to add a coin to it. Okay, now we just have to convince this dwarf to make us a rock cake. What kind of animation is that? What is he doing? Okay, we have the rock cake. Now we just need to pull it off. And this is telling me I need to go up and kill an ice fiend, so we're going to get that really quick. I do think at some point we're going to go through and finish all of the free-to-play quests just for a little bit of a quest point boost. I do believe that we need 166 total quest points before Recipe for Disaster. But we're going to be doing it as we're going, so we're going to end up getting those quest points. So we might as well just try to get 175. And there it is. Oh god. And we have freed the mountain dwarf. That is 1,000 cooking and 1,000 Slayer XP. And that brings us up to 13 Slayer. Okay, we need to get fish cakes for Pirate Pete. Alright, I believe this is where we get our fishbowl helmet and diving apparatus from Murphy. I remember always back in the day when you would make a pier, this was peak Fashionscape. We need 5 rocks. I don't know if I have enough inventory space for all this. I wish it would show us our inventory. That makes sense, right? And 5 rocks. We are getting close to 50 defense, so hopefully we get that here pretty soon. It's a nice round number. I do think that we will start Slayer pretty soon. That way we don't have to just AFK at crabs. We can maybe make a little bit of money while we're trading our combat stats. I'm gonna grab a few crab meat just in case we burn it. We don't have very high cooking, so I don't have super high hopes on cooking it on the first try. Okay, we have 3. Now let's go grab ourselves some kelp. Then I think we're good just to make the fish cake and bring it back to Pirate Pete. Hopefully we just cooked the one on the first try. And we did. Now we just give it to Pirate Pete and we're finished up with Pirate Pete's section. We have freed Pirate Pete. 1,000 cooking, fishing, smithing, and crafting XP. Amazing. And that brings us up to 77 quest points. Let's check out this chest and see what we're up to. So we do have the iron gloves right now. They're not going to be better than the combat bracelet. I don't think that we're going to be using any of the gloves up until we get the adamant gloves. But it is nice to be able to start seeing those build up. And it is amazing to have this chest down here. It's so much quicker than running upstairs. It is now time to go knock out all of the free-to-play quests. That is Goblin Diplomacy finished up 5 quest points. I'm so excited for the day that we can just afford stamina potions. X marks the spot. Next up is Pirate's Treasure. Okay, add the rum to the crate.
And I think we add the bananas to the crate and then we just ship back. We have to individually put each banana in the crate. Oh, I thought that was the end of the quest. I guess we have to go all the way back to Varrock. That is Pirate's Treasure complete. Next up is Shield of Arav. So what I'm going to do to find a partner, you go up here to this grouping section. You go down, you find Shield of Arav. Then it'll say join and it'll just join you into this clan chat. Then once you get to the point where you need somebody else, you just type in the clan chat and then find somebody who's on the opposite gang. We are going to join the Black Arm gang. This is a nightmare. Everybody's just talking over everybody. Oh, a Staff of Air. Look at that. A couple of them. Staff of Fire too. We'll take those. Shield of Arav complete. Time for Vampire Slayer. Whoa, 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 whoa. We don't even have our cape on. Not all heroes wear capes, but we do. And we almost one-hit this guy. That is Vampire Slayer complete. Almost 5,000 attack XP. I don't know why we didn't do that quest sooner. Ernest the Chicken. That is Ernest the Chicken complete, 4 quest points. It is time for Demon Slayer. Silverlight acquired. Now we just need to go slay the demon. Demon Slayer complete. We are 4 away from 100. Time to start Below Ice Mountain. Below Ice Mountain. The Corsair Curse is the final quest that we need to finish up all of the free-to-play quests. That is Corsair Curse complete. We are just under 100 quest points. We ended up at 99. And with that, we have green logged all of the free-to-play quests. We did end up with the requirements we needed for Wartface and Bentnose, so we're going to get this started, get it finished off, and that should wrap us up to 100 quest points. I think he just made a bomb. Oh. It worked, he said. That's funny. Okay, soggy bread, slices of orange, blue dyed, and then spiced maggots. Slop of Compromise. Okay, let's go hand that in and save the goblins. We have freed the goblin generals. That is 1,000 cooking, crafting, and farming XP. And it takes us to 100 quest points on the dot. We have 5 more people to save. We are now up to Steel Gloves. The way this works, with every person that we save, we get a better tier of gloves, and it goes all the way up to Barrows. So it should go Steel. I don't know if there's black gloves or not, but then Mithril, Adamant, Rune, Dragon, and then Barrows gloves. We're looking for the Barrows gloves right now. That is 60 attack. We can now wield the Dragon Scimitar. Easy peasy. Ranged. It's going to give us 10,000 ranged XP, and that's going to bring us all the way up to 27 ranged. Shadow of the Storm complete. That now unlocks Evil Dave's subquest part of Recipe for Disaster. Going for a bit of a Hail Mary right here. Maybe we could snag ourselves a bot with some black chins and hurry and DDS him out. If that's going to work out for us, that could be a quick little 300k, so we're going to give it a shot. Okay, we got a dude here. Oh wait, we might get him. All right, we got one. Let's see what we got out of it. After getting that PK, we are up to 122k after we sold off those black Chinchampas. So we're going to go ahead and try to get our Slayer up just a little bit. We need 19 to get the accumulator, because I want to try to get 40 ranged here pretty soon. So we're going to get this quest done. It should give us quite a few Slayer levels, and then we're going to start grabbing some tasks, hopefully make a little bit more money. That is a Pour Sign of Interest completed. Gives us 30 Slayer reward points and 1,000 Slayer XP. Brings us up to 103 quest points. And that is 16 Slayer. We are heading to go get our very first Slayer task. Hopefully it's something decent. Hopefully we can make a little bit of money from it. We need to get our combat stats up anyways. All right, moment of truth. What are we going to get? 45 hobgoblins. They do drop limpwort roots, so we should make at least something out of this. That is not the best task, but it's definitely not the worst task we could have gotten. Hopefully we get a level or two. It does look like we need one strength level to get up to level 69. We should be getting close to 70 here pretty soon. We got a limpwort root drop, but they're only worth 300 GP. I thought they were going to be worth a little bit more. I almost would rather pick up this snake grass over the limpwort roots. So I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to finish up our task here, and we're going to pick up the snape grass around. That is 17 Slayer. Ooh, a tooth, half a key. That is 10k right there. That is 18 Slayer. We got a Ranar weed. 19 Slayer. I do believe 19 Slayer is what we need for animal magnetism. So we need to get 19 Slayer, which we just got, and 30 ranged in order to do that quest. We're coming up on our last kill of the Slayer task. And there it is. We are going to go get another Slayer task. I feel like that was almost a breath of fresh air. So we're going to keep trucking along with this. Hopefully we end up getting a task that makes us a little bit of money. We ended up making almost 30k from that task right there. Not the best, but I'll take every little bit of money that we can get right now. 34 werewolves. I have no idea what they drop, but I guess we're going to go find out. The nice thing about this task is it is right next to the bank. I'm not sure if the task counts if we use the wolfbane. I guess we'll test it out really fast. Maybe we can get this done quick and easy. It looks like it does not count towards our task. That is 20 Slayer. These werewolves are actually pretty tough. We just got 55 strength and 69 combat. And that is the end of task number 2. That got us up to 24 Slayer. Task number 3 is 60 fire giants. Unless we get lucky and get some rune scimitar drops, I don't think we're really going to make much money off of fire giants, so we might hold off on this task for a little bit. I think I'm going to test my luck here at Barrows. Hopefully we get lucky on the first one and we pull an item. Probably is not going to happen, but depending on how this goes, we might be able to farm Barrows for a little bit of money. Wish me luck. I do think that we're going to start off with Carol and a Rim, just so that we can use our prayer against them. There is a safe spot for the melee brothers that we're going to test out. Okay, here we go. Hopefully we get some decent specs in. It's not looking like we're going to, though. We're going to try out melee for a little bit. If that doesn't work, we are going to switch over to our air spell. I just don't want to use up all these prayer potions because they are a little bit pricey right now. Okay, that's not working out. We're going to try to see if mage will do better. So far it is. First brother is down. I have a feeling he is going to be hard to hit with magic. But we don't really have enough ranged levels to kill him with ranged. Maybe we'll try some melee. We did get a hit in. Okay, hopefully we get a hit with this so we can get him poisoned. We do. Hopefully he is poisoned. Melee's just not working out too well. I don't know if we're high enough to farm this guy, so hopefully we just get a decent drop on the first one. This guy right here looks to be the only problem that we are going to have. It is a full prayer potion down. There's a hit with our wind blast. Okay, magic might be the way. Okay, as it is right now, we have to at least make 10k on this first chest to make it worth it. Oh, we're down to 24 strength. Hang on, that might not be the move. That could be why we're not hitting. Okay, Aram is down. Now we need to test out the safe spot. We should be good to get through the rest of the brothers without any hiccups, as long as we're doing the safe spot good. Looks like we have a Darok tunnel, which is kind of scary, but I think it'll be okay.
The safe spot does not seem to be working out too well. Maybe we just need to be a step back when we do it. Maybe not. We're just going to try to tank him. The safe spot doesn't seem to be working on this guy. Guthans is down. Time for Torak. Here we go. I'm doing something wrong with the safe spot. I'm not sure what it is, but we're not getting it. That is Torak down. This is not going as well as I thought it was going to go, so we're going to get this one done, and then we're probably going to skip Barrows for now. Varak is down. That is one skeleton and one worm down. We just need this last skeleton, and then we could go try to find Darok. We got Darok to spawn. If you didn't know, there is an invisible ladder that spawns in the middle of each of these, and you can use it as a safe spot. We do have to kill this worm, unfortunately, which means our potential is going to be a little bit higher. I guess we didn't have to kill him, but we did kill him. It's okay, though. That is Darok down. Now we just need to go claim our loot. All right, Barrows chest number 1. Wish us luck. I mean, it wasn't the worst chest. We got 23k out of it, and we are going to get some nice free prayer XP when it comes to the strange icon. Let's go find the strange old man. Let's see what we got. We ended up with the map, which means we get the mini map inside the Barrows dungeon, and a dusty lamp. 20,000 prayer XP. That is insane. That brought us from 43 all the way up to 46 prayer. Unfortunately, Barrows is just not feasible enough right now to do it consistently for money. So I think the plan is to go ahead and get ourselves 40 ranged, since we got 27 from Shadow of the Storm. I went ahead and bought a bunch of D-hide. Who knows, maybe we'll make it further than 40. We did pick up 6,400 iron arrows from the Grand Exchange early on in the series. So we're going to try to go through these arrows, see what level we end up with, and I will catch you guys as soon as we're done trading some ranged. The plan is to train ranged on these ogres here at the combat training camp. We got a nice fence here. We can squeeze through the fence if we get a decent drop. I think this is probably the best bet to make a little bit of money while we're training our ranged. You need 30 ranged in order to do animal magnetism to unlock the assembler. So we're going to grind that out really quick, and then we should be able to go do that quest. It's 50 ranged. We are now rocking the magic shortbow. That feels so nice. We are probably going to call it on the range training for right now. Go get back to grinding some of the skills that we need for RFD. We are going to get 140k off of all the RAN-RCs that we got. 150k is what we got. That brings our cash stack up to 356k. That is beautiful. Time to begin animal magnetism. We need to start planting herbs so we get some passive money on the account. Herbs and birdhouse runs. It's crazy to think how this was a peak performance back in the day. This man is an absolute unit. That is animal magnetism complete. 2,500 woodcutting, 1,000 crafting, fletching, and slayer XP. And we also get ourselves the accumulator. I got us 25 slayer and 41 woodcutting. It's time to free Evil Dave. He lives with his mother in his mother's basement in Edgeville. I don't think I've ever done this subquest with a full-grown cat. I'm hoping that it's just way better than the kitten, because with a kitten it is terrible. Okay, so it's 1 red spice. We're gonna mark this down. 1 red, 1 orange, 2 yellow, 1 brown. All right, so 1 red, 1 orange, 2 yellow, and 1 brown. That should be it. Okay, we have our stew. Now we just need to get back to Lumbridge and give it to Evil Dave. Evil Dave is free. That is 7,000 cooking XP. We can now make spicy stews, which will be nice for random boosts that we need along the way. We have a Hellcat, and we need to go check out what glove we just unlocked. We have 4 more members that we need to save. I guess there are black gloves. I was hoping it was going to shoot us straight to Mithril, but that's okay. In order to free the Lumbridge guide, we need Big Chompy Bird Hunting and Murder Mystery. So we're going to go knock out Murder Mystery really quick. Murder Mystery complete. That is 1,400 crafting XP and 3 quest points. That brings us up to 108 quest points.
And that is Big Chompy Bird Hunting complete. 2 quest points, almost 1500 cooking XP. Got some crappy ranged and fletching XP, but that does unlock a couple more requirements for Recipe for Disaster. With that done, we can now start the Lumbridge Guide and scratch. We have freed the Lumbridge Guide. That is 2500 cooking and magic XP. That should bring us up to Mithril Gloves. 3 members left. We are back in Filled Up Hills. Come on. Okay, I think we got him. We got a raw jubbly. So far, we're doing pretty good on not burning any of the stuff that we get from these quests, so hopefully this goes pretty smooth and we don't burn it. Perfect. Hook to jubbly. Now we just need to bring it back to scratch. And we have freed scratch. That is 1500 cooking, woodcutting, ranged, and crafting XP. And with that, we have unlocked the adamant gloves. It's time for the big grinds. We are going to do 70 cooking and 48 agility first to free King Awawogi. For 70 cooking, we're going to go ahead and make jugs of wine. That did put us back 300k. We were down to 83k, which isn't terrible. Once we do get these Barrows gloves, we're going to be able to lock in on Slayer. And I do think that's when the money is actually going to start rolling in. Since we can still fail making jugs of wine, we're only going to do about 100 at a time and get those XP drops. I just don't want to waste a bunch of grapes. The only difference is we're not going to get those giant XP drops, but I'm okay with that. Okay, here's our first XP drop coming in. 18,400 XP just from 100 of those. That brings us up to 56 cooking. 60 cooking. 65. This should be the final XP drop that we need. 131,000 XP drop. There is 70 cooking. All in all, we ended up making 2,832 jugs of wine. It took just under an hour and a half to get from 55 all the way to 70. We did end up with a few leftover supplies, so we should be able to go sell these off and get back over that white cash stack. We are currently sitting at 35 agility. We need to get 48. Unfortunately, we need 40 agility to use this course, but we bought a bunch of summer pies. We're close to 36 right now. Hopefully this is enough to last us until we get 40 agility. I would like to work towards graceful though, and I think this course is the best way to go about it. That is 40 agility. We no longer need these summer pies to do the course. Lap 100. 45 agility, 3 more levels to go. And there is 48 agility. That is all the requirements we needed to go free King Awawogi and unlock those rune gauntlets. We got 72 marks of grace during that little agility grind. We're gonna go ahead and buy a couple pieces of graceful. I think we're gonna get the hood and the gloves for right now. It is time to free Awawogi. I remember when I was younger, I went to the Ardougne Zoo. There was some dude that was a gorilla, and I straight up thought he was hacking. I was blown away. I had no idea how he was a gorilla, but he was. We need to kill a couple of these snakes. They are pretty tough, so we actually might need to, we can't flick, we're being attacked by a bunch of them. It's a good thing we have prayer potions on us. We'll probably grab like 3 of these corpses. I really don't want to fail cooking these. Okay, snake number 3. We should be good with 3. I wonder if this agility course is pretty viable. Okay, we made it up the tree finally. And we got across the monkey bars. We just have to make it past this rope swing. And we did. Beautiful. Okay, we gotta crush the monkey nuts. We're gonna slice open the bananas. And we need to stuff the snakes. Okay, 3 stuffed snakes. All right, moment of truth. Can we cook one of these? I'm so glad that we got more than 1. Oh, we burnt 2. Come on, please. Oh. Woo. Okay, we cooked 1. I'm so glad that we got 3 of these. Wow. Now we just need to head back to Lumbridge. We have freed King Awawogi. That is 10,000 cooking and 10,000 agility XP. That is insane. 49 agility. And that brings us up to rune gloves. +8 melee strength, +8 to all attack bonuses, and then +4 to magic. These gloves are actually insane. All right, we have to get the dig site done really quick. In order to start Desert Treasure, we need to do Temple of Ikov, we need to do the dig site, and I believe Death Plateau. That is the dig site complete. 15,300 mining XP, 2,000 Herblore XP, and 33 mining, and 27 Herblore. That is Death Plateau complete, 3,000 attack XP. That is Troll Stronghold complete for 1 quest point. So we started Temple of Ikov earlier. I did not realize that we needed 42 thieving in order to finish it. So it is time to crack down on some thieving. That is 28 right there. But we need 53 anyways in order to do Desert Treasure. So you might as well just get 53 right now. Then we'll go back, finish Temple of Ikov, and then I think we have all the requirements we need to do Desert Treasure. That is 40 thieving. We're going to get up to 43, and then we're going to go run off and do the feud quest to get up to 45. And I think we're going to blackjack our way up to 53 thieving. 43 thieving. Let's go get the feud done, and then let's start blackjacking. This quest should give us around 15,000 thieving XP, and that should shoot us straight from 43 thieving all the way up to 45. That is the feud complete. 15,000 thieving XP. That brings us up to 45 thieving. 50 thieving. Bro, what was that luck? 53 thieving. That is what we needed for Desert Treasure. Now we need to go finish off Temple of Ikov, and then I think we just need 50 fire making, and we should be good to go start Desert Treasure. We got the lever pulled that time. We didn't fall through the trap. And now we have to fight this dude with 3 food. We should be fine though. Okay, we managed to get him down. Sorry guys, I didn't realize we were still playing in that resizable mode. Actually, if you guys want to let me know in the comments what you guys would prefer to see, if you like this fixed layout or if you like the resizable layout, just let me know, because I don't mind playing on either one. I think we're gonna help Lucian. We started off helping Lucian, we might as well finish off helping Lucian, right? Didn't let us pick it up. Hang on. It looks like we're gonna help Guardians of Armadillo, so it wouldn't let me grab that staff. Oh, I hate when I do that. I go to use my WASD to turn my camera, and I end up hitting a random teleport. Okay, it's time to go fight Lucian, and that should be the end of this quest. He's only level 14. There's no way. I feel bad. It's a little old man. Sorry. That is Temple of Ikov complete. 10,500 ranged and 8,000 fletching XP. That brings us up to 51 ranged and 47 fletching. That is 50 fire making. That means we have all the requirements we need for Desert Treasure 1. Let's check it out. It was released in 2005. So yep, we have all the quests done. We have all the skill requirements, but we are not quite 70 combat, but we should be okay. We are sitting at 69. There is a section in Desert Treasure 1 where we do need ice gloves. I mean, we don't necessarily need them, but since we need to get 50 mining anyways, we're going to go ahead and just get that right now before we actually start Desert Treasure 1. But as soon as we get 50 mining, we're going to go run and get Desert Treasure done. 40 mining. 45. There is 50 mining. Now we can go get our ice gloves for Desert Treasure 1. Go get Desert Treasure 1 out of the way. Then I think all we need left is smithing for the skill requirements for Recipe for Disaster. It is the moment we have all been waiting for. And by we all, I mean me. It is time to start Desert Treasure 1. We are only 69 combat, but I think we will be okay. I know a lot of the bosses are either safe spottable or we use prayer against them. I'm not too worried about it. Let's get into this. And it begins. Desert Treasure 1. Oh, it didn't work. It didn't work, boys. It didn't work. I feel like my dagger's doing more damage than my scimitar. We got him. We got him. We got him. We got him. Okay, we got him down. We got him down. Oh, we got 2 chocolate cakes from it. We're definitely not healing faster than we're taking damage. So I'm really hoping that we can make it up this before we end up dying. Please, please, please. Oh. Oh, we take damage when we slip too. Can we slip off of this bridge? I really hope not. Break the ice surrounding the trolls. Oh no. I think we did it. I think we did it. 10 HP and we got through it. We got the ice diamond. Okay, and this one's going to be smoke, and that should be all 4 of the diamonds in their respected spots. Oh, no way. He had a 24 on me, and I hurt. Okay, so we definitely need to pray against these zombies. They're doing that kind of damage. And that is Desert Treasure 1 complete. That is 3 quest points, 20,000 magic XP, and we can use ancient magics now. This was by far the hardest quest that we've done so far on this new account. That is 61 magic. With the completion of Desert Treasure 1, we now only need a few more quests for all the requirements on RFD. We need to get Underground Pass done, which is what we are about to do. Then we need to do Jungle Potion, Shiloh Village, then Heroes Quest. After that, we could start the Legends Quest, get as far as we need to. We should have all the requirements to go ahead and get the Dragon Gloves. After that, we need to get 175 quest points. We're going to knock that out, and it shouldn't take too long to get. We're almost there. I don't remember this quest actually being too terrible. I'm thinking that we're just going to fly right through it. Maybe not. That is Underground Pass complete. 5 quest points. That is huge. And then 3,000 agility and attack XP. That is Jungle Potion complete. 1 quest point and 775 Herblore XP. That is the Shiloh Village boss down. That is Shiloh Village complete. Another 2 quest points. Time for the last required quest, the Heroes Quest, and this should be what we need to get the Dragon Gloves. We didn't bring a weapon, so we have to kill this man in full black armor and a rude pickaxe, but should go down pretty easy though. This armor does look pretty nice. I'm going to catch a few of these, because I do not want to burn one and have to come back. Oh, look at that, we got a strange plant. If you guys didn't know, strange plants, they restore like 30 run energy, and they get rid of poison. Looks like Dragon Slayer is going to come help us out on this part. We got our key. Okay, we are giving our key over to Dragon Slayer, and I'm going to go distract the guards. We just open the cupboard, and I think Mr. Grip should come in here. Dragon Slayer, I do believe, will kill him. Okay, we're going to close the door this time. Alright, he got him, he got him. Okay, we got the key. And that is this part of Heroes Quest done. We got our candlestick, now we just gotta go take it back to Varrock. Sorry, birdie. And trying to fire bird is down. That is the Heroes Quest complete. That was a lot shorter than I thought it was going to be. That gives us 29,000 XP spread between 12 different skills. 29 Herblore, 42 Woodcutting, 33 Smithing. We now just need to do the Family Crest so we could start Legends Quest. In order to do that, we need 40 Smithing, but there are a couple of other quests that can help us get 40 Smithing, so we don't even have to touch it. So we're going to go get those done really quick. We are going to start off with doing the Sleeping Giants. I think that should give us right around 6,000 Smithing XP. We just use the rest on it. Yes. Oh, so that's cool. You can make stuff, and then with the stuff that you've made, you can bring it back here and do the minigame with it. That is Sleeping Giants finished. 6,000 Smithing XP. It's going to bring us up to 35. All we need is Elemental Workshop 1 and 2, and that should bring us all the way up to 40 smithing. I don't think that dude thought I was very funny. That is Elemental Workshop 1 and 2 complete. That is going to give us 40 smithing and 45 crafting. What is this place over here? I don't think I've ever seen it. Is that the Varrock Museum? Maxed out? That is Family Crest complete. Time to start the Legends quest. We do not need to finish the Legends quest. I think we just have to start it. I do believe this is all that we needed to get ourselves the Dragon Gloves. Let's head back to Lumbridge and start the last mini quest of RFD. I do believe we have started the Ceramic Vars subquest. We have. All right. That is the Black Dragon down. That took a while. I didn't think we were going to have enough runes for it. I think we just need our Draman branch, and then we should have all the ingredients we need for this brulee. We just need to give this to him, and then that should be all of the subquests for RFD finished up. Sir Amic Vars freed. 1 quest point, 4,000 cooking, 4,000 hit points. And that was the final member that we needed to free. Now we just need to fight this guy. But I do not think we can go through the portal until we have 175 quest points. We are sitting at 136 right now. And with the completion of Ceramic Vars, we have now unlocked the Dragon Gloves. They cost 130k. We don't have enough money for them right now. We probably don't want to buy them anyways because we are so close to the Barrows Gloves. This is where we are going to end this episode though. I'm sorry we didn't quite make it to Barrows Gloves, but we are so close. We only need 39 more quest points in order to get them. So we're going to wrap this up, and at the beginning of the next episode, I'm really hoping to have the Barrows Gloves, and then we can finally start making some money. We can finally start getting some Slayer done and getting some combat XP. I'm really looking forward to getting that Dragon Defender. I will catch you guys in the next episode. I wasn't paying attention and I just died to a fire giant. How embarrassing. 30 Slayer. And that is our 60 Fire Giant task finished. Now we're going to go grab our first task from Xanaris. Our very first Xanaris Slayer task turns out to be 128 rock crabs. But I guess that's going to be some decent AFK XP. While we are AFKing the Slayer task, I want to talk about what we're going to do today. The plan is simple. I want to finish unlocking these Barrows Gloves. We're sitting at 139 quest points right now. I need to get 39 more to make it happen. That means we're going to be doing a lot of quests again today, but we're going to be knocking them out one by one. Once that's done, I'm switching gears and going straight for some money. I want to make my first 1 mil. I feel like having 1,000,000 GP would just set the account right. We'll be able to afford runes, we'll be able to afford potions. That means we'll be able to start doing some Barrows runs. We just need money to make some more money. And the quest grind continues. We are now working on our last 39 quest points that we need for Recipe for Disaster. We are starting off with Enter the Abyss. We won't get any quest points for this, but we need this in order to get the Slug Menace out of the way. And I really want to get Proselyte Armor for Slayer. I feel like that'd be super helpful for future Slayer tasks. We just got 9 rune crafting from Enter the Abyss. That was our last level 1 skill. We now have a little bit of XP in every single skill. I know 9 isn't much, but it's better than 1. I wrote down a little cheat sheet on all the quests that I want to get done. So I hope you guys enjoy this little quest montage. The Lost Tribe complete, 3,000 mining XP. Recruitment Drive, 1,000 prayer, herblore, and agility XP. Wanted, that gives us 5,000 Slayer XP. Isaac Gluffrey complete, 2 quest points, 12,000 magic, 6,000 rune crafting, 2,500 woodcutting, and 250 construction XP. Brings us up to 141 quest points. And that just brought us over 1,000 total level. That is Temple of the Eye completed. That is another 5,000 rune crafting XP, and we get a medium pouch. That brings us up to 142 quest points. That is the Slug Menace complete. 3,500 crafting, rune crafting, and thieving XP. And we get to use Proselyte now. That's going to help us out like crazy in the future Slayer grinds. Bone Voyage complete. We can now get started on our birdhouse runs. So we're going to go ahead and get our first 4 in. There's 1, 2, number 3, and number 4. We just got told in the clan chat not to forget to add seeds, so we're gonna get all the seeds added to these, and then we will check back on these once they are finished up and see what kind of loot we get. That is Sheep Herder complete, another 4 quest points. That brings us up to a total of 148. This Watchtower complete, 15,250 magic XP, and now we can teleport to the Watchtower itself. It is time to collect our very first birdhouses. See what we get out of them. Got 40 feathers out of that, and it brings us up to 10 hunter. Okay, birdhouse number 2. We did get a bird's nest out of that one, and 11 hunter. 13 hunter. Our final birdhouse. Gonna bring us up to 14 hunter. That is Ghost Ahoy complete. 2 quest points, 2400 prayer XP. We get the Ecto file, and that brings us up to 154 quest points. That is 17 hunter from this birdhouse run. And now we are able to use oak birdhouses. Making history complete, 1000 prayer and crafting XP. Shades of Morton complete, 3 more quest points, 2000 crafting and 2000 herblore. 160 quest points. That is the Observatory quest complete, 2 more quest points, 162 in total. 20 hunter. That is Garden of Death complete, 10,000 farming XP. Brought us all the way up to 30 farming. That is the Daganoth Mother down. Horror from the Deep complete. That is 2 more quest points, 4,662 strength, ranged, and magic. Don't do it. Oh god. Okay, we got Treyas down. It only took 2 attempts. That is Haunted Mine complete, 22,000 strength XP and 2 quest points. That brings us up to 167 quest points. That is 24 hunter. That means we can start making our Willow birdhouse. That is Troll Romance complete, 8,000 agility XP, 4,000 strength XP. That is Tower of Life completed, another 2 quest points. We have broke the 170 quest point mark. 27, and that is what we needed to do to complete Eagle's Peak. Eagle's Peak complete. That is 2,500 hunter XP and 173 total quest points. 2 more quest points to go. That is Taibowanai Trio complete, 5,000 fishing and cooking, 2,500 attack and strength. That brings us up to 175 quest points. That means we can go finish Recipe for Disaster and get our Barrows gloves. It's time to attempt the boss fights. We are going in with 60 attack, 61 strength, and 53 defense. We're going to see how this goes. Hopefully it's not too bad. I think that we can tough through it. Oh, it does not look like we can use prayer either. I thought we'd be able to. That is Agrath Nana down. First boss fight down. Now we are going to gear up for the next boss fight. Second boss fight down. It is time to face Caramel. Is she shooting like an invisible crossbow at me? That is Caramel down. Looks like we're gonna have to go up against Dessert next. That was Dessert. We are going in to fight the Gelatinoth Mother. And that is the Gelatinoth Mother down. And here we go. We are sipping our super combat potion for it. Decent spec. Good specs. He's comboing me out, but I think that we are just fine. That is the Culinary down. And with that, we finish Recipe for Disaster. This was a huge grind. This took a lot longer than I thought it was going to take, but it was well worth it. That means we have unlocked Barrows gloves. Those are going to be our best in slot gloves for a long time coming. Barrows gloves, look at that. They are 130,000 GP. I don't think that we have enough money for it right now, unfortunately. We do not. So we are going to hurry and try to get 130k, and then we are going to come back and we are going to buy these right away. We're going to buy some bagged plants and sell them off at the Grand Exchange for a little bit of profit. Just want to get those Barrows gloves as quick as we can, so should be a pretty decent amount of money. We were not the only ones doing it, so we were only able to snag like 52 of them. So we're going to get these sold off, and hopefully it'll be enough to get those Barrows gloves. So we're going to look around in the bank for anything that we can also sell. We're going to sell off these 2 super restore potions. That should give us a pretty decent boost in money. That right there is 30k. We didn't even need to buy these plants. We could have just went and sold those, and we would have been just fine. And with the completion of RFD, we can now buy the Barrows gloves. Check those out. Those just look so good. Oh, I'm so excited. Let's check out the stats on these. We got plus 12 melee strength, plus 12 in all the attack bonuses and defense bonuses. These are going to be so nice. Now we just need to get ourselves the fighter's torso, the fire cape, and the dragon defender. Let's test these bad boys out. 30 hunter, all from birdhouses. Watching back that last Barrows run, I think I figured out why that safe spot wasn't working for me. So we're going to do another Barrows run right now, see if it works out a little bit better, and hopefully we end up with a decent drop. Okay, it does work. That is Varrock down. Borag down. That is Guthans down. That is all the brothers down. Let's hope we get lucky on the chest. All right, wish us luck. This is chest number 2. Not a terrible chest. We definitely need all the death runes we can get right now. And that is a rim down. That is all the brothers. Chest number 3. Pretty decent, not too bad. We'll take it. Get a few decent specs in before he drains our stats, and then this should go pretty smooth. That was the best Aram yet, 100%. Chest number 4. No item. Chest number 5. We are going to dump all of our chaos runes for now, just so we can afford some more prayer potions. We decided to go with the Moonlight Moth mix instead of the prayer potions. It's like a prayer potion, but it's a 2-dose instead, and they're a lot cheaper. Chest number 7. Still no item, but that was a pretty decent chest. We got 60k out of it. Chest number 8. Chest number 9. Still no item, but we got 160 death runes on that one. And here is chest number 10. For 41 blood runes, 246 chaos, and we got the Barrows Novice Combat Task. Number 11. Chest number 12. 13. After selling off the loot that we got from Barrows and our crushed bird nests, we ended up with 399k. We are going to take a little bit of a break from Barrows and try to train our Slayer up just a little bit more. We're getting close to 60 defense, so we might as well just try to round out the stats. And that is 40 Slayer. 116 Lesser Demons. I feel like these tasks haven't been very special, but 116 Lesser Demons should give us quite a bit of XP, so we'll get those done. We just got 34 Hunter from these birdhouses. That means we can move up to the Teak birdhouses. We decided to AFK for a little while. We ended up getting 60 defense and we got 65 strength. The next goal is going to be 65 attack. But with 60 defense, we can go ahead and get ourselves some upgrades, depending on how much they cost, that is. We only have 390k right now, so it looks like we're going to be able to afford the dragon boots, but that might be the only upgrade that we're getting for right now until we get a little bit more cash. But that is so nice to look at. And they give us an extra 2 strength bonus. We are coming up on 65 attack. And with 65 attack, we can now enter the Warriors Guild. We got 65 attack and strength. We've been AFKing over here on mobile for a little while, but we finally got the stats that we need. It is time to start the grind for the Dragon Defender. We can finally get rid of this little Zamorak book. I'm super stoked for this. First time walking into the doors. So the plan is to sit in here and collect a bunch of tokens. We're probably going to get like 2,000 tokens or so, just animating this armor. Once we get those 2,000 tokens, we're going to run upstairs and try to get ourselves the first defenders. We're going to be fighting the mithril armor sets. There's the first animated armor down. It looks like we get 25 tokens per set. So we're going to be here for a little while, I think. Maybe we won't do 2,000. We'll see how it goes. This man right here is trying to drop me 561k. I ended up having to drop it back on the ground. I can't take it. As much as I want it, I can't take it. We're coming up on 1,000 tokens. I think we're going to try our luck with 1,000, see how far that gets us. Hopefully we can manage to get at least a couple defenders with it. The plan here is just to get spooned. I really want to try to get out of here as fast as I can. Hopefully we just smoke our way through this and end up getting all the defenders within these 1,000 tokens. Can you imagine being that lucky? You never know though. It might just happen. Each defender is a 1 in 50 chance to drop. So hopefully we end up getting lucky. If not, 1 in 50 isn't too bad. Let's just hope we don't go super dry. I really think that we need to go get the Helm of Nay It's Not also. I think we have all the requirements that we need for it. We just need to go get it done. We got the Bronze Defender, 17 Cyclopses in. That's not too shabby. Okay, we are going in for the Iron Defender now. We also need to get the Fighter Torso. We are holding out on it a little bit though. We have been talking with the clan, and I think that we are going to do a clan event this weekend. We're going to all get together and do Barbarian Assault. Whether they need the torso also, or maybe just the achievement diary, or they just want to come hang out. But if you guys want to join the clan, we are going to be hosting more events in the future. We've been talking about maybe doing Boss of the Week or Skill of the Week. Maybe having people buy in, and the winner of those gets the pod at the end. I think it'll be a good time. Ooh, we got the Iron Defender at 48 KC. Oh, that Ranar scared me. I thought we got one. That is 66 strength from this. And just like that, we got the Steel Defender. On to the Black Defender. We got the Steel Defender on KC 116. And it does look like the Steel Defender is going to be our first upgrade with +1 melee strength. There's the Black Defender on KC 146. We are down to our last 100 tokens. We are up to the Black Defender right now. We are still searching for that mithril. That is going to have to do it for our first trip. We are down to 4 HP and 20 tokens. We managed to get the first 4 defenders on that round. So we're probably going to go down, try to get another 1,000 tokens, and then see if we can't make it up to Rune. There is 67 strength. And there's another 1,000 tokens. Hopefully we get at least the Rune Defender on this. We got halfway there on the first 1,000 tokens, so hopefully we get the rest of the way there on this 1,000. All right, it is time to get back in here and start working towards that Mithril Defender again. I'm going to double check and just make sure that we've showed her this Defender, because we are over 100 dry right now. All right, so we are out of food and we are almost halfway through our 1,000 tokens right now, and we still have not yet to see any defenders. We just passed 350 KC and we are still sitting on the Black Defender. Hopefully we get this Mithril one here pretty soon. I don't want to have to go get 1,000 more tokens just for a chance at the Mithril Defender. There is the Mithril Defender. We got it on KC 372. Now onto the Adamant Defender. Hopefully this one goes by a little bit quicker than that Mithril one did. That is 68 strength and 80 combat. Adamant Defender on KC 389. Choop is coming in to save the day. I'm out of food.
I'm almost out of health, and I only have 150 tokens left, so I asked him to come fill me up in inventory. Shout out to Chup. Thank you, thank you. We didn't quite get the Rune Defender, so we're going to go down. We're going to grind out another 1,000 tokens. Come back up here, get the Rune, and hopefully have enough to go downstairs and end up getting the Dragon Defender also. I'm going to test my luck with 500 more tokens. Hopefully we just snag that Rune Scimitar quick so we can run down there and get that Dragon one next. We have 500 tokens and a dream. We got the Rune Defender with 350 tokens to spare. That means we have 350 tokens. Oh, just dropped down. We have 340 tokens to try to get ourselves a Dragon Defender. I'm going to try for the Dragon Defender. Hopefully we get it within these next 330 tokens. If not, I'm not too worried about it. It's not too hard to go up there and get tokens, but we're just going to pray that we hit the Dragon Defender right here, right now. This killer right here is going to be KC 500. It's going to be the Dragon Defender. Or an Adamant Dagger. And that is 69 strength. We just re-upped on tokens. We are right back at it. We got the Dragon Defender. Finally, we had 340 tokens left over, but we finally got it. We managed to go from bronze all the way to dragon and 533 Cyclops KC. It is time to start the Fremennik Isles. Alright, we are fighting the Ice Troll King. I remember this boss being super hard. This says use prey from magic, so hopefully we're fine. We got a super combat potion and a bunch of prayer pots, so should be okay. T-Dabs just hit 99 mining in the clan chat. GZ. And we got the Ice Troll King down. Was a lot easier than I remember. I remember dying to this guy a lot. That is the Fremennik Isles complete. 10,000 woodcutting, 5,000 crafting and construction XP. We got our new upgraded helmet, and we got 20,000 XP into attack, and that brings us up to 177 quest points. The Helm of Naesnot. This is a huge upgrade for us right now, and this will probably be the helmet that we're going to be rocking for a long time to come. I think the only upgrade that we're going to have melee helmet wise is going to be when we get the jaw from doing Fremennik Exiles. That's still a little bit away from now, so I'm super stoked to have this. Now we're just missing the fighter torso and the fire cape. So we are planning on making a little bit of money, and to do that I'm thinking that we are going to try out the Wilderness Agility course. Supposedly it's super good money. I'm sitting at 50 agility right now. I'm not expecting to make, a ton of money, but we do have our summer pies. And hopefully we don't get PK'd too early on. I just want to try to make a mill at the very least. I'm not really sure how this course works, but I do know that the longer you're doing the course without redeeming your agility stuff, the better. I'm going to grab my first ticket right now. I think you just grab tags, and then once you have your tags, I think you redeem your tags for loot. So I'm going to save up about 10 tags, and then I'm going to check it. I think that I should have brought a little bit of food. I wasn't really thinking about that. I think 10 is a little ambitious ticket-wise for our first laps through. So we're going to redeem at 5 and just see what the loot looks like. Alright, we are collecting the loot for the first time. Let's see what it looks like. We have to pay 150,000 in order to receive a reward for each lap. Dang it. That is not what I was thinking. So it looks like we are not going to be able to make money from this right now. Okay, we are back and we have the money to pay. We have to bring the money from our inventory into here. That's crazy. All right, so we have to run back to the bank and grab that 150k out, and then we're going to make our way back here. All right, we have the 150k in our inventory right now. If we die, we lose it, and we have to pay 150k again. So the plan is just to make enough money to cover this debt, try to hurry and go bank it, unless we're feeling brave, which is probably a bad idea. But it's time to start making a little bit of money. And as soon as I get here, I am dead. There's no way that I survive this. He shot me a few times across this. And I'm dead. There goes 150k. With the loss of that 150k, we have to try to make it back. So I think we're going to try to decant some magic potions. We were able to buy 750 magic potions. Now we're going to go turn them all into 4 dose. Now let's hope we can make a little bit of money from it. I'm going to try to sell them for 195. Yeah, we ended up making about 11k from that little flip. So that's not going to be the move. We never ended up using this strange old lockpick, so we should be able to sell that for another 80k. Just about. And that does bring us back up over 150k, so we are going to attempt the agility course one more time. Hopefully we can make a little bit of money from it this time. We did find the mass world for the wilderness agility course, so we are going to get in there. We're going to deposit this 150k, and then we are going to hop over to the mass world, and hopefully we can stay alive for a little while and make some money after we fail that. Now hopefully we can get in there without somebody logging in on us already. We failed it twice now. This course is the most frustrating thing I think I've ever done. Failed it 3 times in a row. Please just make it up. I really don't want somebody to log in while we're trying to make it up this. Okay, we got it paid. Now it's time to swap over to the mass world. And we are in. I'm not sure how this works. I think that I'm in the right clan for this. Oh, I attacked somebody. That's not what I wanted to do. I need to turn my attack options off. And I'm getting attacked for whatever reason. Okay, I was in the wrong one. All right, I think we're good now. Holy cow, that was scary. I think it is all smooth sailing from here, though. So hopefully we managed to make a little bit of money. Here's lap number 10. It's going to give us 2,100 XP. I will check the looting bag as soon as we get out of here. We're up to 75k. Lap number 15. We should start getting some better rewards after this one. We decided to turn on Entity Hider, so we are still in the mass world, as you can tell by the minimap, but I'm able to see what I'm doing now. And that is 54 agility. We are coming up on lap 20. I do believe lap 31 and above is the next reward tier. We are 26 rewards in, and we are sitting at 254k in the looting bag. Here's lap 30. So each lap after this, I will be in the next tier of rewards, I think. That is 55 agility. We are up to 650k now in the looting bag. And that was lap 50. 50 laps here has made us about 755k. I'm just really hoping that we're able to make it back to the bank when we finally do decide to go bank all this stuff. We just finished our 100th wilderness agility lap in total. We're coming up on the 60th lap in a row right now. This is reward number 60. Anything from here will be in the highest tier reward category that we can get on the wilderness agility course. That is 56 agility. We are sitting at 995k in the looting bag, and we just hit 58 minutes here, so we are getting about 1 million GP an hour at this wilderness agility course, and that is crazy. Looks like the clan is doing a mass bank right now, which is kind of scary because I want to stay and make more money, but at the same time, I feel like I'll have a bigger target on my back. I really just want to try to make a little bit more money since we just hit that higher tier of rewards. I might be flying a little bit too close to the sun right now, though. We decided to leave when everybody was mass banking. I wanted to stay and make some more money, but there was too many people leaving, and I just felt like too big of a target. We ended up making it out with 1.1 million gold, though. And that right there is 70 ranged on the new gemstone crab. We now get to wear a black D-hide. There's 40 hunter from birdhouses alone. The Fire Cape. One of the best upgrades we could possibly get this early on a main account. I've only ever fought Jad once, and it took me about 4 hours to do it. But we went and got 70 ranged, and I'm thinking that we get the Fire Cape today, guys. I've been hearing about the new Sunlight Crossbow. I've heard that it's one of the best upgrades that we can get until the Blowpipe. In order to use the Sunlight Crossbow, we need 50 hunter. So we are going to work our way up to 50. Then I think we're going to try to buy the supplies we need for the Fire Cape, and I want to try to attempt a run. I don't think that we are going to get it on the first try. I'm just hoping that these supplies don't dwindle us too bad. After doing the Wilderness Agility course, we ended up with about 1 million GP. That should be a good starting point for affording most of the supplies that we need for Jad.
There is 50 hunter. We can now wield the Hunter's Sunlight Crossbow. That is what we are going to be bringing in against Jad. So I have only done the 5 caves once and won, and it took about 4 hours like I mentioned before. This is what we're going in with. We got ranging potions, we got brews, we have prayer potions, we have prayer regeneration potions and super restores. We have 70 ranged and 47 prayer. I'm really hoping that we can get this done on the first try because this inventory setup is not cheap whatsoever, and these bolts were also extremely expensive, so I really don't want to waste all these supplies. All right, we have started. We are on wave 2. I really don't want my prayer to be drained this early in. So far, so good. I think we can safe spot this guy here. We can. It's gonna take a little bit of figuring out. Okay, first wave with the ranger. It's going pretty good so far. I really do like this crossbow. I'm gonna save my ranging potions and stuff for the later waves. We are moving into wave 20. I feel like I should have brought some more prayer potions if I'm being honest here. Okay, this is what I would call the first scary phase. We're gonna have a meleeer and a ranger, which means we have to figure out what we're gonna protect against. So we're gonna hit a melee protect against or across him. Hit here. I should be able to swap to ranged. And we outplayed him. Now we just gotta take care of this ranger, and then we are safe to take care of the melee. We just took our first sip of a ranging potion. Now we have to start knocking these enemies down quick. The next wave is the mage. I'm a little bit nervous for the mage range combination. I really need to start hitting on these mages because these are draining my prayer like crazy. I will say that the spawn predictor plugin is a game changer. This thing is making the fight cave so much easier on me. I missed it. We got comboed out by the major. The first round did not quite make it. We made it up to wave 48 though, but it's okay. I need to bring more prayer potions. I don't know if I would have had enough to make it all the way to Jad, so we're gonna go in again, and this time we are gonna get it. I am doing a lot better on my prayer potions this time around. I'm feeling good about this one. All right, we are back at the wave where we died. It's going a lot better this time around though. We still have 5.5 prayer potions. We have 2.5 restores, and we have 6 brews. We did bring, for the just in case, prayer regen potions. So if we get to Jad and we are running low on prayer, we can always just safe spot them, drink one of these, and get our prayer back up to full. Oh, if that would have killed me, that would have been super unfortunate. I think that was close to hitting me though. Okay, the yellow mage did spawn there, so I'm pretty sure that Jad spawns there. That works out perfect. One mage down. One mage down. Time for the second mage. We are down to our last normal prayer dose. He's down, he's down. Jad is in. Jad is here. Holy cow, you guys. Oh, guys, I'm nervous. I'm scared. I'm scared to go in. I'm scared to go in. All right, I can't just stand out here forever though. I got to go in. Oh. All right, here we go. Okay, we got all the healers collected up. Now we just need to take care of these guys one by one. That's unfortunate that we didn't get the last healer off of Jad, but that's okay. It's okay. Okay, healers are down. Let's drink that. Let's get back up to full. Okay, let's kill Jad. Oh, he spawns more healers? I wasn't aware of this. Oh, I'm dead. I was paying attention to the healers. We went and dropped about 600k on the God D'hide set. I feel like that'll really help for prayer bonus and then just ranged bonus in general. Yep. Did we die already? We did it. We got him. We got him down. We did it. Woo. I thought they were going to spawn again. We did it, guys. We got our fire cape. No pet, but we got our fire cape. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. With 71 ranged too. 71 ranged. We managed to get the fire cape on the 3rd attempt. Look at this thing. It is beautiful. Let's check out the stats on it. It's going to give us +2 prayer, +4 melee, +11 defense bonus and everything. That is crazy. It's a huge upgrade from that Ardougne cloak. I'm so excited to have it finally. That took a lot of time to get. I think altogether it was about 4 hours and failed attempts. Then I was just sitting there and, you know, I had the motivation to hop on and stream a fire cape, and it worked out. It was crazy. The support from you guys in stream was amazing. It definitely made me a lot more nervous. My heart was beating out of my chest the whole time, but we got it done. I'm sitting at 956k, and I think I'm hooked on the wilderness agility. I think I'm gonna go give it a couple more runs. There's a mass going on right now. We don't really want to miss out on it. We're going to go in with the goal of making 3 million gold. And hopefully we make it out with 3 million gold. Okay, we are teleporting into deep wilderness. Wish us luck. I'm just going to try to hurry and get over there and deposit this 150k without being on the mass world first. Then once we get the 150k deposited in, we're going to swap over. Hopefully everything just goes smooth from there. The only thing that I'm nervous about is escaping with the money. Getting the money shouldn't be bad. It should be pretty safe. Escaping with the money is a whole different story. And we made it into the mass world safely. The only thing to do now is to hit some laps. So last time we made it just over 61 laps, and 61 is when you get the highest reward potential. And we were making about 1 million an hour. We made 1 million in the first hour. This time I want to try to hit another hour after we get to the 61 reward points and just see what the pay rate is after that. I'm hoping that it is 2 million an hour, but we will find out. Well, hopefully we will find out. I'm really hoping it's as safe as it was last time. There's 57 agility. That is lap number 20 in a row. Let's check and see how much loot we got. We're sitting at almost 300k already. So I guess all these randoms that are just running around out here naked punching people are bots, and they're trying to get you to skull up on them. I don't know for what reasons. I mean, if you do skull up, you're still in the mass with everybody. But it's just super annoying. They're just all over the place. And that is reward number 30. We are sitting at 379k worth of loot. Lap number 40, 576k. Just look at the amount of bots that are here. I don't understand. There's so many of them. They don't do anything. They kick you, but really, I mean, it's not really going to do anything to you. It's not a multi-combat zone. There is 58 agility. And that was lap 50. That brings us up to 814k. We are slowly getting back to that 1 million cash stack. Lap number 60. One more lap and we are in the money zone. We're sitting at 1 mil right now, actually, before we even hit the money zone. So we are killing it right now, guys. Number 70, 1.2 million in loot. We are sitting at 1 hour and 4 minutes into the grind, which means we are getting about 1.3 million GP an hour without being in the money zone. So we should be making some pretty decent money here in the next few laps. That is 59 agility. Number 80, we're at 1.5 mil. They are doing another mass bank right now, which is unfortunate because we just got into the money zone again. Hopefully more people stay than last time and we're able just to keep running laps. We decided to stick to the agility course while they did the mass bank. Hopefully we do not regret that decision because we are cooking with a lot of money right now. We're sitting at 1.7 million GP. It would be so unfortunate if we ended up dying. We are coming up on our agility reward streak 100.
We have ran this 100 times in a row. We're sitting at 2 million GP. That means we've made about 1 million GP in the last 30 minutes alone. So we are getting about 2 million gold an hour doing agility. Is there really anything better than this? I get to train my agility and make tons of money at the same time. There is 60 agility, all from the Wilderness Agility course. I kind of feel ashamed to getting 60 agility without getting graceful, but I just can't pass up this money. I feel like we will eventually be doing rooftop courses to get our graceful, but for right now, this is just too good of money to pass up. That is 120 laps in a row. We are sitting at 2.5 million GP in the looting bag right now. It would just be comical if we died, right? We are just about 2 hours into this agility course. We are sitting at 2.8 million. We're probably going to stay until we have about 3 mil in this looting bag. And we're going to try to make our escape. I'm super nervous about it though. Hopefully we make it out. We just hit 3 million in the looting bag. And we have been here for just over 2 hours, which means we were making 2 mil an hour for that last hour, which is actually insane. I think this is the point where we run to the bank. Hopefully we make it. We're getting hit by bots right now, so we might have to log out down here. But we are going to try to make it to the bank and secure this 3 million in loot. We are going to wait for our buddy Vols to get done with these last 3 laps, and he is going to run out with us. He said he's going to bring his main over to scout an empty world so that we're not just going in blind. So it should be a little bit of a safer return to the bank. We're just going to have to see how it goes. It'd be super unfortunate if we lost this 3 million though. There's 61 agility. All right, we are getting ready to swap worlds. I can't explain how scared I am right now that I'm going to lose this. I'm really hoping it's going to work out. Okay, we are making our way to the bank right now. And I am terrified. Looks like we are going to make it in though. We just got to get through these webs. There's 1 web, 2 webs, and we are safe. We are safe. We made it with our 3 mil. We get to go ahead and sell all of that loot, and we are going to be set up for a little while. We're going to be able to buy ourselves our black mask, get a couple more upgrades. I'm excited. Thanks to Vols and his ult, we were safe. We ended up making it out of there with 3.2 million in loot. I'm gonna get all this loot sold off. We ended up with a grand total of 3 million, 2.99 mil. With the rest of my cash combined, we are almost sitting at 4 million GP right now. All the things that we could do with 4 mil. We're gonna be able to get ourselves the black mask. We'll be able to upgrade my rune plate legs into obsidian legs. We might be able to afford an amulet of fury. I'm not completely sure if we're going to buy that, but we do definitely need to get the black mask for Slayer. I think we are set up pretty decent right now. They are pretty ugly, but they look a lot better with the fighter torso. It is finally time for us to go tackle that lesser demon task. We have enough money to buy the black mask, which means this task should be a breeze. First task with a black mask. First hit's a 22. That's already higher than our normal max. We decided to come give Konar Slayer a chance, and she ended up giving us 161 blue dragons in the Ogre Enclave, which is a terrible task. I think that we're going to skip this task and just hope that it's not a terrible task coming up after this, because I can only skip 1 time. 13 black dragons in the Evil Chicken Lair. That is a lot easier than 161 blue dragons, though. We'll take it. Okay, I know this might look a little weird. Just a bunch of bald dudes standing around. But we're trying to imbue our Slayer mask. In order to do that, we are going to use the duel arena. We're just going to sit here for a little bit, gather up 200 points, and then we're going to imbue our mask. That should be the last duel that we needed, though. Let's go see if we are imbued. As cursed as the duel arena was, we got these 200 points in like the matter of 20 minutes. We imbued in the matter of 20 minutes. That is just insane. So we are definitely going to be coming back here the next time we need to imbue anything. That was just way too fast. Thought that these black dragons were going to be terrible. This black mask is just helping me rip right through them though. I hit a 26 a minute ago. We were potted up, but a 26 is huge. And that is the task complete. We got an Anky task and the Catacombs of Korend. That should be a pretty quick and easy task, and we should make a little bit of money off those blood runes. All right, so if we are going to be doing Slayer, we need to start unlocking some more teleports. We're going to start out with the Client of Korend so we can start teleporting straight over to the Catacombs, which will be nice. After that, I do want to get access to the teleport over to, let's see, Varlamore. I feel like we need to start dipping our toes into Varlamore. Our stats are getting to the point where we could start testing out Perilous Moons. And I think moons are going to be a big thing on this account. I'm excited to do them. It just seems like it's going to be such a fun little grind. That is Client of Corrend complete. Gives us 2 antique lamps and 1 quest point. We can now use the Corrend teleport and teleport straight to the catacombs. All right, we're going to hurry and hit this Anky task since we're already here. After this task, we are going to go hit Twilight's Promise so we can unlock the Varlamore teleport. That is my 50 Anky task complete. I think it is time to finally dip our toes into Varlamore. We're going to run over there, we're going to unlock the teleport, and then I want to try to get the Perilous Moons quest done. Depending on how that quest goes, I might send a couple runs. Maybe we'll get lucky, get an 8 mil drop, get those max. We're going to have to go test it out. There's also the new content, the new fletching minigame. There's that new crab over there. There's tons of stuff. I'm ready to go check it all out. We made it to Varlamore. Let's get these quests done and let's start exploring some of this content. Twilight's Promise complete. We have unlocked the Quetzals. We have unlocked the teleport over to Varlamore, and we get 3000 Thieving XP. I think that we move straight over to the Perilous Moons quest. Just kidding. It looks like we need 48 Slayer in order to do Perilous Moons. So we're going to go knock that out, and then we're going to start running some moons. 47 Bronze Dragon task in the Brimhaven dungeon. That is terrible, terrible, terrible. After a little bit of pondering, I really don't want to go do 47 metal dragons. They don't even have the chance to drop a visage. We're going to go ahead and just cancel that task. I think that we're going to go run down to Xanaris and grab a task from them because that is our 3rd dragon task from Konar, and we've only tried to use her 4 times. So yeah, we're going to run back over to Xanaris, grab some tasks from there. 102 trolls. So we are just going to come over here to Relica and kill these mountain trolls for this task. We should end up with some decent XP. We are only going for 48, remember, and we are almost 44 right now. We managed to get ourselves a longbone drop too in the process. Longbone drop number 2 of the task. There is 45 Slayer, 3 more levels to go. That is the troll task finished. It is time to grab another task. 98 Cal Fight. That's a pretty good task. That is the Cal Fight task complete. We are 2000 XP away from 70 attack, which means we might go buy ourselves the whip right now. So we only have 1.3 mil. The whip costs 1.4 mil. So we're going to go through the bank, see what we could sell to afford this, and then we are going to be dead broke again. So we're going to have to figure out a way to make a little bit more money. As nice as it is to have the Guthix D'hide, I think we are going to have to part with it. It's good for the prayer bonus, and the boots really help with our ranged bonus as well, but I would rather have that whip, I think. 98 Fire Giants. That'll get us our 70 attack, no problem. And there is 70 attack. We now have access to the most iconic weapon in all of Old School RuneScape. Now we gotta start training our defense up to 70. 47 Slayer, 1 more level to go. Ooh, 115 Daganoth. I might try to do a little bit of Daganoth Rex, maybe get a Berserker Ring or 2, sell that off for some decent money. But for now, I think we're just going to hurry and get our 48 Slayer and then move over to the Perilous Moons quest. There is 48 Slayer. That is all the requirements we need for Perilous Moons. Let's go get that done. We do need to take a quick little intermission though. It is time for our clan event. We are doing Barbarian Assault, trying to get everybody their torsos that they need to get done. I definitely need to get my torso. So we're going to try to rip through this and see if we can't get the torso today. We're all learning. We have no idea what we're doing. JK knows what he's doing. He's going to be leading us all through it. Beautiful. 1 tap. GG on that one. Tennis Queen down. We now have Attacker and Collector complete. We are almost there on Defender, and then we're going to have to run through Healer. The clan event was a success. We managed to get the fighter torso, and we got a few granite bodies. We got some more fighter torsos across the clan. It was a good run. It was a lot of learning. It took a little while to get. It took us about 4.5 hours to get the fighter torso, but it was a good time. I don't think the torso was as bad as I was thinking it was going to be. Okay, it is time to send our very first Moons fight. It is the Quest Moons fight. I'm pretty sure it's still the same difficulty. We're going in with 70 attack, 70 strength, and 61 defense. I'm really hoping it's not too bad. We don't really have any tank gear right now, so we're going to go for the strength bonus. I think we'll be able to send a couple runs, make a little bit of money back. We're sitting at 100k cash stack right now, so if this works out, this should be a pretty decent way for us to get back up on the money. Let's do this. Yeah, we definitely need to go get some tank gear, I think. As long as we can get this guy down, I think that we're going to be okay. I feel like this dude is the one that hits the hardest. And he is definitely hitting me hard. I'm hoping on this next smash phase, we're able to take him out. We are having to eat a lot of food, but thankfully these supplies are free here. Before we actually run this, we are going to have to go get some tank gear. Okay, he's sitting on 9 health. We just gotta hit a 9. A 12. Perfect. Okay, that is the first boss down. Not too bad. It's time for the crush boss. We still do not have a crush weapon, so we're gonna be sending it with the whip. We're getting comboed out. So it seems like it is actually very important to bring tank gear. We might have to scrounge up a little bit of money and try to get ourselves at least dragon armor. Blue Moon is down. This is the only boss that we have the actual weapon for, so this one shouldn't be too terrible. Ah, we died, guys. We died. I thought we would have had it. Blood Moon attempt number 2. This is going way better with tank gear. Way better. I think he's just healing too much for it to be super viable. I think he heals every time that he hits me. I'm pretty sure. This is definitely a DPS check, and I don't think that I'm doing enough DPS. Come on, we just got to get him down. And we got Blood Moon down. That is all 3 of the moons down. Now we just have to go turn in the quest. I'm pretty sure that we can go get our rewards from the quest boss kills. So we're going to go see if we can't get a quick little 1KC item. That'd be kind of crazy. Perilous Moons complete. That is 40,000 Slayer XP, 5,000 rune crafting, hunter, and fishing. That is a lot of XP. That brings us all the way up to 51 Slayer from 48. That is huge. And this will be KC number 1 from the quest. Let's see if we can get lucky. That's about 63k in loot. Not terrible. We're gonna go try to run another one. Ooh, it's another crappy chest. But hey, that's all right. KC2. We got our first piece, the Eclipse Moon chest plate. Almost a mil on chest number 3. Chest number 4 going for the back-to-back. Not quite. We did get a U-seed and some darts though. That is a collection log. We'll take it. AC number 5. We are skipping Blood Moon because he is just way too difficult for us to kill right now with only 63 defense. He heals way too much right there towards the end. Not lucky. We did get Perilous Novice though. So we are going to sell off our Eclipse Moon chestplate. It is going to give us about a mil. We're just so broke right now that we don't really have a reason to keep it. We need 75 range in order to use it anyways. So we're just going to collect that money. Brings us up to 1 million cash stack, and that should set us off pretty good for the next little while. Daganoth bones are almost 15k a piece. That is crazy. We made our way down to the Daganoth Kings for this Slayer task. We have 114 to kill. We are 4 Rexes in, and we got a Ring of Life drop on kill count number 3, which is super unlucky. I'm pretty sure that's the same drop rate as the Berserker Ring. We are down here with Krytus right now. Dragon was here, but he ended up having to teleport out. I guess he was getting super unlucky and kept getting hit by Prime while he was over there killing Supreme. I didn't know that it took Rex a minute and 30 seconds to respawn every time. We are probably just going to hang out here for a little while longer, and then we're going to go finish out our Daganoth task on some actual little Daganoths. I just really want to get that Perilous Moon started. We're not going to be getting 70 defense sitting here attacking Rex. And I am the last one here. Everybody else tellied out. So I don't think we are going to stay here much longer. We're probably going to finish out this inventory and then just go finish out our Daganoth task on the small ones. That is Rex KC number 10. We got the combat task finished up, and I think we are going to get out of here. We were just using too many supplies, and it looks like we're only going to be able to get 10 kills in inventory, which means we would be stuck here for a long time. We did end up making about 140k off the bones alone, though, so we will take that. That was the end of our 115 Daganoth Slayer task. Now we get to go get our very first task from Neve. I'm kind of excited. I'm hoping that it's not just another giant metal dragon task. 138 fire giants. That's not the worst task. It shouldn't be too bad to hurry and knock out. So with the fire giant task, I didn't realize that we could do the Royal Titans. So me and Blop are going to head over there. We're going to test out our luck at the Royal Titans. Maybe we'll get a drop, maybe we won't. I do not have 75 magic, so I'm going to be relying on Blop 100%. We should be able to do a little bit of damage, at least to the fire giant. We got our black mask imbued, so it should be just fine. That is 53 Slayer on the fire giant. We're going to start looting the ice for a little while. We're going to try to get both the prayer scrolls. So we're going to hopefully get one from the ice titan first, and then we're going to try to get one from the fire titan. KC number 2. Oh wait, maybe we're down. We're dead. I thought we had him. All right, we got the KC2. We just didn't get to loot it, unfortunately. But we are going for KC3, and hopefully we survive the end of this one. KC number 3.
for 21 water orbs and 9k. KC number 4. For some runes and a rune axe. KC 5. Ooh, 69 defense. Yeah, this loot is not great. KC number 10. Royal Titan Champion. Let's see what we get for loot. Is 6 desiccated pages. That's the collection log slot. 72 ranged. Ooh, 101 soul rune drop. That's almost 50k right there. Another 88. Oh wait, we got 3 Ranars on that one. KC number 20. Rune plate leg and a UC drop. 54 Slayer. And Blop got the Dead Eye Prayer Scroll. Ooh, 4 Ranar seed drop. That is 117k. Best drop so far. AC 30. 4 water runes and an Avanto seed. There is 70 defense on the Royal Titans. Royal Titan kill number 40. Price checking the loot we got from 43 Royal kills is 950k. Not too bad for a Slayer task. I still have about 90 giants to go on it though. And I really do want to finish out all my giants there. I'm not sure if I'm going to. It just depends on if I can find people to do it with. Now that we have 70 defense though, we could buy ourselves some Barrows armor and we can get some halfway efficient moon KC, I think. So we're gonna go ahead and sell off this loot and buy some Barrows gear and try to get some moon KC. Now that we have 70 defense, it is time to hit some moons. We got full Torags and we're rocking the Obby shield. So I'm thinking that the Blood Moon phase might be a little bit easier since he won't be able to hit me quite as much, which means he won't be healing quite as much. All right, we got the Blood Moon down. I do think now that we have 70 defense and we have this tank gear, moons should be a pretty viable option for us to farm. All right, we're doing an armor off for this chest opening. Chest number 7. KC number 10. For a whole lot of nothing. I managed to get the easy combat achievements finished up, so we're going to claim our hill. Ooh, and we get an XP lamp. Never lucky. Moons KC 20. KC 25. We need an item. No item. But that is Perilous Champion. The next goal on the account, I think, to make life just that much easier is to get 70 prayer. We're sitting at 47 right now, and then we will need to do King's Ransom in order to unlock Piety. The plan is to use the Chaos Altar to get ourselves up to 70. We need about 1,300 bones is what it says. In order to get 70 prayer, we're going to buy 1,400 and see how far we can get. I'm sure we're going to get PK'd a few times. First inventory was a success. Let's hope that every single inventory after this also will be a success. There's 50 prayer and 1225 total level. 55 prayer. We are getting PK'd for the first time, it seems. We did get most of the inventory gone though. Looks like we are gonna die again, unfortunately. We might be able to dump off quite a few of these bones though. That is 60 prayer while being PK'd. And we managed to get our inventory bones dumped. 65 prayer. Looks like we are losing almost a full inventory of bones this time, which is unfortunate. All right, we just spawned in with a full inventory. GG. You would think that more people would camp right at the teleport because that way you can just get a full inventory of bones from somebody just teleporting in. It is starting to get super crowded here with PKers. It is 12 o'clock right now, so it might just be lunchtime. I don't know, but I'm really hoping that we can hit the 70 prayer. We might have to take a little bit of a break from it, depending on how many more times we get killed, but there's another one. There seems to be a PKer in almost every single world right now, but we are going to try to get this inventory. We just got attacked. I don't know if he's going to keep attacking us. Oh, he is. I think I should be able to get this inventory done before he kills me, though. There's 70 prayer. Now we just need to go finish up one small favor and King's Ransom, and we will have piety. The hardest quest in all of Old School RuneScape. One small favor. We're starting out 15 seconds. We're going to try to speed through this quest as fast as we possibly can. I'll catch you guys when I make it right back here. We made it to the Gnome Glider in 17 minutes. I'm pretty sure this is the end of the line, and then we just start working our way back to Shiloh Village. And we made it back just under 40 minutes. I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was only gonna take like 15 minutes since we had all the stuff and teleports. I can't imagine trying to do this quest blind. That would just be insane. That is one small favor complete. We get 20,000 XP and a skill of our choice. A steel key ring, which is also amazing. We have a ton of random keys in the bank. We are gonna dump these XP lamps into farming. It brought us up from 35 all the way to 41 farming. Beautiful. Now we just need to finish King's Ransom and we will have piety. King's Ransom complete. That is 33,000 defense XP, 5,000 magic XP. We get an antique lamp, and we now have access to the Night Waves training ground, which will give us access to piety once we get it finished up. These guys are a lot stronger than I thought they were. I did not think I was going to have to flinch them. That is Sir Lancelot down. That is 20,000 attack, strength, defense, and hit points XP. Plus, we now have access to piety. We are back at Moons. It is time to test out piety. I'm sure it's just going to be a world of difference. At least I hope. This has by far been the worst eclipse that I've had in a while, so it must just be a fluke. If I'm being honest though, as long as Blood Moon is better with piety, then I'm happy. We got a Blood Moon chest plate on KC26. That is amazing. 4 mil in the bank. We are shooting for the back-to-back. This has by far been the best trip of Moons so far, just kill time wise. Another task, Moons of Peril speed trialist. Or the back-to-back. Not quite. That is 72 strength, and it almost got me killed. I wasn't paying attention to the boss. AC 30 for 74k. We're going to sell off the Blood Moon chestplate. And we have made our money back and more from the prayer grind. So that was 100% worth it. We are going to take just a little bit of a break from Moons and try to get some more of this Slayer task done at Royal Titans. We still need like 80 Titan kills or something like that. So we are hoping to get that staff drop. Ooh, just seeds. Oh, we got the amulet. Beautiful. The back-to-back. Oh, called it on a back-to-back necklace. It's not really what I wanted, but that's what we got. Hey, look at that. Vol's just got the Ice Elemental Staff Crown. Nice little 2 mil split. That brings our cash stack up to 5.5 mil. We are halfway to a green cash stack. With that drop, it is time to buy the Dragon Crossbow. I think that will be a pretty decent DPS increase. I should have made the Fury purchase before the Dragon Crossbow, but I do think that it's time we upgrade to the Fury. If the Dragon Crossbow is not all that it seems, we will probably just sell it back, but for now, we're going to be rocking them both. We're looking pretty decent right now. All we need is this Slayer helmet. We are going to be running some more Titans with Chris this time. And prayer potions. Chris did get the Giant Soul Amulet though. We are going to take a little bit of a break from PVM for right now. I want to start working towards these achievement diaries. We are falling way behind on them. We're going to go through, do all the ones that we have the requirements for right now. Then after that, I think I want to try to shoot for all the medium diary tasks. We just completed the Easy Falador diary. Let's claim our reward. That is the Easy Kandarin diaries complete. We get the Kandarin headgear 1 and the antique lamp. Easy Karamja Diary complete. Got the Karamja Gloves 1 and another antique lamp. Easy Karen Diary complete. Got a Rada Blessing 1 and another antique lamp. That is 43 farming. Lumbridge Medium and Easy Diary complete. That is 2 antique lamps and the Explorer's Ring 2. 45 farming. That is access to the farming guild. In order to complete the Mauritania Easy Diary, we have to get a Slayer task from the Slayer Master there. So that means we have to finish off our Fire Giant task outside of Royal Titans, unfortunately, but we're gonna get this done really quick and go back and finish up the Mauritania Easy. That is the end of my Fire Giant task. We can now run back over to Mauritania and grab our task from there, and then that should be the Mauritania Easy Diary finished up. Oh, and we got a Cockatrice task. That is ugly. That's alright though. It is the Mauritania Easy Diary complete. There's our Mauritania Legs 1 and another antique lamp. Varrock Easy Diary complete. We got the Varrock Armor 1. Wilderness Easy Diary complete. Wilderness Sword 1 and another antique lamp. This is all the requirements that we had just now for the achievement diary. So we are going to stop right here. We still need to go get a bunch of requirements in order to do the mediums and the desert and Fremennik. But I think this is a good starting point. All right, so everybody's been yelling at me to do my farm runs this whole time that I've had this account. I do think it is finally time to start our very first farming run. We're going to do Toad Flax for right now. We are sitting at 46 farming. So these are going to be one of the best that we can do right now without losing a bunch of money on like Ranar safe, you know, the herb died. And I think alongside of the Toad Flax, we are also going to do Watermelon just for the XP. Hopefully we end up making a little bit of passive money from these Toad Flax. I do think that we will. I do not think that we are going to make much money on the watermelons, but it can't hurt, right? Assuming we have the farming level for watermelon. I'm not sure. We are kind of just winging it right now. We need to be a level 47 farmer in order to plant watermelon. That's crazy. We are 46. What are the odds that we just barely can't do it? So we're going to go ahead and plant all the herbs that we can right now, and then hopefully we'll be 47 on the next herb run. Planting in the Ardone patch. Catherby. As it is right now, we're having to use somebody else's POH in order to get to Hosidius. So I think after this, we might need to go try to get the Xerix Talisman as a drop, just to save us a little bit of time. Hosidius patch. Mauritania. And Varlamore. I do believe these are the only 6 herb patches that we have unlocked right now. I'm not 100% positive. I might do a little bit of research, but I think that we have all of them planted that we can right now. So I think we go hit our birdhouses now since we've been slacking on that. There is 52 hunter. The plan is to sit here for a little bit and farm these lizardmen until we get the Xerix Talisman. We do have the Easy Diary finished up, so it shouldn't take us too long to get. Apparently it's halved the drop rate with that diary. Blop just got a stale baguette. How rare is that? I don't think I've ever seen anybody actually get the stale baguette. I didn't know if it was a real thing or not, but apparently it's there. That is 71 attack. I'm getting absolutely destroyed here. Need to go bank, then I'm coming back in here. Might try to think of a better way to go about this. Maybe some ranged tank gear. I'm not sure. We might just go back in with this and see how it goes. Who knows? Actually, we're gonna run in there with some prayer, I think. Prayer might be the move. I don't know why I thought prayer was gonna be a good idea. They do both ranged and melee attacks, so let's go rebank again. Going in with the Torags, and hopefully we have a lot more defense bonus. They don't have a lot of HP, so I'm not super worried about the strength bonus. This should be fine to get us the talisman at least. In theory, we should only have to kill about 125 of these if we go on drop rate. We have 47 minutes until our herbs are done, so we are just hoping to get it within the hour. That would be nice. We do have quite a bit of money in the bank right now. It might not be a bad idea to go buy ourselves a cannon, just set it down here. I think that you can set a cannon in here. At least you used to be able to when you had the Lizardman Shamans over here. The cannon is under 800k right now. That's pretty decent. We got it for 765k. Let's get ourselves 3,000 cannonballs. That should hold us over for a while. All right, we are back with the cannon. Can we place it down? Oh, look, they have a spot for us right here, actually. This should make it exponentially quicker to get ourselves the talisman. We are just taking so much damage. I don't know if this is normal or if I'm doing something wrong, but this is crazy. We are currently sitting at 155 lizardmen killed. We are supposed to get it by 125. That hasn't happened, so hopefully we get it here pretty soon though. We got the Jagex talisman, guys. We got it on KC 200. It was worth it. It didn't take too long. We got the Jagex talisman at the same time as JK got a Zenite shard. That is actually insane. This is going to make my farm runs a lot easier. I think just getting around Corrend is going to be so much easier. Getting around Corrend is so annoying. I know that they have all the minecarts and everything now, but just being able to teleport around it is going to be so nice. We also have the cannon now, which I do think I'm going to keep. We have a pretty decent cash stack right now, and this is going to be super nice for Slayer and just about anything that we need a cannon for. With me being a main account, I know it sucks, but I use the Grand Exchange. I need to get the Varrock medium diary done just so I have the quick teleport to the Grand Exchange. It'll be so nice. I'm getting so sick of using Ring of Wealths, having to sell them off every single time I use them up, and you know, then I forget to sell them off, and then I just have a dead Ring of Wealth in my inventory. In order to get the medium achievement diary for Varrock done, we need to do the Enlightened Journey, we need to do Garden Tranquility, a Soul's Bane. In order to do Garden of Tranquility, we need to first do Creature of Frankenstrain. So we're going to go over there and knock that out really quick and get started on Garden of Tranquility. I know that you have to plant a tree in order to finish that quest, so we're probably not going to be able to do it right away, but we can get up to that point. That is Creature of Frankenstrain complete. 2 quest points and 1,000 Thieving XP. Alright guys, it is time to pick up our very first farm run. So far, Falador is good. We are alive and healthy here. I think we spent probably 5k on seeds. So let's see how much money we end up making in total. We ended up with 10 toad flax. Not too bad. Let's get that replanted. Oh, our Ardone herb is dead. Unfortunate. That is why we didn't want to use Ranars though. Alright, let's hope this one survives on the next one. Let's head over to Catherine. Looks like this toad flax is healthy. Okay, replant. Off to Mauritania. Mauritania is alive and well. Now we make our way over to Osidius with our new Jagex talisman. So far, we've only had 1 dead patch, and then 2 Varlamore. All right, it looks like we managed to get 5 of the 6 herb patches, which is pretty good. I don't think that we got the best yield. Maybe this is normal. But still, that should be some money. We ended up with 39 herbs in total. Let's see, it costed us 4.5k, and we ended up making 129k. I would say that that's worth it. Not too bad for a passive little moneymaker. Now we are off to do Garden of Tranquility. Who does the queen think she is? She's gonna make me push a statue all the way to Varrock. I can't. Oh, we don't have to push it all the way to Varrock. We're good. PK Master 0036. Better watch out for that guy. I do believe we have finished the quest. We just have to wait for everything to grow, and then we're going to make our way back here, turn it in, and then we should be good. So I do want to go get started on that Varrock medium diary, and then we can just come back to this once we get to that point. That is the Enlightened Journey complete. 4,000 fire making, 3,000 farming, 2,000 crafting, and 1,500 woodcutting XP. We can now use the balloon transport. A Soul's Bane. This is like the most vivid quest that I remember from my childhood. I don't know if it's just because I was down there hitting so high on these monsters, but this quest was by far my favorite. Just being able to get these crazy weapons and one-hitting all these guys. Like, look at this thing. It's even called the Anger Sword. Isn't that just wild? That is a Soul's Bane complete. Garden of Tranquility complete. 2 more quest points, 5,000 farming XP. That is the last thing we needed to complete the Varrock medium diary. 47 farming. That means we can now plant those watermelons. That is the Varrock medium diary complete. The Varrock armor 2. And the best part about it is we can now teleport straight to the Grand Exchange. We're gonna get this little cockatrice Slayer task done. I've been thinking about it. We are sitting at 91 combat right now, and we are still nowhere near getting a Slayer helm. Therefore, I think that we are going to start boosting our Slayer points. I'm pretty sure that's still the thing. We're just going to go to Tyrael, do 9 tasks with him, and on our 10th task, we're going to run over to Konar. That should help us get our Slayer helm pretty quick. That is the end of this task. We have a total of 120 Slayer points. And we need a total of 400 points with 55 crafting in order to get the Slayer helmet. So that shouldn't take us too long. We are sitting at 14 tasks right now, so we need to do another 5 tasks with Tyrael, and then we're going to go get a Konar task, and hopefully we get some big points out of that. Our very first Tyrael task comes out to be 27 goblins. I don't know if we're going to be able to handle that. We could sure try. Second task is 28 scorpions. That is 56 Slayer on scorpions. Scorpion task complete. 16 birds. Let's go kill ourselves some chickens. Look at all them chickens. Nah, just playing. We're gonna kill these chickens. 16 cave bugs. That is probably one of the worst tasks that we could have got. The final Tyrael task is 22 dogs. We decided to kill the jackals. I feel like this will be a lot quicker than going to, I actually don't even know where the dogs are. I'm pretty sure there's guard dogs in Ardone, but there's only like 2 of them. That would just take so long to do. So I think jackals is the best bet. Jackal task complete. Let's head to Konar. Please, Konar, please do not give us another Metal Dragon task. Please, I beg you. 142 Bloodveld in the God Wars dungeon. Okay, we made it down to the God Wars dungeon Bloodvelds. We need to kill 140 of these. I'm hoping that I brought enough prayer potions. I don't know if I did. We just got our very first Brimstone key on the account. I completely forgot that these were even a thing, so that's pretty exciting actually. We got the black boots as a collection log item. I didn't even know that was possible. That is the 142 Bloodveld in the God Wars dungeon task complete. I hated every single second of that task. I'm not gonna lie to you. You need 70 agility to go through this window? That is a huge requirement. But I guess it is a huge time saver. I mean, you're just climbing out of a window though and hopping over a little broken fence. Whack, 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 whack. Whack. That is 73 strength on cave slimes. And a iron boot collection log. Why is that even a thing? Okay, we just finished up our 9th task of Tyrael in a row. Time to go get a Konar task. Task number 30 is going to be 136 black demons in the Chasm of Fire. That is not a bad task at all. We are breaking out the cannon for the first time in a Slayer task, and it feels so nice. I just need to figure out where to stand, I think is my only issue right now. This seems like a pretty decent spot. Alright, that was a terrible video because this spot is only hitting 1 black demon at a time, so it is time to look for a different spot. 73 range on the black demon task. We got another brimstone key, 58 slayer, and 1275 total level. We're getting close to 1300. That is the end of our 30th Konar task for another 90 points. We now have a total of 100 more points to go until we can get this Slayer helmet. We are going for task number 40 at Konar. What is it going to be? Another 150 black demons in the Taverley dungeon this time. That is such a long task. Well, I managed to make my way to the black demons in the Taverley dungeon. I have no shortcuts, by the way. I did not bring bolts with me. I'm gonna have to run all the way back to get my bolts, which sucks. And we made it back with our bolts. So we're gonna sit here, finish off this 150 black demon task, and then I think we will just be, I don't know, maybe 10 points away from getting the Slayer helmet, which kind of sucks, but we should be able to just do like a Neve task or 2, and then we can get our Slayer helmet. We do need to get 55 crafting, but that shouldn't take us too long to get. That is 75 hit points. We are getting up there. 74 ranged. 1 more level to go until we can use the blowpipe. That is our 150 black demon task finished up. We now have 390. We need 400 for the Slayer helmet. Might just go do a Neve task. Try to get those last 10 points. And we need to kill 184 greater demons. I am honestly getting so burnt out on all these demon tasks. I don't know what's going on right now. Just finished up our greater demon task. That brought us up to a 402 Slayer points, which means we get to go ahead and unlock the ability to make the Slayer helmet. Beautiful. We are down to 2 reward points, which means the next task better be a decent task because we're gonna have to do it no matter what. But we just need to go get ourselves 55 crafting, and this little black mask right here is going to turn into a pretty sick looking Slayer helmet. Let's go get these crafting levels. There's 55 crafting. We can now upgrade from the black mask to the Slayer helmet. We just need to go get everything that we need to put it together, and then we are set. What all do we need though? Nose peg, face mask, ear muff, spiny helmet, reinforced goggles, and an enchanted gem. Okay, perfect. Yeah, let's go round up the stuff that we need and let's make this Slayer helmet. Slayer helmet achieved. Oh, look at that. That is beautiful. That is so nice. I can now confidently say we have entered the mid game. Oh, it feels so good to finally have this, and it just looks so good too. I do want to start working towards some stats for Dragon Slayer 2. We need to get 60 thieving for Dragon Slayer 2, so I think we need to go ahead and get our rogues outfit really quick. This is going to be our first run through the Rogue's Den. This plugin should tell us just about everything we need, so it shouldn't take us too long to get done, really. And we got it. We got the final piece. Let's grab ourselves the gloves. That is the full outfit complete. Now we can get 60 thieving and get double the money while we're doing it. I would really like to try to get that prayer scroll from Royal Titans to do Dragon Slayer 2 with. It'd just be nice having that little bit of extra range. We are going to hit a quick little herb run before the Royal Titan grind though. No, our Ardone herb is dead. That was a very successful herb run. We ended up with 175k in herbs. So we are not going to be on task for these Royal Titans right now. Hopefully we're able to hit pretty decent. I think we were hitting pretty okay on the Ice Titan before, so it shouldn't be too terrible. The Telly of Shame. Never lucky. So I've been doing this AFK wealthy citizen pickpocketing in Barlamore. It's actually kind of crazy. I was a little bit skeptical at first, didn't seem super AFK, but you get quite a bit of XP from this. That is 60 thieving using the house thieving method in Barlamore. I was getting like 85,000 thieving XP per hour. It's definitely worth checking out if you haven't done it yet. So the dragon crossbow only offers like 4 range bonus above the rune crossbow. So we're going to go ahead and just dump this back off. We don't really need it that bad. And I'd rather have 1 million in my bank account than, 4+ range bonus. We're going for our very first Avanto farm run, and the first patch has a dead herb in it. Dang it. Oh, this is the worst farm run yet. We had 2 dead herbs and we had like 3 dead watermelon patches. The next skill on the list that we want to get is level 50 construction. We went ahead and bought all the planks that we need. So we're going to go get 50 construction, hopefully really quick. I'm pretty sure that construction is super fast. It's just super expensive. All these costed me about $1 mil. We just hit 1300 total level. That is 50 construction for Dragon Slayer 2. We can now make the portal chambers in the house so we can set up our own teleports, which will be actually super convenient. That is 52 construction. That is all the planks that we had. We are in the process of starting our little own player own house so that we can actually use it. We got a glory over here. We got our portal chamber. We got an altar right there. We're going to be able to get our demon butler. We can level up our construction without having to run back and forth to files. We need to get 55 woodcutting. We're sitting at 44 right now. We're going to try out forestry. I've never done forestry before, and I've heard that it's not too bad of a time. So we're going to get going on that, and hopefully we figure it out sometime soon. Forestry is not anything like what I thought it was going to be. I'm kind of confused as to what all this even is. I think I figured out this minigame. This is the second time it's happened. I haven't seen anything else come up just yet, though. So the drop rate for this scroll is 1 in 75. We're coming up on 75 KC, so I'm hoping that we get it here pretty soon. We're going to get a couple more runs in. And that is 81 KC at the Titans, and we are still dry. We're going to go hit another herb run, and then we're going to try to finish off this 55 woodcutting. My poor Falador patch is always just dead. We managed to get 55 woodcutting. We got it done. So if we take a look at Lunar Diplomacy, we still need 65 magic, 61 crafting, and 60 mining. We should be able to get going on that. We are only 1,000 XP away from magic, so we got that one covered already.
So when I'm doing my herb runs, I'm marking a tile right here next to the leprechaun, and I'm writing down what teleport I need to do next. I know you guys probably don't need to do this, but for me, I feel like it's just super helpful. You know, sometimes I get distracted on what I'm doing and then I forget where I'm going next. And there is 60 mining. That is what we needed for lunar diplomacy. Now we just need to go get ourselves 61 crafting. I'm thinking about doing it with battle staffs. We're probably not going to make money buying the battle staffs, but we probably won't lose as much doing gems. On second thought, I do not think we're going to level up our crafting with battle staffs. That is an insane startup price. We're just going to buy some molten glass, do it the old-fashioned way, nice and cheap. 61 crafting done on mobile. We managed to get all the requirements we needed for lunar diplomacy, so we're going to go ahead and knock that out. Lunar diplomacy complete. 5,000 magic, 5,000 rune crafting XP, and now we can use the lunar spells. My plan right now to get up to 70 magic is to use the Cure Me spell. Then once we get 70 magic, I think we're just going to burst our way up to 75. Iclarin's Little Helper complete. A Tale of Two Cats. Dream Mentor complete. 15,000 hit points, 10,000 magic XP, and a Dreamy Lamp. All right, while we've been sitting here trying to get 68 mining for Dragon Slayer 2, we've had a little project going on in the background. So we have our alt right here. Anky tries PvP, and we've been doing LMS. And we've been doing LMS for the rune pouch. We ended up getting 77 points, which is huge. We learned how to PK in the process also, which means we can go ahead and buy ourselves the rune pouch. That took a long time to get, but it was worth it. I had a lot of fun doing LMS. And I think that we might be okay in the wilderness now. And that is the rune pouch acquired. And there it is, 68 mining. That is the longest grind over with for Dragon Slayer 2. Now we just need to go ahead and get 70 smithing, 75 magic, and I believe 62 crafting. All right, so I think Blast Furnace is the move to get 70 smithing. Getting the 68 mining got us up to 1,767 gold ore, which means we have to buy another 10,665, which is gonna be 1.5 million almost. See if we can get it bought. We do. We're gonna go get all these smithed up, and at the end of this we should be at 70 smithing, and then we should be good. We might have to go make a little bit more money again before we start finishing out the rest of the Dragon Slayer grinds, but for right now we have 70 smithing banked. We're gonna sit here for the next few hours. It should only take a few hours to get done. I'm thinking maybe 3 hours, and then yeah, we'll be able to move on to the next skill. Huecoatl is down, and we get the task Huecoatl Champion from it. 3 rune scimitars on KC3. We got 5 kills of Huey done. Now we are back to the blast furnace for the next 20 levels. 60 smithing. We are halfway through our gold bars. 64 smithing. That brings us up to 1,400 total level. We just finished up 12,400 gold bars. Unfortunately, we messed up a couple times, which means we are going to have to smith a little bit more. That is 70 smithing. That is what we needed for Dragon Slayer 2. It took forever. We even had to go back and re-up on gold because we kept messing up. We ended up smithing in total 12,668 gold. That was insane, but we got it done. So we ended up spending about 1.5 mil on all the gold ore. We're going to sell off these gold bars right now, and hopefully we make a little bit back. It looks like we are going to make almost all of it back, actually. If they sell, we're just going to leave them in here to slow sell overnight. Hopefully they do sell. If not, it won't be too bad of a loss. Our gold bars managed to sell. We got 1.5 mil back out of it. That brings our cash stack to 1.79 mil. The next goal that we have in mind is 75 magic. And I think before we do that, we need a god cape. So we're going to go ahead and get the Major Arena 1 cape done, and then we should be able to get the Major Arena 2 finished up, just depending on how it looks out there in the wilderness today. We shouldn't have any issues unless we run into a PKer, but even if we do, we're not really risking too much, so we should be able to get through this pretty easily, and then we just have to cast the God spell, I believe, 200 times each one. And this should be the last one that we have to kill in order to get our first cape. Right now we just go collect our cape and our staff. Saradomin's my favorite and has always been my favorite, so that's who we're going to have to go for. I think we can get multiple capes at least. I don't know about the staffs. Get a few of these just in case we get PK'd out there. Guthix and Zamorak. All right, we have all 3 staffs. We have all 3 capes. Now we just need to go cast it. I believe 200 times or maybe 100 times. There is Saradomin's Strike unlocked. Zamorak. And Guthix unlocked.
Now it's time to go try to get Major Arena 2 done. It turns out we need 75 magic in order to do Major Arena 2, so it looks like we are going to have to finish off this grind with a normal God Cape, which is fine. We should be able to get 75 pretty quick. That is 75 magic. It actually unlocks quite a bit of the game for us. We can now do Royal Titans by ourselves. We don't have to rely on other people to do Royal Titans. That is the requirement that we need for Dragon Slayer 2. 45 Herblore. We're now able to do the Legends quest. There is 62 crafting, and with that, we have all the skill requirements we need for Dragon Slayer 2. We just need to go finish up the Legends quest, and then we should be good to start it. Well, might as well do Herblore. Brings us all the way up to 55. That is insane. That is Legends quest complete. That gives us 4 quest points. I do believe, yep, that is enough to do Dragon Slayer 2. That means all the requirements have been met. Now all we need to do is do it. We're back at the duel arena, getting ready to imbue some more stuff. We're learning how to PK. It's not too bad. Oh, we didn't catch the freeze on that. Got him there. Swap to range, maybe? It's pretty easy, pretty quick points. 22 right there. We only need 600. We're getting 3 imbue scrolls this time around. I think we're on a 6 win streak. Looks like we got a real fight here this time. Dude's not just running away. Did we get a freeze? We did. Okay, he swapped to range, which means we get to take out the Dragon Claws and hopefully just one tap him. Oh, just like that. Okay, catch him with the Dragon Claw right here. Boom! We stayed at the duel arena for a little bit longer than I think we were planning to, but we ended up getting 800 points, which means we can get 4 of these imbues. I'll be able to get my Berserker Ring imbued, I'll be able to get my Salve Amulet imbued, and then I'll have 2 imbues left over for whatever we need them for. We need to enchant our Salve Amulet. We already got it imbued, so we made it all the way down to Tarn's Lair. It was kind of a pain in the butt, that maze that it makes you go through. I just spent all my Slayer points on the Slayer helmet, so I couldn't buy the ring. But we're gonna go ahead and kill Tarn really quick, and then we should have our enchanted Salve Amulet for Vorcath. And there is Tarn's Diary, and I believe that is what we enchant our Salve Amulet with. And that's the Salve Amulet EI. Okay, we are doing the Major Arena 2 cape right now. We found Zamorak. We are right next to the Chaos Ellie though, which kind of sucks because he keeps coming out and smacking us. I think we found a world where we're able to kill Zamorak without being attacked by the Chaos Elemental, so hopefully we make through it without seeing any PKers. We almost have him down, but we are down to like 2 food left right now. Okay, we got Zamorak down. We got the Demon's Heart. We just got to make it back to the Mage Bank. It does look like we're gonna make it back. Okay, we are safe with the Demon's Heart. That's Sarah Doman down. The Justiciar's Hand. We are completely out of food. We have 1 brew and 2 restores, so hopefully we make it back again. It is now time to go find Guthix. Okay, it looks like it's gonna be east of the Rogue's Castle, which is sketchy because there's always a lot of PKers over here. It's just that Rogue's Chest update. Oh wait, it might be a little bit further this way. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. I think Saradomin was by far the hardest. He froze me and then he hit me with his sword and it brought me in and I was stuck just tanking. Ton of hits from him. And that is Guthix down. All right, we got the Ents Roots, and that should be the final thing that we need to do to get our imbued God Cape. And we are safe. Let's grab all of our capes out of the bank. And we have our imbued God Cape. It's going to give us a plus 2% to magic damage and plus 15 magic attack bonus. And it just looks so good. It is time to start Dragon Slayer 2. So, thinking about it, our stats are not amazing. We should be able to finish the quest though. And I'm hoping that we can get some struggle kills of Vorcath to make a little bit of money in the process. We're going in for our first boss fight against Robert the Strong. I know that he has a pretty crazy mechanic where he can deal up to 60 damage. I think when he does it, we just run behind the pillar. I'm pretty sure this fight should not be too terrible. Spray ranged and knock him down. This zombie axe is so strong. That is Robert the Strong down. All right, so we are here at Vorcath. We have 75 ranged right now. We got ourselves a Divine Bastion potion. And we're gonna hop in. We got some pretty crazy specs right off the rip with the ruby bolts, which definitely helped out. It got him to like half health within the first few hits. That was kind of crazy. Okay, he's down to 71 health. That was a big hit. We are hitting. We are hitting. Okay, we got him down. That was pretty quick and easy. First try. We went through almost no food too. That was perfect. All right, that maze was insane. We made it here with 0 food left over, but we did make it. That is all 4 pieces of the dragon key. It turns out we cannot go into the whirlpool until we finish the barbarian training, so it's time for a little side quest. All right, so I really did want to finish out the barbarian training, but these mithril dragons are insane. You can kill like maybe 2 in inventory. But I think since we unlocked this dungeon down here, we should be able just to finish out the quest now. So we're going to run back up there, grab our stuff, and then finish out Dragon Slayer 2. We have made the dragon key, and we are beginning the final battle. Galvik will be the final boss. I think that we have to go ahead and kill a bunch of different metal dragons before we do that. That is the first dragon down. Iron dragon down. Brutal green dragon is down. I'm pretty sure most of the damage that I'm taking is from failing all these obstacles. Okay, it looks like we made it to our very first checkpoint. I do think I'm going to be able to keep going though. I still have a ton of supplies, so we should be able to at least make it to the next checkpoint. Okay, these guys are all trying to melee me, which I wasn't thinking was going to happen. I guess these are blue dragons. I was thinking that was a mithril, so never mind. We're good. So we just have 2 normal blue dragons and 2 normal green dragons here. Okay, that is the 2 blue and 2 green dragons down. Now we have to sit here and watch Galvik. He'll be dumping fire bombs on us while we're trying to kill the other dragons. Bob just got KO'd. Yeah, this black dragon is super tanky. It is taking a minute for me to get him down, so I'm kind of worried about the other dragons that are going to be popping up. I think we fight one more dragon, and then that should be a checkpoint. We have the brutal red dragon that we have to fight. The brutal red dragon has been defeated. That means we are able to go resupply, and we're going to go grab some ranging potions for the next section. This next section, we're going to be fighting a mithril, an adamant, and a rune dragon. I don't know if we're going to be making it through this rune dragon. We might have to go rebank. Yep, we are teleporting away. Okay, he is quite a bit lower than he was last time. We still have quite a bit of food. We just can't be standing on the electricity like we just were. We are down to 2 food left, and we just are not hitting whatsoever. And he just healed for a 27. And we had to teleport away again. He was so close to going down, though. So we went and bought the dragon crossbow, and we got 200 diamond boltsy and 200 ruby boltsy. So hopefully that should be enough to get us through this boss fight. I just don't know how I'm supposed to kill Galvik if I can't kill this rune dragon. We have a chance. Hang on.
We have no food. And the rune dragon is down. We did it. We killed the rune dragon. Now all we have left is to fight Galvic. I think it's more mechanical than it is just straight DPS, and these ruby bolts should help me bring his health down quite a bit. So I think that we have a pretty decent chance of this. We only have 100k left in the bank, so hopefully we don't die because it cost 100k in order to get my stuff back. So if we do die, we might just end up having to sell off like our zombie axe or something and get a few more attempts at it. So yeah, here we go. Hopefully we manage to survive. Starting off with a big spec. That's beautiful. 2 of them in a row. That's what we like to see. 3 of them in a row. Instantly took him to the next phase. That was perfect. Okay, we'd like to see that. We'd like to see that. Oh, we almost got hit by that fireball. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, so now it is to the water phase, and I believe this is where he starts doing the waves. So we're gonna drink our Bastion Potion. Okay, the water phase. Okay, so it does not look like I can attack when I'm this far back. Okay. We know that now. No way that hit us. Oh, that was going so good. Well, that was the rest of our bank, so we're gonna have to sell off something in order to afford to collect our stuff back. Which is unfortunate. We should have definitely not have died right there. I thought that I was far enough away. That was my fault. That was my fault. I cannot believe that I threw that run. We had the perfect start. We got 3 ruby bolt procs. At the very beginning, we skipped the whole first phase, and then we died to a fireball. Let's go ahead and buy back our stuff. Then we're going to go re-gear, and then we'll give it another attempt. Okay, we are down to 0 sharks, but we have brews. We just need one more good hit. One more good hit. Yes! Okay, that's Galvic down. We got him. We got him down. We got him down. That was the 3rd attempt. We got Galvic down. Poor Bob. That is Dragon Slayer 2 complete. 80,000 smithing, 60,000 mining, 50,000 agility, and 50,000 thieving XP. That is huge. Brings us up to 71 smithing, 62 agility, and 61 thieving. That does mean that we can finally use the shortcut up to Konar, which is going to be amazing for Slayer. I do believe that we get some extra XP when we talk to these guys, though. We are going to dump it into ranged. And that gave us a whole level. That is 76 ranged. With the leftover supplies we have from Dragon Slayer 2, we are going to try to attempt a Vorcath kill. It shouldn't go too bad. I know that he's going to be a lot stronger than he was in the quest, but we also have a dragon crossbow. We got some good bolts and the salve. So let's go ahead and get a kill, huh? Let's get our first KC. I think as long as we are paying attention, then we should not die. Oh, that was a bad idea. Okay, so apparently we cannot shoot at him while we're walking. And that is our first Vorcath KC. KC number 1. That first kill came out to be 167k. That almost paid for my deaths. I think we're going to try to get our money's worth out of the supplies that we bought. I think it'll be a better move anyways, just to learn Vorcath with some better stuff and hopefully make some more money along the way. With our stats right now, we definitely are not going to be able to do anything more than 1 kill a trip. But that 1 kill a trip is good enough for me for right now. We managed to get it done. KC number 2. With the dragon plate leg drop. That is beautiful. Potatoes might not be the move. We are running low on food already. And he's not even halfway down. We are down to 2 potatoes and he has 188 health. There is a chance. Alright, we are out of food. He has 111 health. We are going to try our best to get him down. Okay, we tanked that range. We did not tank that one. But he is down.
We snuck that one out. It is KC3. Chaos runes and diamond bolt tips on KC4. That was by far the worst drop we've gotten so far. On KC5, we get 17 Dragonstone bolt tips, 30 green dragonhide. I did think I was going to get a combat task on the 5th kill, but it might be 10. We're going to get our loot sold off, and hopefully we make a little bit of that money back, because that was a huge dent to get that quest done, but it was well worth it. So I think what we're going to do is just finish off the rest of these bolts at Vorcath, and once these are gone, depending on how much money we've made, probably just end up going back to the regular diamond and ruby bolts E. It shouldn't be too much of a DPS difference, but that way we'll be able to, you know, sell the dragon crossbow and get quite a bit of money back and make upgrades in other places that we need. I'm pretty happy with how today went. We managed to get Dragon Slayer 2 done. We ended up getting 5 kills of Vorcath. All in all, it wasn't too bad, but the kills could be more efficient. So I think what we're going to do is spend the rest of our day sitting here AFKing at the gemstone crab. I'm hoping to get 80 ranged before I start Vorcath again. I don't think 80 ranged will be perfect, but I think we will be able to kill him a lot more efficient than we were. If you come to Lunar Island and you just talk to this banker without your seal of passage on, just kick you straight out right in front of Vorcath. Run over here and you take the boat and you are good to go. We got 285 chaos runes, 12 diamonds. Not the best drop. 40 dragon arrow tips. That's one of the better drops that we've gotten so far. It's KC number 10 with a tooth half key. No way. Dude, I had that. That's crazy. 20 red dragon hide for 42k. We keep getting these bolt tip drops and they're not great. 3k on that one. 2 rune kite shields for 64k, not a bad drop. So we ran out of the dragon ruby bolts, so we are going to try to rune crossbow for right now, see how it goes. It's really not too bad so far. I mean, we did just proc, but I feel like the dragon bolts really weren't making me hit too much more. My ruby bolts are proccing, but they're not hitting sometimes. Like, it does the screech, but it just doesn't count as a hit. Maybe I just shoot too early so it doesn't process, or I don't know. I just don't think that I'm doing enough damage right now, so I think it might be a good idea for us to go back to Royal Titans and try to get that ranged prayer scroll. I think that's what we're going to do. I think we're wasting more money dying and collecting our stuff back right now than it's really worth doing. So we are going to go back to Royal Titans. Hopefully we find somebody to do it with, and then hopefully we get that scroll here pretty soon. We sold the dragon crossbow and the dragon bolts back, which gave us 1200k, so I mean, that's pretty decent. That should give us a few runs of Titans. Hopefully we make a little bit more money. I'm hoping for a crown drop, but I really want that ranged prayer scroll. We are going to attempt a solo run of the Royal Titans. We are going to go in a full mage gear and then just swap out the weapons in my cape. It shouldn't be too big of a deal. For solo KC, we get, I believe, our 4th giant soul amulet. All right, first KC with iron zip. AC 99. Are we gonna go 100 dry, or are we gonna get it right here? Well, we didn't get it on 99. Rune axe and 75 soul rune. So after 118 KC, we still do not have the prayer scroll. And in that last episode, we sold off our zombie axe in order to afford another run at Galvek. So we're going to sell off all of our loot right now and hopefully be able to afford the zombie axe back. In total, we have 2.3 mil. Yeah, we're going to get that zombie axe spot. Should just make our lives that much easier. We are going to head back to Moons and test our luck over here. We're just not getting that prayer scroll from Royal Titans. We are like almost 120 KC and still have not seen a single drop from there. At least not in our name. But we are going to hopefully get a couple drops here. Maybe one drop, maybe not. I don't know, but I need a little bit of money. I need to push past that 1 mil mark. Chest number 40 was worth 8,493 GP. We are back at the Royal Titans. Nobody's on right now to run them with us. We are going to try a few solo rounds. Hopefully it goes pretty good, and hopefully we just pull a quick, easy prayer scroll by ourselves. 121 KC, we got the Deadeye Prayer Scroll. Finally, we got it. We got it. That means we can go back to Vorcath and hopefully get some half decent kills. I was starting to get so discouraged on getting that prayer scroll. Just go ahead and learn it, huh? Oh, baby. That should help us out tremendously at Vorcath. Let's go ahead and run, yeah? Let's see what happens. I am really hoping that this prayer is just going to make a world of difference. We got a Dragon Battle Axe that is worth 120k. That is one of the better drops we've gotten so far, and 18 Dragon Dart Tips. That was kill 18. Ooh, we got 6 Rune Kite Shields, 192k on that one. 242k off of that one. That's actually a pretty big kill. KC 20. 22 Black Dragonhide and 3 Dragon Stones. Alright, we're gonna make a little bit of a pit stop and sell off some of the loot that we have in our loot tab and see how much we can get out of it. After all that loot was sold off, we ended up with 1.2 mil. That brings our total cash up to almost 2 mil. All right, so we haven't been having the best of luck at moons, so I decided to hit a little bit of moons on my phone. Turns out we got the boppers on mobile, which is unfortunate. We'll go ahead and pop up that screenshot of me getting them. I think we're gonna go ahead and sell these off, and that should be the start of our very first green cash stack. I think with that 10 mil, I'm gonna go ahead and buy some more supplies for Vorcath. We should be able to afford that dragon crossbow and some dragon ruby bolts and some dragon diamond bolts. That should help us speed up those Vorcath kills just a little bit more. All right, we got the bopper sold for 8.134 million with tax. We had it in there for 8.3 mil. But this is what we end up getting out of it. Let's collect that. And that is our first 10 million on the account. The first green cash stack. Look at that. That is just so nice. We also went ahead and bought the Archer's Ring. And then we had a scroll of imbuing from doing the duel arena. So we went ahead and imbued it. And now we have an extra +8 ranged bonus. Unfortunately, our cash stack went from 10 mil down to 2.5 mil. But we made some pretty worthwhile investments. So it should help us out in the long run. What do we get? Rune Dart Tips, that's not bad. That's almost 100k right there, and 2 Rune Longswords. 40 Black Dragonhide, that is 110k in Black Dragonhide alone. And that was our first 2-kill trip of Vorcath. That's pretty decent. Ooh, 44 Dragon Arrow Tips, that's another 100k in the bank. And then 29 Blue Dragonhide, not the best drop, but I will take it. 50 magic logs is 50k and 240 death runes. We'll take those. We'll take those. That almost paid for those 2 deaths. Why did I do that? Snowman, that one was for you. Don't do it. Don't do it. What? I swear I clicked. I swear I clicked. Come on, we need a proc here. Why am I stuck? Guys, okay. The ping, I'm telling you, I clicked away way before. I'm gonna move on to a different boss. So we were trying to hit a little bit of Vorcath on stream, but we were having ping issues and I kept dying. At least I'm gonna blame it on ping. So we are gonna hop over here. Hopefully we get lucky on another drop, make a little bit of that money back. We are sitting at like 1.9 mil right now. So it wouldn't be too bad, you know, to sit here for a little bit and get ourselves another decent drop. And we managed to get 22.8k on chest 55. You know, 21k. Yeah, it is what it is. And we got Vorcath's head on kill count 27 along with 37k in death runes. Oh, that's amazing. We got a loop half key also, but that means we can go upgrade our accumulator. Should make this grind just a little bit better. All right, so we made our way over to Ava with Vorcath's head, and it is time to upgrade this bad boy. So with the assembler, we no longer have to pick up our arrows off the ground. It is just automatically collected up into our bags. We are once again selling off our loot tab. We ended up with a grand total of 1.17 mil. Throw that back on our cash stack and we are sitting pretty at 2.5 mil. That was a 5-minute kill. That kill took forever. Got another 50 magic logs, which is another 50k. And a second Vorcath's head. I didn't even realize that. That is 2 Vorcath head and 30 kills. We decided to sell off the dragon crossbow and the dragon crossbow bolts in our archer's ring. We went ahead and bought the blowpipe. We just hit our first run and it was a 3-minute 53-second kill. It wasn't a PB. After buying the blowpipe, we are sitting at 19k in the bank, which is not good. So hopefully we don't die because we won't be able to afford to get our stuff back without selling something else. So let's get a few kills. Let's get this cash stack built up just a little bit so we have a little bit of leeway just in case we do die. Yeah, let's start making some money. Ooh, 5 onyx bolt tips, which is only 41k. I was hoping it'd be a little bit more, but we got rune battle axe on top of that. Looks like we are averaging around 331 kills with the blowpipe, which really is not terrible. I was still getting like 5-minute kills with that dragon crossbow. Ooh, we got a dragon longsword. That's another 60k. Ooh, 62 dragon bolts. That is 200k alone. I don't know if you noticed, but we're sitting at 277 GP. That does mean that we just died and spent all of our money trying to get our body back. Very embarrassingly, we just died with that 277 GP in the bank, so we just had to sell off our loot tab so we can go get our body back once again. All right, we can get our stuff back. Another 100k down the drain. We are going to try a little bit of Royal Titan solo for right now. We just keep dying of Vorcath and it's starting to get super expensive. Oh, and just like that, we pulled the fire crown. That is insane. So I guess it was a pretty good idea to take a little bit of a break from Vorcath because that's just a quick little 4 mil right there. I do think that we're going to hold on to that fire side of the crown and try to go for the ice crown. We might as well grind it out and get ourselves the twin flame staff. I mean, I've been talking about wanting it this whole time, so we might as well go get it. Now the only question is, can we get the ice crown back to back? I have a good feeling about this one. This is for the back to back. Not lucky, but that is quite a few death runes. We will take those. So we stayed for another 21k C and we walked out empty-handed. Ooh, we got a dragon plate skirt and 3 rune kite shields. That's actually a huge drop right there. We might get a PB out of this one. Let's see. Oh, we did not. It was close though. We ended up with 29 blue dragonite. We are going to try for a second kill once again. Hopefully we make it through this one. We brought Shark this time, so we should be better off than with the Crombons. We managed to get the 2-kill trip for 29 dragon arrow tips and 68k in coins. That's a pretty decent drop. Ooh, 56 dragon bolts unfinished. That is 176k and 3 dragon stones. There's 10 onyx bolt tips and 251 death rune. And that is 80 hit points. And this is going to be kill number 50. So hopefully we get a pretty decent drop because after this, we're going to go sell off our loot tab and see how much money we end up getting out of it. I was planning on keeping that fire crown just in case I got the ice crown drop, but I do think we are probably just going to sell it off. I don't really see a point in keeping it right now, especially when we're trying to kill Vorcath more than we are Titans. The only reason I'd want the Twin Flame Staff is for Titans, but I mean, if I already have the staff from there, then why am I going to kill more Titans, right? I mean, I guess I do still need the Mage Scroll, but I don't think that scroll's super important for anything I need right now. And that is KC50. And we get the Vorcath Veteran, our third Vorcath head, and we ended off on some Dragon Bolts unfinished, 222k worth. That was a good drop to end it. The loot tab right now is looking at 1.7 mil, but if we do end up selling this, which I think we are going to, that is going to be an extra 6 mil. We decided to sell the Fire Element Staff Crown. That is going to bring us up to 5.6 million. Let's throw that in the bank and see what we have in total. 6.3 mil. We are not quite to that green cash stack yet. We do still need the Mage Prayer, so we are probably going to be looting the Fire Giant if we do go back to Titans. So if we do end up getting another Staff Crown, it's going to be the Fire one. We probably won't get that collection log, but that's all right. I also decided we were going to sell off our collection of ore. We're not an Iron Man. We don't need to just hold on to all this stuff. So let's get that sold off, and that brings us up to 7.5 mil. 2 mil off from a green cash stack. It shouldn't take too much for us to get there. I was just AFKing my strength up a little bit, and we ended up getting the Sulfur Blades drop. That is a collection log slot. They're pretty cheap. They're only worth like, yeah, 37k. So I mean, I'm probably just going to dump them off, but that's still pretty cool to see. So last night we started AFKing our strength. We started out at 76. We've been here for about, I don't know, 6 or 7 hours, and we are just about to come up on 80 strength. This place is insane. You get free combat potions, you get free prayer potions. They drop decent stuff. We've gotten 3 sulfur blades, and we get about 102k XP an hour. I really don't think there's a better place to AFK your combat stats. I've been looking around at different quests that I need to get done, and I need to do Monkey Madness 2. It requires 69 Slayer though, and we are sitting at 60, so that is going to be a big grind. I do think that we need to start working on Slayer. So after this, we're probably going to go complete our task that we have. I believe it's a lesser demon task, and then we're going to start doing some more Slayer. 80 strength has been achieved, and along with that we got 96 combat, 4 more combat levels, and I think we're gonna go get some pest control done. I want to get some elite void going, and with selling off all of our AFK loot, we end up just over 8.2 mil. We went ahead and bought the cannon back and some more cannonballs. That is 860k worth of cannonballs, and the cannon costed us 760k. That is a little bit of a hit to our cash stack, but I think that we need cannons if we really want to get this 69 Slayer anytime in the near future. Greater Demon task complete. Slayer is so fast with the blowpipe and cannonballs. We ended up using about 1,000 cannonballs on that task alone, but it was worth it. We got done with that quick. So for right now, we are super low on Slayer points because we just bought our Slayer helmet not that long ago, or I guess the last time we were doing Slayer. So I think we're gonna do some Slayer point boosting, at least for the next, I don't know, maybe 20 tasks. And then we should have enough to start skipping some tasks if we need. But yeah, so that is what we're gonna do right now. So we're gonna get our assignment from Turiel, and I will catch you guys as soon as I make it to Konar. This is for task number 50. Konar is notorious for giving me nothing but dragon and black demon tasks. Let's hope for something better. 140 Daganoth on Waterbirth Island. Does that count as the Daganoth Kings? If so, I think that we're going to go ahead and try to get ourselves the Berserker Ring, because I really don't want to spend 6 mil on a Berserker Ring. We are going to buy ourselves the Occult though. It should help us just do a little bit more damage to Rex, because we are just going to be using the blast spells. So I don't want to dump a bunch of money into blood runes, and the blast spell should do just fine, especially since Rex is weak to the earth spells. We made it down to Daganoth Rex. Now, hopefully, we're able to get a Berserker Ring during this task. We have 140 of them that we need to kill, so we should be able to get one if we are lucky. There's enough that we will be over drop rate if we don't get one, but I don't think drop rate really applies to us at this point. We got some rock shell legs. Those are going for about 40k. That's not a terrible drop. And we got the Berserker Ring on kill count 18. That is going to save us so much money. I'm so glad that I decided to come and try to get the ring as a drop. Now, all that is left to do is to imbue it. As it stands right now, it gives us a +4 melee strength and crush bonus. After it's imbued, we get +8 to melee strength and to crush. It doubles it with the imbue. And we got it on KC 18, a 6 million drop that we do not have to buy. Since we got the Berserker Ring, I think we're just going to finish out our Daganoth task here. Just get it over nice and quick, and then we should get a pretty fat Slayer point boost on this. I think 50 you get extra points, if I remember right. If not, I mean, it still should be a pretty decent amount of points that we're going to get out of it. I completely forgot. We have to do the Slayer task on Waterbirth Island, so we are going to make our way over there and continue on. Now this is the right spot for us to finish our Slayer task. So we are going to get this done and then probably grab another task right on after this. Depending on how many points we get though, we might have to Turiel skip again. Turiel point boost. But either way, we need to start working on the 69 Slayer. We managed to get a Brimstone key off of these Daganoths. Second Brimstone key of the task. Just finished up our 50th Slayer task in a row and ended up giving me 270 points. I knew it was going to be a point boost, but I didn't think we were going to get almost 300. That is insane. I don't know if we're going to have to Turiel point boost anymore. I'm probably just going to go back to normal Slayer at this point. We're needing 69 Slayer in order to do Monkey Madness 2. Obviously that's not a grind that we could just, hurry and get done. We're just going to start throwing Slayer in here and there, and then hopefully we end up with 69 Slayer here eventually. At least soon enough. Every single time that we run to grab a Slayer task from Neve, I'm always just stared right in the face by this yew tree. I'm really slacking on my farm runs. We're sitting at 62 farming right now, so I think after we grab this task, we're going to hurry up and go hit our farm runs. And our task is Greater Demons. I'm not surprised one bit. I feel like we have gotten nothing but Greater Demons, Fire Giants, and Daganoths this whole time, all the way up to 62 Slayer. We're gonna get this knocked out. It should be some pretty decent XP, so I'm not super upset about it. And that is 63 farming. We managed to get 8 herbs out of this patch too. Not too bad. Oh, we are still going. Holy crap. We got a ton of herbs out of that one too. We are getting 7,000 XP per U, and that is 64 farming. This is going to be my first time ever harvesting mahogany trees. Let's see what kind of XP we get. 15,000 out of each tree. That's 65 farming. And with 65 farming, that means we can now go plant our Hespori seed. We can get our tree patch in the farming guild, and there's another herb patch in the farming guild also. I do believe this is my first time in the farming guild. So let's run over, let's get his Hespori planted, and then I think he takes about 24 hours to grow. Let's spoon ourselves a bottomless compost bucket, yeah? We are going to get our yew tree planted here, and then we can also plant our corm over here in this herb patch. Okay, let's grab ourselves a medium contract, and it's going to be jangerberries. Perfect, we can get those planted. I don't think that I have a jangerberry seed in the bank though. So the clan is hating on our Boots of Lightness. I guess we should probably start working towards our Graceful. I've never been to this Colossal Worm agility course. For every 100 termites that we collect, we could turn it into Amylase crystals and then turn that back into 8 marks of grace. Supposedly this is a pretty fast method to get Graceful, so we're going to test it out, and look at that, we got 13 right there. So what you do is you collect your, 100 termites, and then you click on Amylase pack. It's going to cost you 100, and then you buy the packs from here. And it looks like you can also get your Graceful recolor here. I'm pretty sure that's that new super sweet looking Graceful that I'm seeing everybody run around in. So we had a poll in our Discord to see what clan event we were going to be doing this week, and it turns out we're going to be doing some pest control. So I figured it's probably a decent idea that I go ahead and just get some of these Western Province diaries done. We're going to work on the easy diary first, and then hopefully we can get the medium diaries done before the pest control event starts. I've been holding off on these diaries because I really just don't want to go hunt chompies. As it stands right now, we can only get our normal void. We are still a little ways off from getting our elite void, but it looks like we're just going to need 68 farming. That shouldn't take us long. 65 construction and 75 thieving. It is time for the dreaded chompy grind. We need 125 total chompies in order to get the medium diary done. We have not done the Zogre Flesh Eaters quest line. Therefore, we're going to have to use our regular ogre bow and regular ogre arrows, which is going to be kind of terrible, but at least it's only 125 of them. I'd get the quest done, but we're running late for the clan event, so we're just going to have to sit here and tank it out. That is 115 chompies killed, 10 more to go. We are coming up on our final chompy kill for the medium diaries. It took us just about an hour to get it done. It wasn't terrible, but we are late for our clan event, so we need to get this diary turned in and then start our pest control. And that is the easy Western Province diary complete. We are probably going to wait just a little while to finish the medium ones. We just need to hurry and get to the pest control event so we can start working towards this void. We're going to hang out right here for just a second, wait for the rest of the boys to start showing up. We are going to have to hit the medium boat. Unfortunately, I'm not level 100 just yet, but I do believe we're still going to get 5 points for each win. We managed to win our first game, and yep, it does look like we're going to be getting 5 points each time. I do believe in total we need 850 points to get one full set of Void with just the one helmet, and then 1250 if we want to get every helmet. And then Elite Void, we're not going to go for that just yet. We will need an extra 400 points on top of that with the hard diary complete. In total, I think we have been here for about an hour and a half. I took a little bit of a break on mobile and did a few rounds. Right now, I believe we should be leaving here with about 250 points, maybe 249. 249 points, so it shouldn't take more than 5 hours in total to get ourselves full Void. So yeah, we are going to take a little bit of a break now and head over and start doing a little bit more Slayer, I think. I know that using a cannon is probably going to be our fastest way to get 69 Slayer, but we really need to start doing some tasks down here in the catacombs. I think we only have one ancient shard to our name right now, and I would like to start working towards getting that arc light. We're going to need that arc light after Monkey Madness 2 anyway, so that we start fighting the demonic gorillas, and I think the arc light will just make Monkey Madness 2 that much easier. We just missed it. That is 74 attack, and with 74 attack came 97 combat. We are 3 levels away from using the big boat for pest control. 157 greater demons have been slain. Let's go grab ourselves a new task. One of 3 things can happen here. Fire giants, greater demons, or looks like it's going to be fire giants. With it being a fire giant task, we can go back to Royal Titans. I'm sure you guys have seen plenty of Royal Titan footage by now, so I will bring you guys back if we end up getting the magic prayer scroll. And I really wouldn't be too upset at another fire crown if we got one of those. We are starting off on KC 147. Here's a little milestone, KC 150. What are we gonna get? We got a rune plate skirt and 65 blood rune. Giant soul amulet number 7, I believe. There is 63 Slayer. KC 180. We are going to take a little bit of a break. Shadowsmoor in the clan is wanting to teach us Tombs of Amascut. We are a little ways away from it. We need to do Contact, and then we need to get 55 fire making, and then I believe we could do Beneath Cursed Sands. And I think we're going to attempt to run at Tombs of Amascut. I'm sure I'm not going to be able to put up much of a fight, but he said he should be able to get us all the way through it. Is that the Karis sticking out of his back? I don't think I've ever noticed that. And that is Contact complete. That is going to give us 7,000 Thieving XP. Now we just need to get our fire making up to 55, and then we're going to go start Beneath Cursed Sands. There is 55 fire making. I have never seen this area on my own account before. It's actually pretty cool. I feel like we are making some real progress. This boss is actually super hard, the Champion of Scarabs. I was thinking I was just going to come in and walk right through it. We are on attempt number 3 right now. It just does so much damage. I guess the first attempt I didn't know I had to kill this little black pool. And then I got caught in that little barrage thing on the last one and it stacked me out. But I think I have an idea of what's going on this one, so we should be able to get it on this attempt. Oh, please, no. We're live. No, run, please, run. What are you doing? Run. We're so close. One more hit. All right, we got the Champion of Scarabs down on the 3rd try. The 3rd time is always the charm, I'm telling you. All right, we have made it to the final boss of this quest. According to Slayer music, this boss is a little bit easier than the other one, so I'm hoping that we could get this boss on the 1st try because we need to go hit that Tombs of Amascut. Everybody is waiting on us right now. Okay, so I don't think that I really understand that mechanic, so we're going in for attempt number 2. Oh god. What do I do? Am I supposed to just like stand there? Am I supposed to kill that shadow? I don't understand what's going on here. We had to ask the clan for some help. So apparently when the shadow happens, I'm supposed to hurry up and go and hit the main boss right away. All right, looks like we are going to get him down. We got him on the third attempt once again. Yeah, I think once we knew the mechanic, it made this whole thing so much easier. And that is Beneath Cursed Sands complete. That is going to give us 50,000 agility XP, the Karis Partisan, and the Circlet of Water. I'm not really sure what that Circlet of Water is, but we got it. We have made it to Tombs of Amascut. This is going to be our inventory setup and our switches and our gear. I think we're ready to go. We have made it into our very first room. So the concept of this room, I guess, is to water that plant in the middle of the room. I guess there's a waterfall over there that we have to grab the water from. We pick up that water container and then we avoid some spikes and some poison on the ground. And then we just keep running back and forth and watering that plant. And it begins. So that's the poison on the ground and the spikes coming out of those mouths right there. When we run over here, we use our water container on the waterfall. And then, yeah, we just keep running back and forth, filling up this water jar and watering that plant. This should be the final bit of water that we need to finish off this plant. And it is fully watered. And so now I think that we move on to the boss room. Okay, so from what I understand, Zabak has similar mechanics to Galvek, where he throws out this big whirlpool. And then we have to avoid getting hit by that. And he also shoots out these little projectiles that we have to pray either ranged or mage against. And then I think he spits poison on the ground that we have to avoid. And that is so far what I know. I'm hoping that I can manage to stay alive during this first boss fight. Okay, these are the waves that I'm talking about, and I'm struggling to not step on the poison while I'm avoiding these. So far so good, I think. Okay, we made it through the waves, it looks like. There's just so much going on. Oh, I had the wrong prayer up. I thought we got behind that pillar in time, but I was not paying attention to the projectile that he spit out. So I think that we're able just to sit here and watch them finish off this wave, and then we should be able to join in on the rest of the raid. Okay, it looks like Plank and you were able to take him down. So we are going to be able to keep moving on through the raid. To be honest, I really have no clue what's going on right here. These guys are just going ahead and they're going to solve this puzzle. Then once they get this puzzle solved, I think that we're just going to meet them at the end. And we made it into Kefri. So once again, I was explaining that these fire bombs that are dropping is kind of like the Galvek fight. You just have to dodge when there's shadows on the ground and then make sure you don't get hit by those. And then he does another mechanic where he shoots poop at you and it flings you across the room. I guess you're supposed to stand in the corner so you don't block off half the room. But yeah, we're going to see how it goes. Hopefully we're able to survive this whole boss fight. But we need to start paying attention because we just got 1 HP'd. Yeah, right there. So Kai just got shot with a poop and then it blocked off that whole corner. So if we're going to get hit with that, we need to be in this corner that I'm standing right next to right now so that we just don't block off half this room. Oh, we just got shot back with a poop right in the center of the room like I was saying we weren't supposed to. I did not see the indicator that we were going to get hit with that, so I'm not really sure what I missed, but hopefully we're going to be okay. We are coming up on the end of this boss. I think we're going to survive. Got 30 health left. And we got him. We managed to make it through this boss fight. There really wasn't a whole lot to explain in this room. They're just turning mirrors and then it shoots this laser. We mine this middle column and then, yeah, the door should open right as we get this down. All right, I am actually super confused about this room. There are so many tile markers on the ground right there. I went ahead and downloaded all the tile packs that I needed for this. Maybe these tile markers will make sense once I'm in there. Hopefully they don't mess me up because I really just can't see anything on the ground. So right now I'm just praying for the best and praying against whatever he has over his head. And then trying to do a little bit of damage. So we're killing his clone right now. I'm just trying to follow suit, stand on top of Universe's head while he's explaining what we're doing. It's not going too bad so far. Apparently this is a memory game and I cannot see what's going on. They're calling out colors, but I don't know where I'm supposed to stand. Oh, we got downed. That's all right. So after this, I'm going to try to figure out what's going on. I'm going to take off these tile markers because I just think there's too much going on for me to really get the full grasp of what's going on in this boss fight. All right, they managed to get him down. So I see what they're calling out now, the colors. So we're going to go ahead and just mark these tiles here with the colors that they call out, just so I have an idea of what's going on. So, I mean, lightning bolt yellow, skull black, white on the star, and then red on that fire. So the way that this one worked is somebody got this like vision thing, and then they were able to see what we're supposed to do. So if you got pillar, you run to the pillar, repair the pillar. If you got these vents, you're able to go over there and dump a potion down them. Or if we all turn red, we all stand on top of each other and drink a potion. That's pretty much the gist of this one. We got it done pretty easy, so we are going to move on over to the next room. So I guess we just pray melee and go in for the attacks. I see Plank walking in and out. I'm trying to do it myself, but I just don't think that I'm getting the ticks right. And I'm getting smacked up. So hopefully this one goes pretty decent. It sounds pretty easy. Once he jumps up to the top, he'll start throwing some boulders down the hill, and then we just have to shoot the broken one and get back up there to him. Hopefully this one just goes pretty smooth. All right, it is the boulder phase. He jumped up, so we just shoot the one that's broken. We make our way to the top. So it looks like Plank made it up. Oh, I think I ran a little bit early. We got a little lucky there. Then we just go back to smacking them around. This is actually going pretty decent. We just need to heal up a little bit. Oh, we were so close to killing it with them, but it looks like they're going to get it finished off. We are definitely getting carried through this like crazy right now, but I mean, I'll take the experience. There is just so much going on. It's so hard to like pay attention to what he's throwing out to swap your prayer, and then trying to figure out where he's going to be throwing the stuff on the ground. Damn it. I'm kind of glad that I died in that last phase so I didn't have to go in there and make a fool of myself. I don't think I would have lasted more than 10 seconds in there. There's so much going on. You got lightning striking the ground. You got Baba throwing stuff at your head. Holy crap. Looks like they're going to pull through. He's almost down, and there he goes. Shout out to Universe and Plank. They carried us through pretty hard. Look at all the combat tasks that I got out of it. That is just crazy. That was a good time. That was fun. I was dead for most of it, unfortunately, but I really did enjoy it. I think we are definitely going to have to grind up quite a few levels before we're going to give it an actual good run. Yeah, I think that was pretty fun. Now let's go grab ourselves a purple chest. All right, we see our chest. I'm actually super excited to see what's in there. Let's check it out. Ooh, I'm nervous. Fossilized dung? What is that? I thought I was gonna get something. That's crazy. But I mean, I guess we'll take it. It's proof that we did it. Once again, huge shout out to Plank and Universe for helping carry us through this. It was I don't know how much I learned, but it was a good time either way. And then shout out to Opus and Kai too for coming in here trying to learn it with us. I was told that we can collect a XP lamp from here. We were off doing a little bit of agility, but we better come back and collect this. I guess it's like 50k in XP. We just gotta talk to these guys and then they should give it to us. We are going to throw this lamp onto ranged. It's gonna give us 50,000 XP. That brings us up to 82 ranged and 1475 total level. So I just came to the realization that we are not very far off of doing the Mauritania hard diary. All we need is 71 agility, and I think that we could boost for that. So I think we're going to go ahead and get all these quests done that we need. And that'll give us a lot more runes from doing Barrows, and that'll actually mean that we can make some money from Barrows. Do you think that it would probably be a good idea to get the medium combat achievements done? Because that way we don't get the prayer drain from Barrows. So the quests that I need to get done for the medium diaries at least are Zogre Flesh Eaters, which I'm doing right now. And we need to do Rum Deal, Cabin Fever, and then start in aid of the Myric, which we might as well finish that so we have it done for the hard diaries. That is Zogre Flesh Eaters complete, 2000 ranged, fletching, and Herblore XP. That is Rum Deal complete, 7000 prayer, fishing, and farming XP. That also gives us the Holy Wrench. That is Cabin Fever complete, 7000 smithing, crafting, and agility. Now we just need to do In Search of the Myric. We still have a few more quests to do. We need to do the Great Brain Robbery and In Aid of the Myric. Then I think we can just boost for 71 agility. That is In Search of the Myric complete. That is In Aid of the Myric complete. That is 2 quest points. And we have access to Berg de Rot. It means we have a bank here. That's actually pretty nice. And 2k in all of my combat stats with crafting. That is the Great Brain Robbery complete. 6000 prayer XP, 3000 crafting, 2000 construction, and we get the barrel chest anchor. And that is all the requirements that we need to get the Mauritania hard diary done.
We're going to be able to Summer Pie up to 71 agility, and I'm pretty sure that should work. I don't see why it wouldn't work. But yeah, let's go ahead and knock out these diaries. Are we going to get a 1KC Black Mask from this diary? We are not. That's okay. All right, we have finished all of the medium diary tasks, and we have finished all the hard tasks. We're just waiting for the watermelons to grow. We have about 15 minutes on that, and then we have 3 hours until the mushrooms are ready to harvest, and then we should be good to go collect those rewards. I might try a little bit of Barrows before we get the combat achievement done, just to see how much money we're making from the runes alone. If it's pretty decent, then we'll go ahead and get the medium combat achievements done, so we can go do Barrows without any prayer drain. But I don't think the prayer drain really matters too much, especially since we have a player-owned house we can just run back to and fill up our prayer anyways. The servers are under attack right now. We even have a message, PSA, avoid dangerous activities as we investigate network attacks against worlds. Super laggy right now, and I'm assuming that is the issue. The Mauritania medium diary complete. That is Mauritania Legs 2. While we're waiting for that mushroom to grow, I guess we might as well hit our own farm run. We forgot our shovel, which means we have to run all the way back to the bank. We're going to bring an extra shovel just so we can give it to the leprechauns so this does not happen again. I feel like we're getting more herbs than usual with these runs lately. That was 14 from this one patch. I think that I jinxed myself. We only got 6 herbs from the Ardone patch. Holy crap, we got 6 again in Catherby. We ended up with a total of 261k. And since we're at the farming guild already, we might as well go ahead and get our first Hespori KC. It is time for our very first Hespori KC. Can we get the bottomless compost bucket? And he should go down on this last hit. He does. That is KC number 1 of Hespori. 1 minute and 17 seconds. Got 18 white lily seeds and 2 Addis seeds. I'm not sure what those are, so I'm probably gonna have to check those out and see what they do. Hespori number 2 is planted, and those were the only 2 Hespori seeds that I have, so hopefully I end up getting some more pretty soon. That is 67 farming. We can now grow Cadentines. I wonder if that's going to be some decent profit. I'll have to look into that. We just got another Hespori seed from that tree. That works out perfect. Oh, we just got a second Hespori seed from the same farm run. I'm not really sure what to do while I'm waiting for my mushrooms, so we might as well kill a couple of Vorcath, get some money built up in the bank, right? This was kind of a slow kill. Hopefully we get some decent loot though. That was a 5-minute kill. 3 rune longswords and 50 magic logs. Black dragon hide and some diamonds. It looks like our mushrooms have finally grown. That means we have completed the Mauritania hard diaries. Let's go ahead and pick these. And there it is. We have completed all the hard tasks in the Mauritania area. We just need to talk to her, get our rewards, and then we are good. All right, those are the Mauritania Legs 3. That means we could get a teleport straight to Berg Darat, and we get extra runes from Barrows now. Got our lamp into Slayer, and that brought us up to 64. Now that we got the Mauritania hard diaries done, we are going to test our luck over at Barrows and just see how much extra money we make from the runes to see if it's even worth doing. So this is going to be the first run. I'm sure that the gear is subject to change right now. I'm not really sure what I'm going in with, but I'm sure I'll figure it out here pretty soon. We are killing these guys so fast right now with these wind spells. I haven't used the blood spells just yet, but this is our first time coming in here with them, and we are hitting hard. Are we going to get lucky? I do not remember what KC we left off on. I don't think that we've gotten an item yet. All right, that was KC 14, so we are still under drop rate for an item, so I'm not super upset about that. 70k chest, that's actually pretty decent. Ooh, that was a horrible chest. 370 chaos rune. So we have a Darok tunnel. This is where the medium achievement diaries will come in handy, just for the fact that we won't have to sip a potion as soon as we run into Darok down here. So we might just grind that out tomorrow. I'm not sure. Maybe tonight. We'll see what happens. KC 17. I believe it is a 1 in 16 drop chance, so we are 1 chest dry. 121 blood rune though. KC 18 for more runes. We have a ton of clue scrolls just stacking up in the bank. I think it's time that we try to test our luck and see what we can get out of them. We have 9 clue scrolls in here that have just been sitting in here since we started. So yeah, let's start working towards getting some of these done. Are we going to get a 3-step hard clue scroll? No, we are not. This is going to be step number 5, so it should be the casket. And there it is.
I do not think we're going to open it yet. I do want to get all the clues done that we have in the bank and then just do a big opening right at the end. So unfortunately, this is where we have to call it on this hard clue. We need to be able to play the rock and roll song, and we have not yet done my Arm's Big Adventure. We will be doing that quest soon though, so we are going to put this back in the bank, and that just gives us more of a reason to do it. We have a couple elite clue scrolls in the bank as well. I would like to try to complete these. This first step is kill a basilisk, and I'm pretty sure that I can do that. We are gonna have to kill a armadillo or a bandos guardian, and I guess there's a super rare chance that we get a piece of armor from it. That would be just insane, but let's test our luck. Let's see what happens. And never lucky. We did end up getting the casket from this step though, so that is one elite done. Okay, we have one more elite in the bank, so we are going to try to get this one done as well. We have not quite made it this far in the quest, so we are going to have to bank this elite clue. I am planning on doing this quest also, it's just not right now, so we are going to bank this clue. We're not going to drop it, and then yeah, we'll get to it when we get to it. Okay, we are going to move on to the medium clue scrolls. Step number 3, is this going to be the casket? Yes, it is. Medium clue number 1. Ooh, a 5-step medium clue coming up. And that is the casket. Medium casket number 2. That is the easy casket acquired. One more easy casket to go. And that is our final easy clue scroll that we had in the bank. Now, I think we just have 2 beginner caskets, and then we should be good. And hopefully we just get a ton of collection log spots from all these. And that is our first beginner casket. 2-step beginner. That is all the clues that we can get done. So we're gonna go ahead and get these opened up and see what we can get out of them. We are gonna start with the lower tier clues and then work our way up. Let's see how many collection logs we can end up with. Here goes number 1. Cabbages. No collection logs out of the beginners. Got a black pickaxe and some purple sweets. Ooh, a black H1 helm and a wooden shield G. I'll take that. Okay, moving on to the mediums. That is a brown headband. Some pest control teleports, 2 more collection log slots. Moving on to the hard. It was just a rune kite shield and some more purple sweets. Not terrible. It is time to open up the elite casket. I'm not expecting anything great. Elites are never too amazing, but let's check it out. We got a bandos page 2, 9 onyx bolt tips, and some more purple sweets. That's a 200k clue though. That's not bad really. Today, I think we are going to be working on our medium combat achievements. We are starting off episode 12 of the series, which is insane. Who would have thought it was going to make it this far? We are sitting at 17 days and 17 hours of playtime right now. We have been absolutely moving in this series. I don't think I've ever progressed this fast in my entire old school RuneScape career. We just slapped out another 200 termites, which means we're going to have enough to buy the graceful boots. The Boots of Lightness era has come to an end. Graceful boots achieved. We are going to start out the combat achievements with Barrows. The first one we are going to go for is just like that. We're going to try to kill Carol with only special attacks. We're going to be running in with a dragon dagger. I know we could probably get some better gear for this, but I think this might just be enough. We have our combat potion. We'll flick on piety and hopefully just 4-hit him. That was a really good first hit. Oh, we can do this. One more big spec. Combat achievement complete, just like that. We got 27k on chest 19. There's a new update, and this is going to make the Grand Exchange so much better. There's a modify offer button. You just click that, then you can just automatically modify it. So no more canceling, trying to get it back into your inventory and pulling it back out, and then in here, and then we just got another Hespori seed from this watermelon patch. That is 69 farming, and the big XP drops are coming in, and we get 70 farming. Looks like we're just gonna miss it. Dang it. We are 5,000 XP away from 70 farming. In 3 hours, though, we are able to kill Hespori, so we should hit 70 farming today. Next up, we are going to try to get the Faithless Crypt Run and the Can't Touch Me task together. We just can't get hit by any of the melee brothers, and we got to go in with 0 prayer. It has to line up to where Darok is not in the tunnel, I think, and then we should be okay to get this done. We just have to sit here for a second and drain our prayer, and then we should be good to go in. I think the biggest issue that we're going to have with the Can't Touch Me is if we have a melee brother in the tunnels and we go through one of the doors and they just automatically are sitting right there and they tag me. But if that doesn't happen, then we should be okay. That is Carol down and a Rim down. Okay, now we just can't let any of the melee brothers touch us, and we should be good. Okay, we have them snared. I'm gonna walk back just a little ways just so we don't mess up. Yeah. Oh, we got hit by him. Okay, that's fine. We're just gonna have to finish off the no prayer run and it should be okay. I think instead of snaring each one, we'll just safe spot them and it should make it just that much easier. We just have to hope that Darok spawns in one of these corner rooms. We might just have to force spawn him here so that we can safe spot him. And just like that, we have completed that hard task as soon as we loot that chest. Chest number 20, and we got the Faithless Crypt Run. Now we just can't get hit by any of the melee brothers, and that should be easy enough with the safe spot. We do have another Darok tunnel though, which makes it just a little bit more difficult. That is Guthans down without being hit. Torag down. That's Verak down. Now we just need to hope for a good Darok spawn, and we should be able to finish out this combat achievement. All right, we are going to try to force another spawn of Darok right here in this room so we can get him stuck behind that invisible ladder. Oh, he hit us. Dang it. Yeah, I don't really know how to get around not getting hit when you have a melee brother in the tunnel, so... We got an elite clue scroll on chest 21. Still no item. Chest 22, nothing but runes. Some more runes at 23. If he spawns in this room, I think we'll be able to get it because we just have to sprint over here. Actually, we can force spawn him here. And we can sprint to either this safe spot or this safe spot. We got him safe spotted. That means we are good to finish out this combat achievement. And we got the Guthans body with the Can't Touch Me combat task. Now we just need one more chest and then we should have Barrows green logged on the combat achievements. We're going to be going for the back-to-back. Hopefully we hit that and green log the combat achievements at the same time. That would be beautiful. Here's for the back-to-back item. And it's just 214 death runes, but that is the Barrows combat achievements green logged. We are over halfway to the medium combat achievements. Now we just need to figure out what boss to do next, and then we're going to get on that. It is that time again where we need to sell off our loot tab. We ended up with a total of 2.1 mil. Add that to the cash stack and we are sitting at 3.6 million. We're just gonna knock out this quick little combat achievement. Pretty sure that we get one from killing a worm. We're about to find out. Should be achievement. It is a slithery encounter. Our next set of tasks is going to be in the wilderness. Well, at least you have to walk through the wilderness. We're going to be going to the King Black Dragon. We're going in a little scuffed. We have the partisan with us. I mean, it is a stab weapon. It shouldn't do terrible. This is our very first time coming to the King Black Dragon. I do believe with this one kill, we should be able to get 3 tasks in total. Not sure if I'm going to stick around and try to get the kill count tasks, but we'll see how easy this is. You're coming up on the end of this kill, and this partisan is absolutely terrible. So we are definitely not going to be doing the kill count tasks with this. So once we get him down, we will probably just go find a different boss to get the rest of these tasks on. And that is the King Black Dragon down. Got hide penetration, we have claw clipper, and anti-fire protection. That is 3 total tasks. For the next combat achievements, we're going to do a little bit of Wintertodt. We should get quite a few from here. We're going to get like 10 KC and see what we can end up with. We managed to fix the brazier, and that gave us the Handyman Combat Task achievement. That is the first KC of Wintertodt done, and that should be 2 more combat achievements. It was 3 more combat achievements. Actually, we got Cozy, Leaving No One Behind, and Can We Fix It? Okay, seriously, who dies at Wintertodt? Not me. I just decided to come bank at Lumbridge. That's all. But we lost our head and our body slot, so let's try to search some rewards and see if we can't spoon something. We got 3 Ranar seeds. That's way worth it. We didn't spoon a piece, but I mean 3 Ranar seeds, that is 90k. That is Wintertodt Novice complete. I'm starting to think that this fire staff really does not count as warm clothing because I am taking so much damage right now. That is 60 fire making. That is KC number 10 of Wintertodt, and that is the final combat achievement that we are going to get from here. So we are going to move on to something else. 5 snapegrass seeds. That is actually pretty decent because I do want to start planting these, and a yew seed. 33 more points to go. We are going in for KC number 2 of Hespori. We are going to try to get the combat achievement where we kill him with a special attack, so we are going to save our dragon dagger up until the end. Hopefully we get him down with the special attacks. If not, we can get it next time. And that should be the combat achievement. Hespori isn't. Combat task complete. No bottomless compost bucket. That's okay. We're going to be killing the crazy archaeologist for the next few combat achievements. Hopefully we don't get PK'd. If we do, I don't think we'll really lose much. As long as when we die, we keep all the runes inside of the trident. That'd be really embarrassing if we didn't. AC number 1 is going to be Mud Runes. We did get Mage of the Ruins combat task though. And there should be another task coming up, as long as we don't get hit by that. That is, I'd rather not learn combat task complete. We just got a 3 KC Malediction Shard. There's no way that just happened. And Red Dragon Hide, that's really not a terrible drop. That is 10 KC, and with 10 KC, we get the Crazy Archaeologist Champion combat task. I do believe the next combat achievement is 25 KC, so we are going to try to stick around and get 25 KC in this trip. It shouldn't be too hard to do as long as we don't get ran into by another PKer. That is our Rune Crossbow drop right there on KC 18. That was 20 KC and 2 more Rune Crossbows. Back-to-back Rune Crossbows. In 21 KC, we now have 6 Rune Crossbows. This is an Iron Man's dream, I'm telling you. This is kind of crazy. There is 25 KC, the Crazy Archaeologist Adept combat task, and we are out of here. We only have 21 points left to go. Next up on the list of bosses, we are heading down to Sarachnis. There are like 3 or 4, I think, that we can get right off the bat, and then if it's not going too bad, we might just stay for the kill-based combat achievements, but yeah, we'll just see how it goes. That is the first KC of Sarachnis, and we get Insect Repellent and Newspaper Enthusiast. I'm actually super surprised that we don't have to bring anti-poison to this boss. You would think, with it being a spider and all. And that should be another combat achievement. Let's see. It is Ready to Pounce. This is definitely not my favorite boss. We're probably just going to get 10 KC and move on to a different boss because I can't see myself sticking around for 25 KC if we're being honest here. Got a Grubby Key and 10 Onyx Bolt Tips though. That is a pretty decent drop. Uh-oh, it looks like the web is already slashed. Hopefully somebody didn't steal our world. There are actually a lot of people doing Sarachnis right now. I had to hop quite a few times to find one. Our world got stolen, so we're gonna hop for a little bit and then try to get our last kill. Can someone in the comments tell me why Sarachnis is so popular right now? And 10 KC gives us 10 Dragon Bones and Sarachnis Novice. We will take that and we are going to dip on out of here. The first task that we are going for is kill Huecoatl in his armor. We need at least 2 pieces on, and we have 2 pieces on, so we should be able to get this. This is so fast on a mass world, it's catching me off guard. I didn't think we were on the tail already. I do have my entity hider on, that's why you only see me and Froggy here, but there are a ton of people in here. And that is our first KC. We got the Speed Trialist and the I'm Your Son. That is 7 points. Jeez. We are 5 points away from getting the medium combat tasks complete. Okay, and then this kill, we just need to kill it with earth spells only, and this should go pretty quick with how fast these kills are. That was kill number 7. We did not get the earth only combat task for some reason. So we're gonna try it again. I don't know why I didn't, but it could have been because we were down there smacking his tail with the zombie axe. I'm gonna assume that's the reason. As long as we get credit for this kill, which we did, we got the You're a Wizard combat achievement complete. So it looks like all we need to do left is kill Huecoatl 10 times. We are at 8 KC right now, and then we can go collect our reward for the medium combat tasks. And that was Huecoatl Adept. We have completed our medium combat tasks. So let's go get our reward, and then let's go hit some more barrows. And we made it to Gommel. And that is the medium combat achievements complete. We get Gommel's Hilt 2 and an antique lamp that we're going to throw onto Slayer. 10,000 Slayer XP from that. And we no longer are going to have Prayer Drain at Barrows, so I do want to go test out how good that will be. I'm sure it'll be amazing, but I don't know how much of a difference it will actually make. I just looked up what the rewards are, so we are going to get an additional point at Pest Control, and we need to go get our Void anyways, so we will go ahead and do that here pretty soon. And then now the cannon can hold 35 cannonballs. Alright, I finished out my medium combat achievements, but I'm still getting the Prayer Drain. If we stand in here for just a little bit longer, watch. I'm at 7, and it goes straight back down to 0. Do I need to go, like, toggle that on somewhere, or what am I missing? I looked it up on the wiki, and it looks like we need to actually be wearing the hilt. So we're going to go grab that out of the bank after this run and then hit a few more. More runes on chest 26. KC 27. Torag's plate body on KC 28. Not too shabby. We unfortunately had to put our blowpipe away. We have to be holding our hilt. We have to be holding our hilt in order for us to not get our prayer drained, so that means we are bringing the hunter crossbow so that we don't get drained when we're killing a rim. I feel like this crossbow just might as well be a blowpipe. This crossbow is just insane. I'm pretty sure that we just killed a rim faster than we did with the blowpipe. For the back-to-back on KC 29. Ooh, I'm almost thinking about bringing this crossbow to Vorcath and just seeing what happens. It might be worth it. Even if we have to bring ruby bolts for the first half and then just use this crossbow to finish them off, I think that would be worth it. Because I mean, it was super accurate during the fight caves too, and I was only 70 ranged. 30 KC, turns out to be just runes. We're gonna call it right here though. We're gonna just keep it at a nice round number of 30. We'll probably come back here pretty soon. We are going to send an attempt of Vorcath with the Hunter Sunlight crossbow. This thing was ripping through a rim in Barrows, and I just have a good feeling about it. If this 4K crossbow competes with the blowpipe, which I spent 7.2 million on, I might just sell the blowpipe at this point, because this thing is crazy. I mean, the bolts are a little expensive, but when you put the price of these bolts up against the Zulrah scales, I mean, but yeah, we're gonna go test this out and hopefully it just works out good. And with the crossbow, we get to use the Dragon Fire Shield, which means we get to use the extended anti-fires, and they are extremely cheap compared to the super anti-fires that we got to rock. I think the super anti-fires are like 20k a potion, and then these are like 800 GP a piece. So yeah, we're gonna send this attempt and hopefully it just works out good. I mean, we are doing pretty consistent damage. I might have came into this a little bit more confident than I needed to be. We are not hitting quite as much as I thought we were going to. I just figured since, you know, it had a higher max hit and it shot just about as fast, it would be pretty comparable. We will see what the final kill time is, and I think I'm going to send probably maybe 1 or 2 more of these. But as it stands right now, it's not doing fantastic. But I also have kills with the blowpipe that are about 5 minutes long, so we could just be getting unlucky. All right, what was the kill time? 5 minutes and 10 seconds. I mean, that wasn't the slowest kill we've ever done. Let's run it one more time and just see if we got unlucky this run, or maybe it really is just this bad. But like I said, we still get 5-minute runs with our blowpipe as well. So yeah, let's hit one more and just see what happens. Okay, attempt number 2. If it's another 5-minute kill, then I'm just gonna scrap this idea. But if we get close to that 3-minute mark, we might try again. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Hit a 1. That's gonna, yep, we didn't hit a 1 right there. That would have shaved off like 20 seconds. Vorcath is down. Let's see what time that one was. That was a lot faster, I feel like. 3 minutes and 43 seconds. That was a good kill for a 4,000 GP crossbow compared to a $7.2 million blowpipe. And we still had room. We have to eat food in order to pick up our drops right now. This might be the move. We're going to go for the 2-kill trip. See if the second kill of this trip is just as good. Not the best drop, but that was the second kill of the trip. It was another 4-minute and 31-second kill. So I mean, it wasn't fantastic, but I think for what this is, if I'm ever struggling with money, I'm just gonna come kill Zulrah with this hunter crossbow. It's actually pretty decent. It is that time once again where we are gonna sell off our loot tab. Oh, I thought that was worth $1 mil. I don't know why, but with everything sold off, we ended up with 1.6 million. We add that up, we have a total of 4.3 mil in the bank. I do think we're going to buy these obsidian plate legs back. Should give us, I think, yep, +1 strength bonus. Not massive, but I mean, it will be worth it. We got a collection log. It is bolt racks though. I mean, nothing really worth putting away, but we'll take it. And we just pulled another item on KC 39. Too bad it was just the flail, but I will take it. Nonetheless, it is a collection log. With Aristo's Nuff's application, our clan has just made it to 100 members. That is amazing. I didn't think we were going to get it this far, but we managed. We're going for the back-to-back. And we unfortunately do not get the back-to-back, but that is KC 40, and I think that is where we're going to call it once again for just a little while. So whenever we decide to hit our Slayer grind, we always get hit with a Fire Giant task, and then we end up doing Royal Titans, and then we stop doing Royal Titans, so we just stop doing Slayer. So we're gonna hurry up and just finish off the Fire Giants on Fire Giants so we can continue on getting some Slayer levels. We are mid farming run, and our Hespori just finished growing, so we're gonna go in, slap him down, and grab ourselves the bottomless compost bucket. That is Hespori KC number 3. We got 2 Ranar seeds out of it. That is pretty decent. I wish I would have waited to do my herb run because we planted a bunch of corms, but that's all right. We'll have some Ranar seeds for the next one. That is 71 farming. I am having an internal debate right now. I could go ahead and buy the Eclipse Moon armor set for 4.4 mil, then buy the Atlatl and sell my blowpipe. Only thing is, I do believe that this will do more DPS at Vorcath, but the armor degrades, and I'm just not sure if that's worth it. But the blowpipe is also 7 mil, costs a ton of skills to use, and these darts are not cheap by any means. I think we are going to make the executive decision to sell off the blowpipe and buy ourselves the Eclipse Moon set. I don't know how great the set is, but we're going to go give Vorcath a shot with it. Hopefully it works out for us. We end up with a grand total of 7.2 mil. That means we are going to have another green cash stack. All right, we are going in for the first KC. I'm a little bit nervous about the defense bonus on this, but if we kill him fast enough, then I mean, it really won't matter. But yeah, here we go. We're going to test her out. That was a horrendously slow kill. That came out to be a 6-minute and 8-second kill. That was the longest kill I think we've ever had on Vorcath. I'm pretty sure that the rune crossbow was better than that. We are going to give it the benefit of the doubt because the DPS calculator said that this would be better than the blowpipe. So I don't know if that was just a super unlucky run, or I don't know what happened there, but it was not great. All right, we're going to try this one more time, but we're going to be coming in with our strength bonus gear. It should be better. It should be at least a little bit better. One thing that I'm noticing big time is that our prayer bonus is way worse than it was with the Kiwi Kotal hide. I have come to the conclusion that I have made a big mistake, and this is 100% not worth using a Vorcath, at least not with my stats. The defense bonus is just not nearly enough. Right here, yeah. Every time he shoots a ranged attack at us, we have to eat, and that slows down the kill times alone. I have no idea what the use for this set is. If you guys know, please let me know down there in the comments. We are cutting it close on even getting this kill. We have 1 food left, and he is just smacking us right now. We did not even get the kill on that trip. So, yeah, I'm gonna try to figure out what this set is good for. It's definitely not worth bringing to Vorcath. Since the set isn't selling, we are just gonna chuck them in individually and just hope for the best. We made it back over to the Fire Giants. We have 139 to kill, and then we can go grab ourselves a new task. Last time I was at the Slayer Master, I completely forgot to check how much it was to buy the superior Slayer monsters. So when we get back, I'm going to try to remember to do that so we can start getting some superiors. We are coming up on our final kill of the task. That is our 180 Fire Giant task complete. So now we just need to run back and grab a new task, and hopefully it's something that we can make a little bit of money from. 160 Greater Demons. Does it ever end? I don't think the Greater Demons ever end. The bigger and badder is only 150 points. So we can now start getting superior Slayer monsters. Unfortunately, there's no superior with the Greater Demons, but we just have to work with it. Or do we? We should have honestly kept it because they're pretty good XP, but let's see what the next task is going to be. Oh my god, what was I thinking? So we are going to start off the grind with construction. I think that's the move because, I mean, it's probably going to be the best for quality of life when it comes to, you know, every other grind that we need to do. It would just be nice being able to have a decent house. And we just hit 1500 total level. That is 60 construction. Too bad the butler interrupted us, so we can't see what else we can make, but we are 10 levels away. That took us about probably an hour. We were not being super efficient, but I mean, that was what, 7 levels in under an hour? 65 construction. That is 80 attack, and with 80 attack comes 100 combat. 100 combat means we can use the big boat, the veteran boat, and pest control. I don't know how many more points we get from the veteran boat from pest control, but it should help get us, you know, a little bit further along in our void grind. I had no idea that the mutated zygomites were on Fossil Island. That's going to make this task so much easier. We're taking a little bit of a break from construction. We're up to 67 construction right now, so I mean, we are making some moves. We AFK
AFK'd a little bit of woodcutting too. We're at 62 right there. But yeah, we're gonna get this task done, and then I guess we'll see what we're feeling right after that. That is our mutated zygomite task complete. 69 construction. Nice. And that is 70 construction. We did a 52 all the way to 70 with nothing but oak larders. I think we ended up making like, I don't know, 10,200 planks worth of oak larders, which was quite a bit. It only took us, I don't know, maybe 3 hours, 2.5 hours to get it done. So it really wasn't too bad of a grind. Because we are already so close to 70 mining, we're just going to come over here and AFK some shooting stars. We're just about to hit 69 right now, so it shouldn't take us too long to get to 70. And that is one more skill knocked out. 69 mining. Nice. So we've been slowly chipping away at pest control every other day, and we are finally coming up to 850 points. This is going to be the last game we need to get our first full set of Void. I'm pretty sure that Void goes based off of your ranged level, so I'm not positive if I'm going to be doing more damage with Void or not this time around. I can't really find anything that explains it to me very well. But yeah, so we're going to go pick up our Void ranged right after this, and then I think we're going to get back over to mining. We only have 1,000 XP left until 70. We're going to get that done and figure out which skill we need to get to 70 next. And there it is. Time to go get ourselves some collection logs. That's 855 Void Knight points. All right, we're starting off with the Void Ranger helm. Got the gloves, got the body, and the Void Knight robe bottoms. It looks pretty good, but it will look much better once we're able to upgrade it to elite. I do want to go try to send a Vorcath really quick in this just to see if it's any better at all. It can't be much worse than our 5-minute kills that we're getting anyways, right? Our first attempt at Vorcath with normal Void. I'm not expecting much, but who knows, it could surprise us. Okay, we just hit a 46. I believe our max hit before with just the regular D'hide was 42. That's an increase of 4 max hits. That's not too bad. I also feel like his little magic attacks like this are hitting way less. They're like normally smacking 30s on me, like almost every time. All right, first kill with Void. It was a pretty quick kill. It was a 332 actually, it wasn't fantastic. And we got 5 rune longswords. Feel like it did go pretty smooth. We might be able to get another kill out of this inventory. We're about halfway through our food. We managed to get him down with 7 prayer points and 0 food. Or a dragon plate skirt and 92 rune dart tips, which is an extra 100k on top of that. But that was also a 5-minute and 40-second kill, so you know, it wasn't great. With those 2 kills out of the way, let's go ahead and get ourselves 70 mining. I think we have about 2,500 stardust in the bank. We're gonna have to go check it out and see what kind of stuff we could buy with that stardust. I think just gem packs is gonna be the move. Get a little bit of crafting XP from those. And that is 70 mining. We can now mine adamant, and that's 1 skill closer to Song of the Elves. We are going to hurry and get 50 fletching so that we can do the Candor and Medium Diary, and that'll give us 10% extra marks from the Seer's Agility course. I hate when you have to plant these seeds for the diaries and then sit there and wait for it to grow. Super annoying. Hopefully by the time we're done with this diary, I mean, be able to hit a few laps of the agility course and then come back and pluck this up, and then yeah, we should start getting a 10% marks of grace from it. That is all the medium achievement diary tasks complete for the Candor and Medium Diary. Now we just need to wait 8 more minutes for the Catherby Limpwort to grow, and then we can go collect that, get 10% more marks of grace from the Seer's Agility course. We would do the hard diary, but we are kind of far away from some of the requirements for that. 70 fishing, we're sitting at 54, 70 fletching, only at 50 there, so, and 75 smithing. We're pretty close on that. We could probably just boost to that one, but yeah, we're gonna hold off on the hard diary for just a minute. And this should be the medium diary complete. And it sure is. We're gonna go collect our reward. That is the Kandarin headgear 2. And we get another antique lamp, which we are gonna throw straight onto Slayer. And that's gonna give us a Slayer level 65 Slayer. We can now burst Dust Devils if we ever get one of those tasks. I do think we're gonna head back over to the Colossal Worm course. I think that we were getting quite a few more marks of grace there. I don't really feel like staying here well past 70 agility just to get my full graceful. So even if the other course is a little bit less XP an hour, I just think it'll be better if we have graceful by the time we hit 70. So we're gonna head over to the Colossal Worm course. 69 agility. Nice. And that is 70 agility. I was almost spot on saying it was going to take 3 to 4 hours. We finally got it done.
Unfortunately, we do not have enough for full graceful. All right, let's see how much Marks of Grace we're gonna end up with. We have 48. I don't think that we can buy a single piece. We can't. 55 and 60. For some reason, I was thinking we were gonna have more. So yeah, we're definitely gonna have to go hit quite a bit more agility to afford the graceful top and legs, which is kind of rough, but that's okay. I guess that's what I get for doing wilderness agility. It was worth it at the time for all the money that it gave us, but now I kind of regret it. That's all right, we'll get it done. And that is 65 woodcutting. Woodcutting has to be the slowest skill that I've done yet. I don't know what it is about this skill, but it is just taking forever. With that being said, I think we are going to go run some Scarius with my friend who just started Old School RuneScape. And I just got a Scarius spine on KC6 with a rune medium helmet drop. We decided to put the spine into the bow. I don't think I've ever seen anybody use the bow. Hopefully it's not because the bow sucks, but yeah, we're gonna give it a shot. Oh, this bow is just smacking him nonstop, actually. KC number 8 for a long bone. All right, I completely forgot that we got the Void for pest control earlier, so we're gonna test out the Void on Scarius, see if that's a little bit better. I'm sure it'd be a lot better on Scarius than it is on Vorcath, so. Scarius champion, that is 10 Scarius KC. I just got Scarius spine number 2 on KC 12. That is 6 kills a piece for a spine. I do think the next spine we are going to use it on a staff. I want to try out the melee staff, but I do think that my melee stats are a lot better than my magic stats, so we might as well get a little bit of XP into magic. And that is the cheese staff acquired. Don't buy the cheese staff with your spine. This thing is not fantastic. I think that you're probably better off going for the mace, if we're being honest here. All right, that cheese staff was absolutely terrible, so we are going to run back in with our Void Ranged. That is 84 hit points on Scarius. So I had to post my house on the house world because there's no other houses online. We caught a bot farm. All these guys were making house tabs, I think, and they're just stuck inside of my house now. Look at them all. So I do believe that it is finally time for us to try to start our hunter. I want to get going on the hunter rumors. I've never done it, but it sounds fun. Supposedly it's just Slayer for hunter. So we are going for 70 hunter, the hunter rumors. I mean, we're going to see how fast the XP is there. If it's not as fast as I was hoping it was going to be, we might just end up going with, you know, traditional hunter methods, but it might be pretty quick. I've heard it's pretty quick, so let's go try it. I do want to use my Bone Crusher for these hunter rumors, so we're going to go ahead and get our daily Bone Crusher charges in. Why did he just give me 10k? You know, I wasn't expecting that, and now I just have 10k in my inventory, and I don't want to drop it. I think we're just going to drop it. We'll go bank it when, you know, we make it back to the bank for the next inventory bones. For each daily, if you're using Dragon Bones, you are going to end up with... Do we really need to get the Amulet of Ghostbeak in order to claim our... What? If you're using Dragon Bones and you're doing your dailies, you are going to get a total of 130 Ecto tokens. We now have a total of 7,000 charges in our Bone Crusher, so that should get us through these hunter rumors. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to set up a block list right off the start. We're only going to be able to use the Novice, but once we get 57 Hunter, I believe, we can use the Adept. After that, we have a chance to block 2 tasks that we do not want. But yeah, right now we're just going to have to kind of suffer through the tasks. All right, we just got to finish talking to Verity, and then I believe we can get our first rumor. Okay, and it turns out we are going to go hunt Barb-tailed Kebbit. I have never hunted Barb-tailed Kebbit before, so I believe we are going to be doing a lot of stuff that we've never done with Hunter before, so I'm kind of excited to start these Hunter rumors. Then I believe we just hunt these until we get a rare piece of Barb-tailed Kebbit, I think, and then we just go turn that in, and then we complete our Hunter rumor. I think that's how it works. I'm pretty sure. I watched a little video beforehand. And that is our very first hunter rumor complete. And it was a fur that we were looking for. So yeah, go turn this in, get our reward, and see what kind of rewards we get. It's just a basic one, so I'm not expecting anything crazy out of it. But, oh, you end up getting bone shards from it too? I need to go use my bone shards. I have like quite a few bone shards in the bank right now. We might be able to even hit a prayer level off of them. And we have another Kebbit task, so we're going to do some more deadfall traps. So we did the first 10 hunter rumors with the novice dude. We weren't getting very good XP. We ended up getting the Quetzal Whistle though, and we got it upgraded all the way to the perfected. Yeah, we just hit 57 hunter, and we're going to go test out the adept rumors right now. We are turning in our very first adept hunter rumor task. We got 3,100 XP from it. I was thinking it was going to be more. I was hoping it was going to be more, I guess, but I mean, maybe the loot's a lot better. Let's check it out. That loot's a lot better, actually, compared to the novice one. So, I mean, I guess it's not too big of a deal to just keep hitting adept rumors. And we managed to get the Guild Hunter headwear. Look at that bad boy. Kind of ugly, but hey, I'll take it. We're going to break up the skilling just a little bit with some Scurrius. We have 2 more combat tasks that we need to get done. We need to do a perfect Scurrius, which means we have to pray flick the right prayers and we can't get hit by his tail and, you know, all that good stuff. And we need to get the kill 6 giant rats within 3 seconds. That shouldn't be too hard to do. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and hop in this private instance and hopefully we get them both on the same kill. So we got the perfect Scurrius, but he did not spawn a single rat that entire time, so we didn't even get a chance to do the other one. We should be able to get the pest control one done without having to worry about his different prayers and stuff. And that is the final combat achievement that we needed for Scurrius. Our combat achievements for Scurrius are now green logged. And that is 69 woodcutting. We have 1 more level to go. This woodcutting grind has been the longest thing I've ever done in my entire life. Let me tell you right now. I feel like I've been just straight up AFKing woodcutting for like 6 hours a day. Just from level 65 to 69. It's just you know, been taking a little while, but we have 1 level left to go, and then we are going to be able to move on to our next skill. We are getting so close to 70 woodcutting right now. I cannot even explain to you how long I feel like I've been woodcutting for. I've been so AFK, so inefficiently training my woodcutting. It's insane. It has taken me from 60 to 70 like 4 days. I am so glad it's coming to an end. I am kind of nervous to level up my hunter to 70 though, and there it is, level 70 woodcutting. We got it done. That is all but 2 requirements we need for Song of the Elves. All we need now is Herblore and Hunter. Hunter might take a little while, and then we might just have to spend a bunch of money on Herblore, but we are on our way. We are gonna get it here pretty soon, I feel like. That is 60 Hunter. We can now place 4 traps when we're hunting with traps. So this is where I need to decide. Since we can now place 4 traps, I do think that red salamanders might be faster than doing these rumors for now, especially since we're getting some pretty unfortunate hunter rumors. Right now, we've got quite a few falconry in a row, which are actually amazing. After we turn this rumor in, we will have 10 hunter loot sacks adept. So let's go ahead and open these up and hope for some pieces of the outfit. Here we go. Got some magic logs on that one. You get quite a few herbs from this. It's really not too bad of loot. Okay, 1 more. And we did not get lucky on another outfit piece. Altogether though, off of only just 10 of these, we ended up with 212k. Also, I think I just realized that we can buy the Quetzal feet off the Grand Exchange for 5k a piece. I had no idea. That means we can go around and unlock all of these spots that we're missing. Well, this is the first time that we've had a dead allotment patch in both sides. 2 dead watermelons. Dang it. And that is 63 hunter. We can now catch red Chinchampas. And with that, I do believe that we can start getting red Chinchampa hunter tasks. And I really am hoping that we don't get them because I feel like that will take forever. If I remember right, hunting Chinchampas red at 63 is tough. All right, that is Hespori kill count number 4. What are we gonna get? I mean, we got another Addis seed and a Ranar seed. That's perfect because I've been debating on planting my Addis seed. We need to garden pie boost up though, I believe. I think as long as that gives us 5 farming, we should be able to plant an Addis seed here. And then we'll be able to get some more yield from our herbs. Let's see. 65 hunter. We can now catch magpie implings and some sunlight moths. 5 more levels to go, and then we get to move on to Herblore for our final 70 skill that we need. I don't know if this is an unpopular opinion or whatnot, but I really do enjoy these tracking rumors. They're really not too bad. I've never done them before, but they go by pretty quick and they give a decent amount of XP. It's definitely a lot better than the Deadfall Hunter Rumors. Those are terrible. The Spike Pits, those are also terrible. So we just finished up 50 Hunter Rumors in a row. And I believe that we started at 56 or 57 Hunter, so we've gone up to almost 67 Hunter with those 50 Rumors. I mean, we did a tiny bit of Red Salamanders, but we didn't get more than a quarter of a level, so these are actually pretty decent XP. That is 10 more Hunter loot sacks, and that also brings us up to 68 Hunter. 2 more levels to go. 2 more levels until 70. All right, 10 more loot bags. Can we get another piece of the outfit, please? Not lucky. Once again, that is 57 Hunter Rumors complete, though. We are 1 XP away from 70 Hunter. 1 singular XP. Just kidding. We are 10 XP away from 70 Hunter. This last chin right here is the final chin that we need to get for this grind. And there it is, 70 Hunter. That took us quite a few days. I mean, I would say it probably took us maybe 3 days. It wasn't that bad of a grind, but we were definitely hitting it all day long. But we finally got it done. Now, the last thing that we need to do for Song of the Elves is get ourselves Herblore. So we're probably going to go use all of our herb run supplies that we got along the way. We've been pretty decent about doing all the herb runs in between our Hunter Rumors. So we're going to go hit our final herb run and then, yeah, start moving on to Herblore. And with that, we are finally done with them completely. We had a full red chin task. We got it done. It's time to go turn it in. Maybe, just maybe, we'll get another piece to the Hunter outfit with these last 3 adept loot bags. And we did not manage to get another outfit piece. All right, from 57 Hunter, I believe I started at, all the way to 70. This is what we ended up with. Throw a price check on it. We ended up with 2.2 mil. That is actually pretty crazy. And we ended up with 4,400 plus bone shards. I didn't grab those out of the bank, but yeah, so we got 1 piece of the Guild Hunter outfit. In order for us to be able to afford all of our Herblore stuff, we are gonna have to go through and sell our loot tab, which, I mean, it's kind of sad. I like seeing it grow and all that, but I mean, it is time to be sold, and hopefully we'll have enough money to reach 70 Herblore. And with our loot tab sold off, we ended up with just over 3.2 mil. There's a little trick that you can do. You can hold Alt and you can move your inventory around. And when you do that, you can stack it right here. That way you just click the bank. I'll show you here in just a second. That way you can just click the bank, deposit, take out, boom. Just like that. Makes your Herblore life or whatever skilling life you're doing just a little bit easier. From the herb runs, we ended up with 418 Corp potions unfinished. I know it's not going to be a lot. That is going to be a healthy amount for us to get started with. Hopefully that gets us at least maybe to 60. And after that, we're going to have to start buying our potions. But yeah, let's get into this money spender, huh? That is 57 Herblore, the first level of many. We are going to be stopping at 70, and that is the last requirement we are going to need for Song of the Elves. That is 60 Herblore. We are coming up on the end of our strength potions. This should ding us 66, I believe. If not, it did, and there's 66 Herblore. We can now make super defense potions, and I do think that is what we are going to make up until 70. We ended up making 2,358 super strength potions. That comes out to be 10 million. I'm gonna have to check and see how much we spent on it. I mean, I don't think we lost very much at this point, but yeah, I'll have to check. We might have actually made a little bit of money. Hang on. Well, I guess we probably made money because we farmed quite a few of those herbs, but we ended up spending just about 9 mil on these supplies, and so we didn't lose any money just because we farmed, which is beautiful. So we're gonna go ahead and get these sold off and buy ourselves some supplies to make these super defense potions. Okay, we're gonna chuck these in for 9.7 mil. It looks like we are going to sell. So we instantly sold off 1,833 of them, and we ended up getting 7.6 mil back. So we're gonna go ahead and start buying the stuff we need for super defense potions. It looks like we're gonna need to buy 1,610 super defense potions. Hopefully that's not way more expensive than this, but if it is, we might just end up sticking with the super strengths. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We bought them for a total of 6.9 mil. So yeah, we got to buy ourselves the white berries. We might have to buy those just in sections because we're only left over with 722k. It looks like it's going to be 500k for the amount of white berries that we need. So yeah, we are getting just around 340k XP an hour off these super defense potions. We are climbing up quick. We have about 1,200 left, and then we will be 70. There is 69. We can now make anti-fire breath potions, and that just brought us up to a total level of 1575. And with this final potion, 70 Herblore. And 70 Herblore means that we now have all of the skill requirements for Song of the Elves. Now we just need to go ahead and get all the quest requirements out of the way, and we will finally have access to Prif. I'm super excited to go and do Volcano, and I'm really excited to go learn the Corrupted Gauntlet as well. I know that you can make quite a bit of money in the Corrupted Gauntlet, but I'm a complete noob and it is going to take a lot of learning. All right, now we just have to chuck in all 1,600 of these defense potions and they sell right away, which means we end up with 8.3 mil back on that. We lost about 2 mil, maybe a little bit more than 2 mil on those defense potions, but it was well worth it. We got all the way up to 70 from 66 with those defense potions in under an hour, in just about 50 minutes is what it looks like. Now we just need to go ahead and complete Regicide, Roving Elves, Morning's End Part 1 and Part 2, and then we are good to start Song of the Elves. All right, we are starting off with Regicide. And of course, we are in the Underground Pass, and I forgot my rune pouch. I mean, I'm sure that we're going to be fine, but still, I'd, rather have my rune pouch than not. I actually just ate my cooked rabbit that I was supposed to give to him. Okay, time to go get a new rabbit. I see a fire. How do I get in there, though? Oh, I need to find a rabbit first. Raw rabbit? Acquired. Now we just got to get to that fire. There's no way. Okay. They just disappeared as soon as I made it to them. Okay, let's go turn this in before we have another mishap. Got him. That is Regicide complete. 13,750 agility XP and 15,000 coins. I never really thought that I'd be using Piety against a Moss Giant, but here we are. This is where we are at in life right now. 79 world hops later, we finally found them. Let's turn in this quest. I feel like there's an option I'm supposed to choose. I feel like maybe it's for an achievement diary or something. That is Roving Elves complete. 10,000 strength XP, and we now have access to crystal equipment. And we might as well just start Morning's End Part 1 right away. That is Morning's End Part 1 complete. That's going to give us 40,000 Thieving XP and 25,000 hit points. All right, I'm going to hop world so that we have a fresh timer going down here, and then we are going to see how long it's going to take us to do Morning's End Part 2. Just so you guys have an idea, if you're wondering how long it's going to take if you do it. We're going to try to get it done as fast as we can, but I'm sure it won't be as efficient as it could be. You know what I mean? Okay, timer has started over. Let's get going with this quest. But here we go. This is the worst part of this quest, this maze. I'm really hoping that quest helper just gets us straight through it. And on those agility checks, I'm really hoping we just hit through them on the first try. I don't know if I'm ready for this. I do believe we just talked to Aaron Wynn, and then we are finished up with Morning's End Part 2. That was actually pretty decently quick quest. I mean, it was an hour, but that is Morning's End Part 2 complete. 60,000 agility XP, and that's 230 total quest points. Yeah, that took us an hour and 8 minutes to complete. I would say I started the timer 2 minutes late, so let's say an hour and 10 minutes for Morning's End Part 2. Not terrible. With Morning's End Part 2 complete, that is all the requirements that we need for Song of the Elves. Let's go get that done. We started this quest at an hour and 10. We're going to see how long this one takes. So Morning's End Part 2 took us an hour and 5 minutes, I'm going to say. I need to get a pet. I've never had a pet the entire time that I've played this game. I mean, I've never really grinded out a skill or a boss enough to get one, so I'm not saying that I'm unlucky, but I would still like to have a pet, We should have brought some combat gear. Whoops. Oh, God. 15 knights? Boys, I was not prepared at all for this. Okay, and the Grand Library begins. Why did they have to make this room so huge? It takes 3 stamina potions just to get across this floor. I feel like I need Google Maps just to get around in here. We go the wrong way? Sure did. This is all my brain power right here. I shouldn't have said that because I'm on the wrong pillar. Okay, now it's no longer my brain power. We're using Quest Helper. And it's time to fight Aryan Wynn. He's probably going to be our first semi-difficult boss in this quest. He shoots this orange arrow that does a bunch of damage if you don't move off the tile. I'm pretty sure that's his only hard mechanic, so we should be okay. I mean, we got enough food. Oh, we didn't move off the tile in time. That's all right. We got away from that one. All right, I got to lock in. I wasn't prepared for a boss fight like this. Oh, I clicked. Oh, that scared me. Thought I just died. It is time to fight Esilt. I do believe this is the final boss fight before we go ahead and fight the Fragment of Saren. This guy's pretty simple. He just drains your stats, and every time he pushes you off, you just want to hurry up and flick to your ranged prayer, then flick right back to your melee prayer. And you should be able to defeat this guy without any problems. You have to make sure that you have some restores when you're fighting him. That is Esilt down. Now for the fragment. I really want to watch a video for it, but maybe we just hop straight into it. I know that if I bring Blood Barrage stuff, it shouldn't be too hard. There's the fragment. Okay, I decided to watch a little guide before I just jump straight into this. She has 4 different phases. The first phase, she's going to shoot a little ball at me. It's going to pull me in towards her. Then I just have to jump away really quick. The second phase, she's going to make a clone of herself. Then Runelight will just highlight the clone that I got to kill. The next phase, she's going to pop up little healing beams. I'm going to kill all those healing beams. Then her final phase, I have to make sure that I'm at full health. She's going to hit me for my entire health stack except for 1. But if I'm at full health, then I'll stay alive. I'm just going to overeat with the anglerfish or the brew, and then we should be okay to finish off this boss. Oh, we're just hopping straight in it. Okay, we're in. No warm-up. It's going to be first try, though. Okay, and that little ball right there is going to be the first phase. It's going to pull us in, and we're just going to jump right back. Then she should be doing her clone phase here in just a second. Here's the clone. We just got to kill the highlighted one. Once it goes down, she'll reappear. And then the next phase, she's going to shoot up these little healing beams, and we just got to take those out as fast as we can. Just take down this first one and then the second one, and then we're using our blood rush spell so that we get our health back. And it does look like we're going to heal off of those healing beams, so that works out kind of perfect. And then this little ball right here is going to be the final phase. It should take us for all of our health except for 1 hit point. But we did overeat with an angler, so it only brought us down to 20 HP. Then we just rinse and repeat until she's dead. Okay, this one I need to overeat. Okay, it gives you a little bit of time too before that happens. I think we got this, as long as we have enough supplies. I'm glad that I brought the brews. It may have been a better idea for me to bring more restores, but she's almost at half already, so maybe I do need the trident. I just don't know if I'm doing enough damage. We are out of regular food. We're down to 2 brews and a dose, and she's down to 154 health. That was weird. I didn't teleport. Oh god, I was not ready for that. Hang on. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't think I was on that phase. That could have been bad. I wasn't even looking at my health. Thank god we were maxed. She dead? Fragment of Saren down on the first try. We had 2 brews left over and 1 restored, but we managed to get it done. Blood Barrage is definitely the move when it comes to Fragment of Saren. Oh, we did it, guys. We did it. That was getting close. I didn't know if I had it right there at the end. I'm so lucky that I was that I had full health. She hit me with that 1 phase. I didn't even think it was on it. I thought it was on the teleport phase. Woo! Walking into Prif. How exciting. Look at those beautiful gates. That is Song of the Elves complete. We now have access to Prif. We get 40,000 XP in agility, construction, farming, herblore, hunter, mining, smithing, and woodcutting.
with a grand total of 234 quest points. Oh, that was a huge grind, but it was well worth it. There's 71 agility, and it looks like that's all we're going to get, 71 agility, but that was worth it, 100%. I can't say that quest was fun, but it wasn't the worst time. Oh, just look at it. I think the only area that we have left to unlock is the Theater of Blood area, the vampire area. You want me to try Gauntlet? I have no clue what I'm doing. I'm going to walk in there and just die right away. I don't even know if I'm going the right way. Okay, let's go hit the bank. Let's try one Gauntlet. I'm just going to go in there and make a fool of myself. Okay, I'm entering the Gauntlet for the very first time on this account. I've tried it once before, maybe twice on my Iron Man. I don't think I ever finished one. Yeah, as of right now, all this is just, it means nothing to me, for being honest. I wonder if there's a plugin for it. I think I went the wrong way. All right. We have a week-long clan event going on right now. Today, we are starting out with Huey Codal. This clan event, we're going to be doing a different boss each day of the week. So it's going to probably be a boss-heavy episode, and I'm excited to get my boss KC up just a little bit. It's going to be fun doing a bunch of these bosses with, you know, the whole clan and just massing. Hopefully, we get a lot of people that show up to these events. If not, we're still going to be hitting these bosses. I think it'll be a good time. All right, we are going to go in for a solo kill. I do not think it's going to be too bad. We have 80 strength, 80 attack, so I mean, we should be pretty decent. We went ahead and bought ourselves the boppers, which are pretty decent against this boss, I do believe. This part is taking a fat minute, though, so hopefully the Huey boss goes down a little bit quicker than his tail right here. I do think that we can get it. I just don't think it's going to be a very fast solo kill. So, yeah, we just got to try to get him down. He has 2,500 health, which is quite a bit. We can definitely get this kill, but it's probably not worth doing. We are like already 5 minutes into the kill and he's about a quarter of the way down. We're just about to take Huey down. It's taken a while, but I mean, we are getting there. Maybe we can get a lucky solo Dragon Hunter wand drop. That would be crazy. Whoa, actually, we got 120 rune darts, which is 120k. That's pretty decent. It took us 20 minutes to get that kill, though. That's kind of crazy. 300 cannonballs. That's not too bad. 3 rune scimitars. That's 45k. Got a tooth half of a key. I mean, that's the second tooth half I've got for that moon key. A singular Ranar seed. Ooh, soiled page collection lock slot. 2 Hoska seeds. They are cheap right now, though. Guys, we just got a pet. And the crazy part about it is, during this kill, we called it. I told the clan to hurry and come get the pet before I do. This is my first ever pet. And what's crazy is I was just complaining about not having a pet earlier today. And that is 81 strength with 101 combat. That is Huey Codal Veteran with 97 death runes. 4 rune maces. Not too bad. 3 more rune maces. I decided I better come down and do my Slayer task. It's kind of weird that my camera keeps zooming in for some reason. I don't know what's going on there. I'm still so excited that we ended up getting the Huey pet. I'm 24 KC. How does that even happen? Especially for my first pet being a Huey pet. It's just insane. Insane. I am telling you, this Hunter Sunlight crossbow is so slept on. It's only 5k and it just rips right through everything I use it on. Smacks for what? I think I'm hitting like 22s. I'm hitting 20s, I guess, but my ranging potion is down. Yeah, if you haven't already, go buy yourself the Hunter Sunlight crossbow. 800 bolts. I mean, they're a little expensive. That's only going to run you like 150k maybe for 1,000 of these bolts. And you got an Avazon, you really don't use very much at all. If you need a, you know, range stuff for Slayer, it shoots fast. I feel like it's just a super cheap blowpipe. I mean, I know it doesn't shoot quite as fast as a blowpipe, but it still shoots super fast. I think it's got like a magic shortbow shoot speed. This is the final kill of our Slayer task. As long as we can get him down, we have 19 HP, and I have my pet out, so I really don't want to die. And we got it. Worm task complete. I do have a couple of brimstone keys in the bank right now. Since we're here, we might as well get them opened up. All right, let's see. What is it going to be? Chest number 1 is 115k coins. Wow. And number 2, 4,000 pure essence. We might as well just keep it in the bank just in case we ever need any pure essence.
Dragon Slayer just got the Dragon Hunter wand. GZ on that. At least we got some rune maces, right? What kind of gear and inventory setup is this? You might be asking yourself. Well, today we are going to be trying to kill Callisto. It's going to be my first time doing any wilderness bosses. We have the clan going with us, so it shouldn't be too big of a deal. I think that up to 10 people can get drops. I'm hoping that we can make some decent money. I've never seen Callisto's loot table before, but I think we're going to be okay. One way or another, it's going to be a good time. Who knows? Maybe I'll snag myself another pet. All right, we made it to the Callisto cave. Now, let's just hope we don't get ran into by another giant clan that actually knows how to PK. I think we might be okay against the average, you know, single or duo PKer, but there's another clan that's coming out to wipe out clans. I think that we're done for. All right, we are going in. Oh, I just attacked you, I thought, Dragon. Jesus Christ. We just got our first Callisto kill for... I got 12.5k. 225 chaos. That's 20k in death runes. I ended up dying from Callisto, thank God, because as soon as I died, a clan came in and they're, oh no. The clan is actually killing us. That is unfortunate. Oh, look at that. I just got a wilderness crab teleport. That's about 90k. Ooh, 150 cannonballs. I'm getting about 30k a kill. Callisto keeps smacking me down. That's the second time that I've died. So we're gonna re-gear and head back out. So next time I come in, I need to not bring a full inventory of the blighted anglerfish. I forget that it scales off of your HP. So I'm going to bring a couple of them just so I can overeat, and then probably just blighted manta rays for the rest. There's KC10, the Callisto Adept combat task. 25 blighted anglerfish. That's 3k in loot. I'm not even going to pick that up. Curtis just got the Voidwalker hilt. That's insane. Rune kite shield. 42 red dragon hide. That is the best drop that I've gotten so far. Another 150 mahogany logs. Those are actually worth quite a bit. There it is. We got 11 Ranar weeds. That's 83k. 2 Ranar seeds, and that is the Callisto Veteran combat task. And we get more Ranar seeds. We ended up making it out with 285k that trip. Ooh, 11 more Ranars. Ooh, 11 Snapdragons, 140k. Another rune kite shield drop. 305k in the looting bag already. And a Snapdragon seed for 70k. 56 magic logs. Some more soul runes. Yeah, I got quite a bit in my looting bag right now. I'm sitting at 500k, so I'm ready. Snapdragon seeds. 18 dragon bones. Oh, and that was 50 KC also on that last kill. Ooh, rune plate body. And some more ranging potions. And another rune 2H sword. That is going to be the final kill of the trip, and we are sitting at 530k. All right, so I'm going to have to call it at 60 Callisto KC. According to the loot tracker, we ended up making about 2.14 mil, but a lot of that is in supplies, so I'm going to go ahead and pull out what I am going to sell. All right, so we are going to keep all the herbs and seeds that we got. We're going to keep those cannonballs. We're going to keep all the runes, but in sellable loot in 60 kills from Callisto, we ended up with 1 mil. We were killing Callisto so fast, it was probably like 30 seconds per kill. So really, you can make some decent money even with 10 other people in there killing Callisto at the same time. That was a lot of fun. I think I'm going to start doing more wilderness bosses at this point. We're going to get this loot sold off and chuck it in the cash deck. So after selling everything with the GE tax included, we got 981k. That is not too bad. All right, we have made it to Volcano. We are going to attempt to get a couple KC here. We're in a mass world. Hopefully we're able to get some loot on the first try. We should be just fine getting it though. It does not look like we're going to be able to do any damage to him right there. So hopefully we're able to get a drop still. I'm not sure exactly how that works, but he went down instantly. That was kind of crazy. Oh, I thought he went down. I guess he didn't. Never mind. I did not get a drop on the first one. I just have to be a little bit quicker on what's going on, but that was my first time in, so we should be able to get a drop on this one. We managed to get off a couple of these ores on her. And we got a drop. We got 2 crystal shards and some pure essence. And we get her down on the first phase again. We sure did, I think. Yes, we did. And we did not deal enough damage to her once again. Okay, we're going to try to figure out how we can set up our Volcano. I want it to go towards loot, I think. Maybe XP, I'm not sure. Let's see. We're going to set Volcano on XP focused. I'm not sure how much XP we can actually get while we're on a mass world, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Oh, wow. We actually managed to get a drop. 2 more crystal shards. I don't think I'm a big fan of the mass. I'm not quick enough, or my mining's just not high enough. I don't know, but I don't even know. I don't know what to say, honestly. I'm just going to leave. I'm not a big fan of this right now. I think it might just be a little bit too early, and I think that the gauntlet frustrated me, so we're going to go get set up for our Perilous Moons clan event. I just realized we haven't done moons since we've had 70 Herblore, so these potions should be a lot better to make now. I mean, not really, I guess. That's probably on par with how it was when I was 50, what was I, 52 or something like that, 55. And we are off. We are doing our first moons of the day. Hopefully it'll be something lucky. Oh, we just got the Moons of Peril Speed Chaser combat task. Will it be an item? No, sir, but it was 51k worth of loot. That's one of the better loots. I should have kept the boppers to at least get the combat task where we have to kill the moon with their specific weapon. It's all right, though. I'm sure that we will manage to get a drop here at some point, and then we can get that achievement from there. Ew. And that is 20,000 blessed bone shards. We are going to go try to use some of these up before the moons event starts. Maybe we can get a prayer level out of it. We have quite a few wines in here. I haven't done the method, but I've looked up the method, so we're going to give it a try. Wow, we have 30,000 bone shards. I'm not sure how much prayer XP that is going to be, but it should be quite a bit. We ended up with a total of 32,661 bone shards. We're going to go try to use these up. We're probably not going to be able to get them all used up before the event starts, but we're going to go see how many we could dump into that altar. I do believe that you just run up here and then you could bless your jugs of wine on this. I'm not 100% sure. We're going to try it out. And then once your jugs of wine are blessed, yep, we got them blessed. I think you just run back in here and then use them on an altar. I'm not 100% certain, but we're going to find out. You might click on this. No. Okay, well, give me just a second. We're going to figure out how to use these bone shards, and I'll be right back with you. Okay, it's going to be this over here. I think we just click on it, and we just sacrifice our bones, and wow, we get 500 XP per. It drains our prayer, so we're going to be running back and forth to fill up our prayer, but that is a lot of XP. So as of right now, we are getting 1.08 million prayer XP an hour. Let me throw this on the screen so you guys can see it. Oh, and it's just going to keep going up. Look how fast our prayer is going up at level 70. It's so fast. We've gained 35.5k XP in the matter of, I don't know, 1 minute. 71 prayer. We still have like 800 other bones in the bank that we can come up here and bless also. That is 72 prayer. We are coming up on the end of our bone shards. So with 32,600 bone shards, we ended up getting 163,000 experience, which brought us from 70 almost halfway through 72. That was well worth it. I'm kind of sad that I didn't do that earlier, but I'm kind of glad that I saved up 30,000 because that was a huge XP dump. Are we going to get an item? No, we are not. Chest 63. And are we going to get an item? AC 65. 54k. We are going to grab ourselves a new Slayer task, and it's going to be 177 Turoth. I think that is the first Slayer task that we might have a chance of making money on. I think you can make money on Turoth anyways. Let's go find out. I really need to start finding a way to go get myself the herb sack, because when we're doing these Slayer tasks, I'm really going to be making most of my money off of herbs, I'm pretty sure. I just don't know if I want to go the farming route, or maybe if I want to just, you know, Slayer point boost again to get the herb sack. I'll look into it and see, you know, what'll get it for us a little bit quicker. Yeah, because these just drop a ton of herbs, and we're not going to be able to pick up, you know, nearly any of them. I mean, we could pick up most of the higher tier herbs, but once these bags start filling up, then we're kind of just screwed. Well, I managed to get a leaf-bladed sword on this task. I really was not expecting that one. We managed to get some Mystic Robe Bottoms as well. Just finished our 177 Turoth task. You know, we actually made 150k on this task. I wasn't expecting much. Let me rephrase that. I was expecting too much at the start. As we got going, I wasn't expecting anything, but 150k in the end really isn't too bad. Some of the guys wanted to come do some Callisto, so hopefully we get lucky on another drop. 74 red dragon hide for 151k. 150 mahogany logs.
We're doing Callisto and we're ragging at the same time right now, so I think the best move for us is to buy ourselves the loot keys. That's twice now that I've gotten the kill and all of his supplies and all of his loot just drops straight to the ground, so I definitely need the loot keys. It's gonna be a mill, but I mean, it should be well worth it. Alright, we just bought the loot keys. We decided to do a little bit of PKing. We have 3 of our other clan members waiting on a different world, so I'm gonna try to hit somebody in here. They're gonna hop down, try to escape, and then they're gonna hit multi and then get smoked. That's the plan, at least. So I'm just hopping worlds right now, trying to find somebody, and then hopefully we get a kill. Found a level 54. I'm gonna try to kill him. Only one of us can actually hit him, but we might be able to get him down. All right, yeah, he's going down the log right now. Ooh, Dragon Slayer got him down. Hopefully he has a lot of loot. Hang on, he had 120k. That is something. Get him, get him, get him. 1 health, 1 health. That's it, that's the one. Nice kill. What is it gonna be? Me 2k. Beautiful. All right, looks like we got a bot. For how much? For 163k. Not too bad. Another bot down for 147k. Splash, he's still sitting there though. Splash again, he's just chilling. No way. He just wanted to die at this point. 90k. The key that we ended up getting was 163k. We ended up with the Rune Kai shield, Rune full helm, and some boots. Not a bad PK for being a bot. All right, that's another bot down for 94k. I think we found our first real player. And he's down. 430k. Holy dragon. Good kill, good kill. Nice. Good freeze, good freeze. Oh, he's down, he's down, he's down. Good kill. For 345k. We'll take it. All right, let's check out these loot keys. First 42k key is just gonna be some runes. 103k. That's pretty much all in bolts. 94k, that's just another bot with bolts. Oh, we got 207k in ether. Not too bad. All right, we got him down. He had 2 keys on him. Beautiful. And 145k himself. Let's check out these loot keys. 84k and 79k, and then plus his 150k. All right, this is the first PKer that we got. We ended up with 146k from him. And then these are the loot keys that he had. It looks like that was a bot and another bot, but I'll take that money. So we just bought the loot keys right before this little PKing adventure. We're gonna check our value and see how much we made in total. A lot of more bots, but we found a few real players and they gave us a little bit of money. I ended up with a total of 1.38 mil in 10 keys that I claimed. Not too bad. Okay, so I've been getting super unlucky tasks when it comes to Slayer. Haven't been making any money, haven't been having any fun doing it. I have been enjoying the wilderness though. What if we combine the two and get a wilderness Slayer task? So we have 130 ice warriors. I don't know if they're in the wilderness Slayer cave, but I do know that some are like way out there by the wilderness agility course. Maybe we could learn the anti-PK, I don't know, but we're gonna try this out for a little while. If it's too bad, if we get PK'd too many times and we lose too much money, we'll probably just go back to regular Slayer. So even on these tasks where you're really not gonna make much money, everything still has a chance to drop Laren keys. And if we're getting Laren keys, we're getting some money. And we get these Slayer enchantment scrolls. Oh, that's only worth 1,600 coins, so maybe that's not even worth picking up. But yeah, you guys know what I mean. If we get some Laren's keys, we're gonna make some money. Easy as that. This is the first time that we got to use our cannon with the medium combat task done though. We get 5 extra cannonballs in our cannon. I don't know how much of a difference that really makes, but I mean, it feels okay. 135 spiritual creatures. That's kind of a terrible task, especially since we can't kill the spiritual mages to get the dragon boots. So yeah, that's going to be a doozy. On second thought, if we're going to be doing wilderness Slayer tasks, we might as well set up a block list, and I don't feel like I'm ever going to want to do the spiritual creatures, so we're going to go ahead and just block them. We have almost 300 points, so we might as well spend some of them. All right, so we got the first task blocked.
Let's grab another one. 121 black demons. We're gonna have to do that in the Slayer cave. It is multi, which is, you know, kind of scary. We will probably be dying in there, but I mean, yeah, I don't know. Let's go give it a shot. Let's try it. Let's try it. And the first drop, we get an Anacarl teleport and a rune full helm. We might make some money here. So yeah, I'm gonna go back and grab some prayer bonus. I think it's gonna be worth it too. Just, you know, stand in the middle and pray against him. So this will be a lot better of a setup in terms of the task. I don't think that we're getting away from any PKers in it, which kind of sucks. If we do end up dying, we should keep at least our whip, Slayer helmet, boots, defender, and a broken fire cape. Now hopefully we can get our cannon down before somebody logs in on us, and then we should be good just to stay up here and hopefully finish this task. I'm actually going to set up my cannon over this way, just so that if a PKer does run in, he has to come up the stairs and around in order to teleblock me. So I should see him and have the chance to teleport before he actually gets me. That is 66 Slayer. We just had a PKer run by, but we were able to teleport out. Unfortunately, our cannon is going to be stuck in there. We might just run back over on the same world. Hopefully they've, you know, already have hopped since we ran away. That's the plan. I mean, that kind of worked out perfect because we are down to 57 cannonballs. So yeah, we might as well just stock back up and head back out. You know what I mean? We just got our first Laren's key and they're worth 128k. I just got another Laren's key for 130k. That's 2 Laren's keys this task. Okay, and that is 121 black demons down. We got 2 Laren keys. Pick this up and then head back. And we got another 200k from that trip. So I think we probably made around 600k on that task. That's pretty decent, especially for a demon task. I know we're kind of all over the place, but the clan is out at Corp right now, or at least 2 of us are. So we're going to go try to get a KC. We're going to buy the Zamorak spear. We got it for 1.6 mil. Can we even wield it? We sure can. Okay, yeah, let's go try to get ourselves a Corp KC. I made it to Corp just a little bit late. He's already at like half health. I'm hoping that we're able to at least hit him enough that we have a chance getting a KC. Unfortunately, the way that Corp works, only one person can get the KC. Corp is just about to go down. It's going to be an Elysian drop. I'm feeling it. Are we going to get the KC? Opis got the KC for 120 white berries. Okay, we got quite a few more specs off this time. We were just ripping straight through him. All right, he's going down. What do we get? 70 raw sharks. All right, let's get ourselves a KC. It's going to be an Elysian, the solo Elysian. Now we got 2,500 pure essence, but that is 1 Corp KC. 70 raw sharks for the final kill. Corp is finished up. Let's grab ourselves another Wilderness Slayer task. 71 skeletons. Ooh, should we try Vedion? We might try Vedion. Okay, we are going into Vedion with Nexus right now. I believe they has 2 phases. He'll turn yellow on the 2nd phase. This is my first time ever killing him, so I'm not really positive what I'm doing, but it's not going too bad. Okay, first drop is 67 magic logs. We did not bring our looting bag with us. Whoops. KC number 2. It's for a Mystic Robe Bottom. KC 3. Oh, 105k Sandfuse serums. In just those 3 kills, I managed to make 210k. That is pretty decent. Blighted Super Restores. We will actually take those. 19 Limpwort Roots. That's kind of a terrible drop. That's 2 Limpwort Root drops in a row. We just ran into our first group of PKers, and it's really not looking too good for me. I have 2 Anglers and 1 Brew left, but we might be able to get a gap here. I don't know where I'm going. No, it's over. We're not making it out. Yeah. GG. So since we're going to be doing some Wilderness Slayer, I think it might be a good idea for us to get at least the medium Wilderness Diaries done. Because I have a Skeleton Slayer task right now, which means I could do Alvarion.
or Vedion, whatever it is. I could do the mini boss of it, but I can't do it unless I have the medium diaries done. So we have to do between a rock and a hard place in order to get the medium diaries done. And then, yeah, we're going to go ahead and get those done. That is between a rock complete. All right, we now have all the requirements we need to do the Wilderness Medium Diaries. So we're going to go out there, try to get all of them done. Hopefully we end up staying alive throughout all of it. I'm just going to break everything that we need in our inventory right now. It's probably a bad idea, but I think we're going to be okay. I accidentally brought my pet in the wilderness with me. We're going to try to hurry up and just kill this ant. And hopefully we don't die with our pet on us, because that would be super embarrassing and expensive. We got to hurry and get back and deposit our pet back in the bank. And that was the very last thing that we needed to do for the Wilderness Medium Diaries. Now all we have to do is go turn in, get our Wildy Diary 2 sword, and then we are good to start killing Calvarion. We're going to throw this antique lamp on Slayer. It's going to be our first time going into Calvarion. Hopefully we get some decent loot. Hopefully we don't get PK'd, but it is just outside the Ferox Enclave. That's kind of crazy. And here we go. This dude's a lot weaker, I feel like, than Vedion. Oh, he only has one form, and we got a Lairen's Key and an Ancient Staff off of that first drop. That's kind of crazy. Okay, so we were just hitting his last form. It looks like somebody else was already in here and got him knocked down. That makes sense. I was wondering why he was so simple. Ooh, another Ancient Staff on KC2. 35 Wine of Zamorak, and we get the Vedion Adept Combat Task. 220 oak planks for 87k. We managed to get 375k from those 5 kills alone. I feel like we're gonna make a little bit of money from this boss. $180 blood rune. But we ended up getting some more food drops. Lengthen up the trip a little bit. All right, we got a PKer on us. Let's see if we can get away. I'm just gonna keep going in and out. I think I gapped him. All right, we got away, we got away. Turns out I wasn't even tele-blocked, so yeah, we were fine the whole time. We could have just teleported away. Well, we got away anyway, so it's all good. After watching that back, we didn't even have a teleport on us, but I mean, we got away. We are gonna bring our Amulet of Glory this time. He didn't tele-block us, but we wouldn't have been able to tele either way, but I mean, we made it back to the Enclave, so we were all good. We are going back in on the same world. I'm assuming that this dude probably hopped away. I'm trying for the outplay, but he could also be outplaying me at the same time. Let's find out. I don't think I could peek just yet. We need 13 more kills, then we can start peeking. So yeah, let's hop back in there. Turns out somebody's here. AC9 is going to be 180 cannonballs. That's another 35k. Calvarion kill number 10. Lighted anglerfish and diamonds. We only have 6 more skeletons to kill, which means we probably have 1 more Calvarion kill, and then we're going to go get a new Slayer task. I'm actually going to go for 1 more kill right after this, because we need 2 more skeleton kills, so we might as well just finish out a whole new kill, you know what I mean? And we are going to get 60 magic logs. And the final kill is going to be for 180 blood runes. Not the worst thing to end on. Well, we have 3 Lairen's Keys right now from the Wilderness Slayer. We're gonna go hit the chest and see if we can't possibly land some decent items. Is it gonna be open? It is. Okay, moment of truth. First key, 35 rubies. Second key, I don't even know what that is. And magic seeds. Magic seeds are pretty decent, right? Yeah, that's 323k. That was, I guess, the only big drop that we got. So let's see. We made in total. Well, those seeds are worth a lot too. We definitely made profit rather than just selling the keys off as they were. So I mean, I'll take that as long as we make it back to the mage bank. We made a grand total of 498k, so 500k off of those 3 keys. Not too shabby. In order for us to start progressing as a decent account, we really need to get the Western Province Hard Diary done so we can get our Elite Void. So we need 75 Thieving, which we can boost. So we need to get our Thieving up, I believe, to at least 70. Then we could Spicy Stew boost it to 75. And then we need to go ahead and get 62 Fishing so that we can get Swan Song done. We came back to AFK a little bit more fishing. We are sitting at 61 right now. We are just about to hit 62. And then that is one of the last requirements we need for the Western Province Hard Diary. So once we get this done, we just have to do Swan Song, and then we need to get 75 Thieving, which we're going to get 70 and just boost to 75 to pickpocket a gnome. 62 Fishing. And it is time to hit some Varlamore Thieving. I know it's not the fastest, but it is going to be the most AFK method for us to do it. We just sit here, wait for a distraction, and then click. All we have to do. Oh yeah, that is 70 Thieving. We need 75 to pickpocket a gnome, but we should be okay just to do the Spicy Stews. It might be a little bit annoying. The way that Spicy Stews work, they can either give you a +5 boost or a -5 boost and everything in between. So you have, I don't know, 10 different options that it could give you for boosts, whether it's a +1, -1, +5, -5, you know what I mean? So we're gonna go get some Spicy Stews and just pray that we're able to pickpocket a gnome. So a cool thing that you could do when you're house thieving here in Varlamore, you get all these valuables. You could trade them into this dude. 7,964 will give us almost 500k, 438k in valuables. That's pretty good. First inventory of spices done. We got 6 yellow spices, so I think I'm probably going to try to get 2 more full things of yellow spice before I go try to get that thieving boost. Perfect. We got our 2 more doses of yellow spice. We are going to try to turn these into stews and get that 5 thieving boost that we need to pickpocket a gnome. And here goes nothing. This is the first try. And we get it. Oh, we got -5 in thieving. Okay, attempt number 8 on the spicy stew. 74. Oh man, that is 1 level off. We do have more stews in the bank though, so we did not get lucky on the first 8. Hopefully we can get it on these last 3 yellow spices that we have though. No, we can't. We have to go get some more yellow stews. Dang it. My cat is going to be overgrown by the end of this spice getting adventure. This is going to be the final rat that we kill. We're going to go in with 6 spices and just pray that we get the boost. Okay, last try. Come on. And we get a -4. We're going to go back and train more thieving. Okay, we managed to get 71 thieving. We're going to go back to the hell rats, try to get at least, I don't know, 6 more stews. Oh, and we got it first try back. We got a full 5, actually. And we got it. That is the hardest hard task of the Western Hard Province Diary. That was the least fun thing I think I've ever had to do on this game, but we got it done. That is Swan Song complete for 50,000 fishing, 15,000 magic, 10,000 prayer, and 25,000 coins. Well, I guess it's time to face my fear. I need to try to kill Zulrah. I only have to kill her once. We might just have to cheese it with some blood spells. I don't know. There's probably better ways to do it now than when I tried to do it before, but yeah, we'll get it done. Ooh, I wish I would have known. We have to plant a palm tree in Ledia, which will take 16 hours to fully grow, which kind of sucks. So, I mean, we're gonna go get that planted and then we will have this diary done tomorrow, I guess. Now all we need to do is kill Zulrah. We need to do the chompies and wait 16 hours for that tree to grow, and then we will have the Western Province's Hard Diary complete. There is 80 defense. That means we have base 80s in all of our melee stats. 82 attack. That is the level that we need to equip the Fang. We're a little bit too poor to buy the Fang right now, but at least we have the level. Now we need to go kill Zulrah so we can get that Western Province Hard Diary done. What is going on? I don't even know. I've only ever killed Zulrah once, and ooh, we need to put our pet away. We definitely don't want to die with that. Anyways, we've only killed Zulrah once on my Iron Man, and it was for the diary, and I think I did it with full blood bursting the whole time, so I have absolutely no idea what I am doing. Hopefully we're able to kill it. We just need 1 kill for the diary. That is all. All right, we're doing it. We're doing it. We are doing it. Okay, we're in. We just go here and we attack.
Okay, he's blue. That means I go ranged and I protect magic, right? Okay. Okay, he's green. I protect ranged. I'm getting smoked, guys. There's no way. Okay, I think I just need to do this a couple times and I'll get it figured out. Okay, he's blue. Boom. Boom. Okay. Hang on. We're on to something here. Okay, I do not think that we have this kill, but I think... Oh, that's the Jad face. Okay, we're just going to teleport out. Hang on. Jesus Christ. All right, I got to go. Attempt number 3. Ow. All right, we went down. Dang it. All right, here we go. I think this is attempt number 4. We got it this time. Hang on. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. He might go down. He might go down. You can hit super high. I had to eat, unfortunately. Hang on, though. We have a chance. We have a chance. Oh, he's almost down. He's almost down. One more hit. One more hit. One more hit. One more hit. Come on. Go down. Go down. We got him. We got him. We got him. Oh, that was so close to being a death. But we got him down. We got some Zulrah skills. We got the Zolandra teleports. Beautiful. We only needed that one kill, and we got it done. So let's teleport out. The palm tree is grown. Let's check the palm tree. That is another task and 74 farming. Now we just need to go kill all the chompies and we should be able to go collect our reward. We still need to do all of our pest control to get the elite void, so we're not going to be able to get it right off the bat, but I mean, we're one step closer. Now it is time to get the rest of the chompies dealt with. I think we need 300. Let me check. We need, yep, 300 kills. We have 125 right now, so hopefully this doesn't take us too extremely long. Yeah, I'll check back in with you once we hit 300. So I think that if I turn in the medium diary, maybe I have a better chance at these spawning. So I'm gonna run back in, turn in the medium diary, collect those rewards, and then come back and finish off the 300 kills that we need for the hard diary. And that is the medium Western Province diary complete. Let's put that onto Slayer. We're gonna get a Slayer level here pretty soon, hopefully off the next XP lamp, and then we will be 67. 2 levels off of 69 for Monkey Madness 2. We just had a massive spawn of chompies. We should have under 10 after we get all these down. And this should be the final chompy that we need to kill. 300. Let's just check the bow and make sure. 300. All right. Okay, let's go get our chompy bird hats and get our Western Provinces hard diary turned in. All right, there's our chompy bird hats. And now we got to go finish out our hard Western Provinces diary. And that is the rewards from the Western Provinces hard diary. Let's throw this lamp on Slayer and get 67 Slayer. Yes, we do. Now it's time for us to go live at pest control for a little bit longer. We might get the other hats. I'm not sure, but we are definitely going to go get the elite void top and bottom. We have the range helmet right now, which is really the only thing that we're going to use for a little bit, unless melee void is okay for Vorcath. I'm not really sure how that works. I don't know. We'll see what other helmets we need. We could get the mage helmet for Barrows. We'll see how we're feeling. Well, we have spent the better part of the last 2 hours here at pest control, and we are 1 game away from getting our elite void. Unfortunately, we are not done with pest control. We're going to be done with pest control today. I'm not going to grind it out, but we still need the other 2 helmets. We need the melee and the mage helmet. But we are just going to get the, elite upgrade on the rope top and rope bottom. And there it is. It took us just over 2 hours to get those 400 points, but we got it done. All right, let's upgrade our Void Knight robes. That's the top. And the bottom. Let's check those on. Elite Void just looks so nice. It could have been a fast kill, but we got hit with the zombified spawn right before the last hit. But we got him down. I didn't get a single ruby proc that entire time. Let's see what the time was.
319. That's a pretty quick kill for, you know, not proccing at all. I'm going to take that as a win. Another 2-kill trip. But that does make me curious on how this would go. You know me, the Sunlight Crossbow. So I'm going to go grab the Sunlight Crossbow out of the bank and we're going to test that out. Let's see what the time was. 3:31. I mean, that's pretty decent though. For using like no supplies. Where's my Onyx bolt tips too? 2-kill trip with the Sunlight Crossbow. A 348 kill. I mean, it's not the fastest, but you really use no supplies. But I mean, we are going to go back to the Dragon Crossbow. I just wanted to test it out and see how it was going to go. And I can say that it went good. That should be a PB right there. A 224 for some Dragon Plate Legs and Death Runes. Decent. That is Vorcath down for the 2nd kill this trip for 13 Battle Staffs and 23 Red Dragonhide. And there it is, our very first 3-kill trip. For some Dragon Bolts, 300k on that drop. And the Dragon Bolts alone. We made 774k in that one trip. That is insane. The potential to make money here is so big. 100 magic logs. I think that's a double magic log drop. That is pretty nice. That was not the best kill, but it ended up... Oh, just kidding. It was under 3 minutes. It's not terrible. For blue Dragonhide. It is time to sell off our loot tab. It says we have about 5 mil in here. We got some other rune items scattered around the bank, so hopefully we end up with just about 5 mil. All right, we ended up with just under 5 mil. We're sitting at 4.8 mil from the loot tab. And that is a wrap for today's episode. Wilderness Slayer was a blast. Locking in on Elite Void is a huge step forward. Next episode, we're really doubling down on Slayer. I know we only need 2 more levels, but I really want to get Monkey Madness 2 done. If you've enjoyed the grind, drop a like, leave a comment, and don't forget to subscribe for more RuneScape content. I will see you guys in the next episode. Peace out.